Shit, make sure I got the right background on it first.
Chat show to which we welcome all, talking shit, spitballing and busting your balls. We all love Star Wars, the uniting cause, but as long as you love Lego, it ain't breaking no laws. We got guests, clock talking random topics, leaks, rumors, hot takes like psychotropics, range rankings, and of course all the latest gossip. What's your wish list? What's it gonna take to cop? Let's do a roll call of our illustrious host, hailing stateside in UK, coast to coast. Padawan the Don shuffles in, packing the cake, all stiff for us, stiff while he making it shake. Most vengeance here to send us back to 99. Oaktown, always down, letting love light shine. Hailing from the Emerald Isle comes Slurpy ho-ho, pot of gold at the rainbow, stop motion maestro. West Country Whittakee, thespian by night. Monthly bucks the boys try to guess it right. Cool Han with the plan, talks the head of the pay. Cyril and Biff, Welsh Dragon, see you all at the rank. So grab yourself a drink, let's get the show started. Comments in the chat, even replay gets harder. Make yourself known, so we can shout you all out. Cool Han Luke, check it out, come see what it's about. Cool Han Luke, Cool Han Luke, we about to blast off like we dropping a note. Cool Han Luke, Cool Han Luke, rock your head to these beats like you a surf dude. Cool Han Luke, Cool Han Luke, we about to blast off like we dropping a note. Cool Han Luke, Cool Han Luke, rock your head to these beats like you a surf dude. A Lego check show.
Hello, guys. Good afternoon rather than good evening, and welcome to episode 52 of Cool Han Luke. And tonight, guys, we've got something I've been wanting to do for a long time, but trying to get it organized was quite difficult, like pushing water uphill, but we got there in the end. The Australian Invasion. So I had three particular good friends of ours from the land down under who been, in and out of the show since the beginning. And I was like, look, let's get them on. Let's try and arrange a time that suits them. Unfortunately, they're kind of, what are they? They're in their summer at the moment. So 7, 8, and 9 hours. Well, I think it's one of them's 8.5 and 9 hours ahead of us, which puts them into like kind of early hours in the morning when we'd normally start. So we thought we'd change it up. So I appreciate the people who've come and tuned in a couple of hours early for us. We won't necessarily be stretching it to the normal finish time, but we will potentially go a little bit longer than normal. So it'll be around about the 3 to 4 hour mark, I would have thought. But guys, hang with us as long as you can. And two of the guys heeded the call in. So we're going to introduce those two guys in just a sec. But before I do that, gotta welcome on my left and my right hand men. I just don't know which is which. I don't know if any of them are actually left-handed. But we go right-hand man first because he was the first. So Slurpy. No. Whittakee, how's it going, mate?
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to this another Super Sunday. And looking forward to this one tonight, mate. I really am. It's going to be a good one. Oh, thank you. Didn't know whether to press those. Oh, God. Just trying to sort some things out at the moment, and I've just realised I can't spell. But I'm sure you knew that. Yeah, so how are you? You okay?
Yeah, good, mate.
I would like to say just quick opportunity just for me to just do a shout out, even though she don't watch this, but happy birthday to Indy, my daughter, today. Happy birthday. She's
happy birthday, Indy.
We're going to go out tomorrow night because she wanted to go out with her mates tonight, and obviously I had this, so yeah, we're going to go out for a meal tomorrow. So, but she's been round. Nice.
So I love hearing the people are kicking their loved ones to the curb just to come to the Cool Han Luke show.
No, she's going out. I told you she's going out with her mates, so they come first, don't they? Nowadays. And I was like, yeah, fine. I said it works out fine actually. I'll take you out tomorrow, so it's great.
Yeah, and talking of looking after the kids. Let's introduce the left-hand man.
What?
Slurpy.
What's up, guys? How you doing? Good
Yeah, good,
afternoon,
mate.
morning, evening, or night.
God, sounds
Did you
like
do a
a
quick-
show.
Did you do a quick
Huh?
a quick t-shirt change?
I did, yeah. It's fucking wrinkly,
Ah.
but
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't think anyone can see it. Considering like how low quality my
Yeah,
camera
not
is,
with
but-
like
Mate, yours
Jesus
looks like-
having come out from his cave behind you.
Yeah, but yours still looks like kind of bright yellow. Mine's gone like lemon, very light.
This
Yeah,
is like
it's
I don't
le-
know.
I've been putting
Less
on cool
mustard
washes
and-
as well, so I don't understand.
Less custard and more banana now.
Hmm.
But yeah,
Uh,
oh Christ. So we're already joined on stage effectively by our two.
Oh yeah, that's
two
weird.
guests.
It looks like that, doesn't it? It looks like they're
know.
either side of Slurpy.
That's where they were as well. And now I can see in the green room that one of
There you
them
go.
has also had a slight outfit change, and I'm not going to give too much.
Jeez.
Oh my god!
Right, we're not going to spoil it. We're going to
No.
let you guys see it in a couple of minutes. But look, we'll just get the. I'm trying to change his frigging background. I gotta. There you go. So we'll say goodbye to our two-dimensional guests, and put that one on the background. So, yes, we had a Lego store trip, which we'll obviously talk about later. And the other thing is, I mentioned this in the green room. I didn't say it here, but there's not going to be a Black Eyes tonight. Well, I say there's not going to be. If you guys want to do one, more than free. But of course, at least one of you has to be on there to be able to maintain it. But because it's a hangout stream tonight, anyway, obviously we've got guests on and they're going to be sort of primary objective. We still will be, it's a host show, so we're going to have Padawan, Nimble, Oaktown on coming up at some point. So it's going to get a little bit crazy in there for you viewers out there. So it's going to be a kind of a chaotic boys hangout, spitballing, busting each other's balls, or busting Whittakee's balls show anyway. It's going to be one of them. So it's not really any point having the kind of Black Eyes. Not only that, but because we're going so much earlier, we can afford to go a little bit later. So I'm thinking we'll try to keep it to like 3-ish, maybe 4. And then it's an early finish for us all for a change. But like I said, if you guys feel like you want to keep it going, then it's probably just easier to keep this going than me set up a second stream.
We
You
can
want to do that, but...
finish so early. We can watch Emmerdale or whatever tat they watch
Yeah.
on TV now. I don't know.
I might go out and do some sunbathing after the stream. It's kind of weird because I'm sat in my room and I'm thinking, wait a sec, why is it so sunny in here this time of night? Oh yeah, Christ, yes, the day's just gone. So, but look, let us get on our let's get on our guests. And actually, can I let one of you guys do that, because I want to upload something that I created just for tonight for these two guys, but it's also going to become, unfortunately, the super chat for them both. So whenever they're in the chat, it's going to be their super chat. So I'm hoping these guys are going to appreciate the time and effort that it took me to do this, because it was like hours of work. But I mean, for anybody who knows how to use computers or anything, probably would have been 10 minutes work. But for me, it's hours because I'm useless. So, but if one of you guys want to introduce the two hosts, two guests, and I will upload this to the StreamYard.
Okay.
Go ahead, Whittakee.
The first one,
Do one each.
Age before beauty.
Oh, okay. Right. Well, I'll introduce the first one. Yeah, don't wave at me like that. So the first one is obviously from Australia. You all know probably of him. He's been around. He's been chatting around. He's looking forward to going to Brickman next year. And so everyone give a warm welcome to Captain Jack Sparrow.
There he is.
Brickman.
Nice to meet you all.
Good afternoon, I should say. Oh, well, it's good morning for you, isn't it? So midnight there.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. Just brilliant. Thank you for coming, for this time of the night. It's or morning for you. Very appreciative. Okay, well, there's I'll let you introduce the next one then.
The other guy also washed up in Australia. He's got one of my favorite usernames as well.
Yeah.
None
Technically
over.
not Australia.
Technically.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, don't you know?
Tasmania's part.
Yeah, Tasmania.
Well,
Slurpy
anyway.
didn't know. He hadn't been doing his homework. Oh dear.
Geography is not my forte.
Uh,
But none other than Liam Bricks
Just across the Atlantic. Liam, how are you, mate?
G'day, boys.
good afternoon or good morning to you. It's even.
How are you doing?
It's even later if it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Isn't it?
There we are. How we going?
We're doing good.
And it's probably going to come out wrong, but there's my bed pal for Brickworld.
Bunk buddy.
Roommate.
Lucky you.
Oh.
Looking good, bearded. Looking good.
Yeah,
Oh, thanks, mate.
I shaved mine off just for the show.
Oh,
Yeah, me
please.
too.
Cat licked it off.
Actually, I shaved mine off because a bit of news. I went for an audition for because I've gone back to drama, and I got the part. Yeah, so I'm back doing.
What's the part?
So it's
a
a
corpse in the morgue.
pantomime. It's a pantomime. Go on. Oh no, it's not. And I'm playing one of the. You always get the 2 idiots, and I'm playing one of them. That's what I wanted to do.
That's
No wonder you got it.
It's a
They
comedy
saw you on
band.
the stream and they were like, "You don't need to audition. We've seen you on the stream."
Funny enough, last time I did this show, which was probably about 10, maybe 12 years ago, I did the same part. So great, I'm happy.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, congrats.
Yeah,
Always took you as a thick kid.
going to bring your daughter to it, Martin.
Yeah, I might do actually. Yeah, she loves all that kind of stuff. But
It's not till January anyway. So,
but I just want to you guys to kind of appreciate how much I particularly wanted you guys on, but also how much extra work we put in. So even look, I don't even know what we want to call him. Cool Eyes up in the corner, like he's going all Australian.
oh
And
yeah,
look badass.
He's got the boomerang, he's got the little flag, he's got the corks on his hat, the whole shebang. Like
I reckon he would have lasted 3 minutes today. It was pretty warm, yeah.
oh, I would have loved it.
Right,
it's
so
cold as
guys-
a week here.
I hate the cold.
yeah, I was gonna say because are you guys in your winter now at the moment, or
Yeah, it's
Just
still,
come into spring.
it's still hotter than ours, probably.
spring, right?
Just coming out of winter into spring. So it was like, what, 28 degrees or something today?
Whoa,
Oh, deadly.
yeah, lucky if we get that in our summer.
It was good.
Jesus.
Really nice.
Crazy.
Good change.
But look, I've put together a new super chat, which will be for you both, even if you're not both here. You know the ones we
Excellent,
normally
cool.
play. Yeah, so you guys might just have to listen up to this one because I haven't actually tested it on the stream yet, so I'm hoping it works.
Oh, here we go.
All right,
Oh.
guys. Let us know in the chat what you think about this one, guys.
Sounds special.
G'day. Want a cold one?
Who the hell are you?
Call me Nugget. I've been looking for Walter Riley. Haven't seen him around, have you?
You should have bought a gun instead of a beer, mate.
Nah, I don't need a gun. I've got a donk.
You've got a what? Donk.
So I tried to get you guys' heads on those characters' heads, so to make it look even better. But it's just impossible to do because they move around so much between each scene, and I was just like,
I'll
this is
try.
gonna take me
Send it to me, and I'll try. I'll try get it.
It looks
sorted.
like me anyway.
Oh, that's so good.
But the problem is with that one, unlike the others, you've got to follow the what do you
Text.
call them? The captions. The
Yeah, because I
captions,
know
otherwise
it
it kind of
said Liam and it said bearded on there. Yeah.
yeah, and they talk obviously quite. They talk so quick, but yeah. So there's your new super chat. I thought it was cracking.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's one of my favorite scenes from that. Watching that
I
as a
like
kid.
it.
I was just like,
That's number 2, isn't it? Dundee
that's number
2.
2, yeah.
Yeah.
Where he's got the Aboriginal guy, like, and he's like, he's got his wristwatch on and his phone and all his modern technology and stuff. That's the classic. But
That's bloody good. That's awesome. I've never had a super made for me or bearded, so that's fucking, oh man, top notch. So good.
Yeah.
Pretty
Yeah, we'll
true
have another-
too, I reckon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say,
But yeah, we'll have another play of it later. But so what are we doing, guys?
Guys, there's another co-host with me.
Yeah, but I was just going to say you're lucky because I was going to welcome you in with Tiny Kangaroo down. Sport, Tiny Kangaroo down.
Ah,
That's
yeah,
all.
some sort of
Well,
win.
Travis, but not.
Yeah.
Hey,
This
Whittakee.
guy,
Hey, Whittakee.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's Australia's favourite pedophile, that guy.
yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. No, it went.
Plays wobbleboard, loves it.
Oh!
Oh,
Anyway.
Christ.
I love that I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. We're talking about that. Let's invite our other co-host in for one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Christ, I didn't see it because I haven't
I did.
scrolled down, so I haven't looked.
He's there.
Hey,
Hey.
how's it going, mate? We weren't
It's-
sure you were going to make it.
Oh, yeah, I got out of mass early enough. I'm like, yeah, I'll be here. So,
So, yes, it's like midday with you guys, right?
yeah, just hit noon not too long ago.
Hey, it's the Stiffy.
It is.
Going on, Steve. Sorry, mate.
Oh, I'm a little bit sick,
All right,
so
yeah.
if I
that's
sound like
awesome. Yeah.
Up today.
if I sound like I got hit by a kangaroo, that's why. It's a kangaroo.
Yeah, so
dude.
What? Hit by a kangaroo?
Yeah, dude, I was walking back home, the other night, and this kangaroo just decided to like pop out from a corner.
Yeah.
And after you gave him such a smackdown, dude, he had like some disease that just lifted from his fur, and I inhaled it all. It was like asbestos.
But it's gonna make you grow a monstrous beard and a great big dong.
Well,
I'm trying to punch.
both of those are actually pretty good. So we'll be blessed.
Shit.
Youngin say. Oh, how man! Look at this studded panel. No pun intended.
Ooh. You stand out, so you're not wearing the merch.
No, I just got out of
No.
church.
Oh, yeah, no excuse, man.
Yeah, yeah. And what?
I
Yeah.
I saw you guys went there, so I was on the bridge when it said live. I'm like, shoot. So I just ran to my desk and I got here. Yeah.
All right, mate. I wore the Ostiff's Brick Connection t-shirts to go and visit a castle.
Oh, that's sick.
I got some photos. I did a treasure hunt. I was wearing it. I even went to go and visit family, and I was wearing it. And they were like, "What's that
Yeah.
all about?" And I was just like, "If you don't
Like
know,
this-
then you just don't
This
know."
dead show, this show.
No,
that's
mate, it was
dead.
good. It was good to see you got that comeback episode.
Yeah, finally.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
It'll be.
Unfortunately, one of mine's got some nasty stains on it, so
Ah,
Well, what
not
have you been
those
up to?
kind of
Oh
stains.
my god, what a
you
geek.
don't
I had
want to
to,
know.
I had to, no, I had to get.
You
I
don't
had to
help
do
yourself, mate.
the engine.
The way
and
you
I
say
forgot,
things.
and I got oil all over it, and it's really hard to get oil out of it. So
Hydrogen peroxide gets rid of bodily fluids, Whittakee. Come on, mate.
it wasn't those.
Oh, it does a lot more than just bodily fluid.
Ah.
It does a lot more.
What about other
Speaking of bodily fluids, we've got somebody else about to do a sneak attack. Where's that?
Oh, hi!
What
people?
the fuck?
What the?
Look at that rear.
Hey.
Oh dear! It's before 9 o'clock.
Ladies
The
and
wall's real.
gentlemen,
Here he is.
Yeah.
Good evening.
going on?
Good afternoon.
Yeah,
You better, Whittakee, you better put that. You better call out that chat before we get like 80 comments deep.
Yeah. All right. Okay. I'll just get this to the
Slackhead, pure
to the
slack.
top. Shame we didn't make an Australian version of this song. You all right, Slurpy, to put that on?
I'll stick it on now.
Yeah. Hold on.
Rhinestone
Where's
whiskey.
where's the old? Where's the old?
Oh, I tell you what, I can wear.
I didn't even realise this was live. I thought we were in a grease. I wouldn't have gone a weird.
Yeah. Right. Hello, everyone.
On and out, I'm like, shit.
Right, we're going to start off with Lightning Lord 22. Good evening. We've got Bricks Tour NI.
What's
Thanks
up, bro?
for tuning up. Aussie Bricks in the chat and in the
Who's that guy?
in the party. Same with Liam. Really, always good to see him. We've got Muttley. Good evening, Muttley. One of our regulars. We've got lots of same people here. Our legend, Papa Trip, is in the house. Evening, Papa. Hope you're all well. Who have we got next then? We've got Joel. Joel Bricks is here. Good evening.
What's up,
Good
Joel,
to
lad?
see you. Dickler Bricks, welcome to the show. Who else have we got here? Paddy the Filter Dog, aka Sarah, saying good day to our guests. Oh, there's a nice reply. We got Oaktown. Good evening, Oaktown, or afternoon. Then who else? There's lots of the same. Well, I'll give Padawan a shout, even though he's here. But always nice to see him. Pink Wills. Good evening or afternoon. And I think that is it for the moment. But of course, anyone else comes in, I will either wave or salute or say hello if I can get a word in. Brilliant.
Oh, where'd the music go?
It's the cool game. You can be humming that all day now.
I was getting down.
Also, just about to break into Dale Molded.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've been singing Down Molded all week.
Damn molded.
Oh, actually, very quickly then, because someone just popped in. Smokey. Smokey.
Smoky.
There you go,
Show.
Smokey.
I got my
Oh,
I'm a
man.
Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here
I love
hat
his
on.
backhand. It's weird. I just watched I was watching Hive and he came up on that as well. So good afternoon, Karma.
Karma's loving backhand.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a name. That's so good.
Yeah. Not quite as
Okay,
good as
yeah,
Liam Brick the Bed though, is it? Come on. Where did you come up with? Oh, we'll probably ask you that later. Sorry.
Yeah, ask me later.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
a story there.
that's a good name. Like,
Martin's like, wait, don't do the interviews yet.
Oh, mate.
All right. Over to you, Martin.
No, I was just going to say, what's the news? Any news, guys? Anything exciting happened to anybody?
We
Oh,
can
Skip,
check
what's happened to you in the last 3 months?
School. School.
How's that going?
Pretty all right. Just a lot of lab work, so that's always fun.
What age do they leave at school in America then? 30?
Was that?
What age do they leave at school in America? 30?
No, he's gone back to.
Yeah, I
higher
went back. But it's a lot of online, so it gets very boring. Because you see everyone in a Zoom class for weeks and weeks. Oh, look at that action. Damn, girl. Then, just been kind of helping take care of my brother. There's been a few things going on with that, and then that's about it.
Well, we've missed your shows, mate.
Oh, I missed kind of like being around. Miss being around town. But
Well, as long as you're well, that's
yes,
the thing.
for the most part, we're back.
What? When it? Did you want to just remind us when your return show is? Real quick,
Tonight,
cheeky plug.
should be tonight at like between 7 to 7:30. Just kind of depends because Ty Dog's doing something. So it depends when he gets back from that. We'll just go live.
Yeah, so just after midnight for us. But
Taylor's
I'm
too busy. I don't know, going through the Walmarts and not stealing, but buying Lego sets from kids.
Building Ninjago dragons.
He just tells the kids, "These are mine now."
He's like, "I'll get better value out of this battle pack than this child will."
No, I have a feeling. Here's how I think it goes down. Tyler sees the kid with the set he wants, and he gets down on one knee, and he goes, "You see here, little bro. There's all these other ones here. Even though these figs in this set aren't good, but yet those are the figs that go for the most amount of Bricklink." He goes, "Look, he hands him the other set instead, grabs the one he wants from the hand, and just runs. That's how this happens.
He starts talking about dinosaurs not being real. The kids go, "Oh, what? I'm out of here."
That kid's like, "Oh, what?"
Mom,
Yeah, that's what he was like.
Dinosaurs real?
Like they take down the Jurassic set. There's like they ain't real kid. They just drop them and cry. Oh my god! I want to see how he gets these loots. You know, we quick, purchase of 50 friend sets. You know, whatever.
Dude, Friends, wild, dude. I will say that little Friends mansion, dude. Imagine putting all the boys as sig figs in there and everyone just having a party.
Oh, that's good.
It's like what we're doing right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Friends is fire. I don't care what anyone says about it.
I think it's the color selection of some of the parts is what makes it. Right, you don't get that in.
I must admit, all the sig figs that I got from Brickworld at the moment, they're all sat around the table in Rivendell in the Lord of the Rings set.
Yo. Oh, that's good idea. That's funny.
I think next month I might put them in the cantina, all having a drink. Don't know yet.
Go get yourself a black pearl and put them all in there, mate.
Yeah.
A few extra bottles of rum.
I mean, that's the thing. I'm thinking that. I mean, obviously, Star Wars isn't doing it for me at the moment, and I'm really thinking about getting other sets and stuff. But the problem is, it's where to put them. That's the problem. So like, I want the Jaws set. I want the Nightmare Before Christmas set. I want the Black Pearl. I also want that ship from One Piece. But it's like, well, where the hell am I going to put it? Unless I remove some of the Star Wars stuff.
Sell it.
Let's get rid of the Star Wars shit.
Well, no, because the Star Wars I got is not shit. The newer stuff.
Yeah, a bit jealous of that 8080.
That's my baby. That's in my front room actually at the moment.
I'm going to swindle someone at Brickworld for one of them, eh? Just fucking give it here.
Yeah.
Swindle. Here's it's my favorite. It's one of my favorite buys and builds. So again, big shout out to Josh. Lovely, love it.
I bought one and I freaked out and I returned it, and that is the definition of bricking the bed. Just can't believe I returned it. That was so hard to get in that last year.
It was so hard to get coolers in Australia. It just was
I didn't think because I had a choice of either getting it or going to Brickworld, and obviously I went to Brickworld. But then when I came back and still managed to save, and then obviously it came up, sort of for sale, sort of thing from someone, and I was like, yeah, sod it. I've got the money.
You've got to buy everything your heart desires and then worry about where it's going later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Did you really return it, Liam? Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I freaked out the next day. I was early into the Lego sort of game, and it was $1,300 here. We've got like 15 boxes of the Snowy Boys and nowhere to put them.
What does it look like? Like, you have to wait a full day.
You bought it and you thought, oh God, no, that's too much money. And you went up and
yeah, freaked out.
Now
I was a bit drunk when I ordered it.
Pay more for that now.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Do you take it back to the store or?
No, I just sent it back to the LegoStore.com. I just put a sticker on it and sent it back. So yeah, it is what it is. But that is the definition of bricking the bed.
Yeah, you fucked up.
Yes, I have sticker. I did actually mention that last week. But yeah, worry about where you put it later. But I don't normally worry where I put it.
That's what she said.
So what about you, Padawan? What's the any updates? What's going on, mate?
It's this beautiful thing called work, and it firmly has its hand up my ass.
Yes.
Using me like a puppet.
Like a puppet.
And it goes, oh, you want to do your own thing, do you? Fuck off. And then just keep going, and that's basically been me for like the last month or so. But I got a week off next week, so I'm gonna actually sit down and build a set. It's taken me like over a week. I started it over a week ago to build the book nook, the Lord of the Rings book nook, and I've been able to do like half a bag a day in between the cracks. So I'm like, but
Fit it in where you can.
So CJ,
that's
as
life,
you're
yeah.
into as like me and you, we do like our Lord of the Rings sets as well. If the rumors are true, have you got enough space for Mirth, whatever it is? I can't pronounce it. That's it. If it is going to be that one.
So
Whittakee, a big fan.
I was saying this to people who've asked me, and I said there's only one way to do Minas Tirith in Lego, and that is micro scale, like the Hogwarts Castle. You know, they did the micro scale Hogwarts Castles about.
Yeah. I've actually got that one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only way you can do Minas Tirith and have enough detail in it to make it look cool, and then have like a few figures to go with it to complement it. I think any other way, you're kind of going down the realms of the what's it called? What's the fucking Star Wars? Yavin.
Yavin.
And it would just look fucking poor.
I mean, they did Barad-dûr. That's quite a bit. Surely they could do something
Minas
Tirith's huge.
Barad-dûr is like just a big tower, whereas Minas Tirith's a city that's in the side of a mountain.
With big rocks sticking out of it.
You need 15,000 pieces to make it.
It's just a shame it wouldn't go with all the others.
If you want one, I think it's Lord of the Bricks on TikTok, or in Lord of the Bricks on TikTok, he's made a Minas Tirith in his attic, and it's like
it'd be massive though.
I think it's something like 200,000 pieces.
Fuck!
Wow.
It's insane. So
it's 10 grand set.
Yeah, I hope it happens, but I hope it's it's either got to be micro scale or a scene from Minas Tirith.
Right.
Like I'd be happy with the white tree of Gondor on top, and then have like a couple of figgies around it, something like that.
Yeah,
that'd be sweet.
So as much as I'm excited for it, knowing Lego, it's probably going to be
a wall.
Just a white wall and then something, and it's going to be like, mega cheers, thank you very much. I'm going to spend £600 on fucking white system bricks.
A slice of
Which would be a shame because they've done pretty well so far with most of them.
They have done, which it does give me hope. If it was a Star Wars design team on it, I'd be absolutely devastated.
It'd be a slice of the mirror.
Is there not? Did I read wrong? Is there not like a bust coming out next year for Lord of the Rings?
Sauron's bust.
Yeah, that's another leak. Yeah,
we get a figgy with that too, yeah.
Yeah, well, if all the busts are having figs, then you're going to get the Sauron fig, which means that Sauron's the most desirable figure in Barad-dûr. However, there's other like there's a couple of others, I believe. No, it's not. It's just Gothmog. There's another figure in Barad-dûr that's exclusive, so at least Barad-dûr doesn't lose all of its exclusivity.
What about the mouth of Barad? Was that mouth?
There's been a mouth for Sauron, but the print on this one's different. Slightly different, ever so slightly different. But yeah,
cool. Yeah, if you want Lord of the Rings news, mate, that's the person to speak to.
Lord of the boy, the Paddy himself. Paddy, is that the famous red koozie?
It is.
Oh yeah, dude.
I use it all the time now to keep everything cold.
Yeah, they could do a remake of Helm's Deep as well. That's what I was hoping they were going to do next year. But
one step closer to it. I want an Edoras.
That's
what I want.
I think it was going to be that or the one or the Minas Tirith. To be honest with you, next year, but obviously they've.
To be honest, I just want a battle pack so I don't have to spend £20 a head for a fucking orc. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like how bad is this? I looked up there on my. I got all my Lord of the Rings figures out, all on display, and I've got all my Uruk-hai sat in the council in Rivendell, and I'm thinking there's only 5 figs there, but then I totted up the value of those figs, including the armor pieces and stuff. 5 figures. There's like 250 quid's worth of value just in those 5 random ass fucking figs that came out in effectively a Lord of the Rings battle pack fucking 12 years ago.
Wow. Yeah. It's funny you should
That's
say
right.
that, 'cause I don't know if you heard CJ earlier. I said I got the sig figs in the Lord of the Rings, like what you have in Rivendell. And just let you know, you are sat in the main chair.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
I thought I gotta put him there on that one. Yeah.
That
That's like 500 Aussie dollary dues, mate. 500. Jeez.
What now?
The Urukai. 250. That's 500 Australian. That's insane.
No,
for
did you
five
say
kids.
like it's worth like didgeridoos?
500
Dollary
didgeridoo.
dues. Dollary dues.
Dollary-doo.
Simpsons
didgeridoo.
reference.
Dude,
They're bottless.
it sounds lit over there. Your guys' currency sounds cool.
It looks
One of the
cool.
words
It's
turned
fuck
real.
all.
Little set of Radagast with with the was it rabbits?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
Hot take. They do with Lord of the Rings what I wish they did with Star Wars, which is release like 3 sets a year.
Yeah. Give us like really, really good ones.
Yeah, give us 3 absolute banger sets a year for Star Wars. Do you know what I mean? Like Lord of the Rings, every set they've come out, maybe a little bit with the... now I've built the book nook, it's actually really good. I was worried it was going to be really gappy at the back, but it's not too bad. But since they've brought Lord of the Rings back under the Icons theme, every set's been a banger. Do you know what I mean?
That's been good.
Yeah.
But then everyone now though is asking for battle pack, little battle packs.
Yeah, because we want to be able to populate. We've got so many big scenes now, like Barad-dûr, Rivendell, the Shire.
Yeah.
Imagine more coming out in future years that we want to see. Like, we want to be able to populate these things. Do you know what I mean? That's the reason they started bringing out Star Wars battle packs. Is like we've got all these play sets, got all these other stuff. We want to be able to populate our battlefields and our mocks and stuff, and that's why they come up with the concept of battle packs years ago.
I built no, I didn't build it yet, but I bought my first modern age Lord of the Rings set this past weekend.
Oh yeah, which one?
Ooh.
The good old Rivy.
Oh, you got
That's a
Yeah, boy.
Because that one's retiring first out of the 3, right?
Yeah, but it's not retiring this year. I don't think Lord of the Rings is retiring. Any Lord of the Rings is retiring this year.
Damn, I thought it was retiring in December, so that's why I got it.
No, I've not heard that.
Because I've got to buy. I'm looking to get 2 more Rivendell sets.
Oh yeah, because you're gonna do that.
I'm going to do the
mesh
ultimate
build.
supreme Rivendell mark.
Dude, that thing's lit.
I think I've seen it. It looks like it's like on a hill, like a mountain sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
looks
so
really,
cool.
yeah, that looks really nice. Wow.
I always see it pop up in my feed every now and again. I'm like, dang, it would be nice to have that money to do that.
I mean, I was aiming to get the cases for that and Barad-dûr, but I never bothered in the end because it was like, I spent £200-300 on a set, but on a case, no, I just can't.
For me, with cases, it's the fact I come in here all the time. I don't know if anyone else does it in their collection, but I come in here all the time and I just like diver around the room and I I'll move something or I'll put something there and I'll spend ages in it. And if you've got it in a big case, you can't then start messing and I'm going to change this.
Yeah, that's true. But then you don't have to dust it so much.
I don't mind the dusting thing. It really phases me.
I don't mind the dusting because I don't do it.
I hate doing the dusting just because of here. I don't have a whole lot of AC, and right outside or kind of like in our surrounding areas is a lot of farms. So whenever they go for their harvest, all that dust just comes right in through the windows, and it's hanging.
Yeah.
It's like that. Now I've gotten to the point where I just put like a sheet over my shelves.
You just whip it off when you've got somebody coming around with.
Yeah.
I just looked at my 8080. That's one of the first things I built. And it's been there now for 4 years, whatever, and it still looks quite clean.
There you go.
Considering you as well. Oh, you vape now, don't you? Which is good.
Yeah, but also this is in a where they are in this room. It's normally the door's shut. It's normally normally the curtains are shut and stuff. And it's I don't. And like I said, no, I don't smoke anymore. But I never smoked in here anyway. So, but yeah, I mainly keep this door shut. Well, I got to keep it shut because sometimes certain little animals that come in and sit on it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
The little meow meows.
You talk about your kids like that.
Yeah.
What are you?
No, don't.
Blimey, my son wouldn't even get on a bleeding shelf. He's bleeding 6. What was he? 6'5", 6. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, my little animal's only 6. She's got blonde hair. Likes to touch things. Not good.
I don't know if you've spoke about it or not. It's because they're talking about leaks or whatever. Did I see correctly that there's going to be a $650 Pokemon set in January next year? Is that right?
Yeah. The first one is going to be Bulbasaur, Squirtle, and Salamander.
I thought it was a Pikachu mosaic.
So are they just going to be the fucking? Are they just going to be like, you know, like, have you seen those people that've been building like big scale fucking just out of bricks? Are there just going to be 3 of them in a set? Like,
Dude, that'd be lit.
Yeah, like the buildable Pikachu. But
that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Only if they're that big. Only if they're that big size, though. Anything other than that, nah.
Oh yeah, I don't think they'd be that big. They'd just be the size of what Pikachu.
That'd be life size.
The Mega Bloks Pikachu or whatever, something like that. You know.
Those bricker build ones, aren't they like $1,000?
They're pretty expensive. This is what I was thinking of. Is a little not off topic, but like the biggest criticism the fear is like, oh, how are they going to do all the wee creatures and all? And they're not going to be able to do them brick built or molded. But do you think Lego will start to use the 3D printing?
I really hope not.
Because like I've heard from reviews from the train that it's pretty, from that Christmas set, it's like decent quality. Like not
it's so small. I'm quite surprised it had moving parts on it and stuff. So
yeah, it had a lot of moving parts.
But no, they said like with the Pokemon, I think the first wave is kind of like aimed at the adults, I think, and buildable figures. And I think that summer wave's going to be more smaller sets, and whether they're going to do, you know, as in figures, you know, as in molded ones, I don't know, or they might just do some kind of just molded heads, a bit like Animal Crossing. I don't know. I haven't got a clue.
If we can get molded dinosaurs, we can get molded Pokemon.
Yeah.
Surely they're going to use the little ball from that prize machine that came out this year as the Pokeball, right?
Oh, they should. Yeah.
Dude, I don't
I
care
swear
what
they
happens.
just made that for Pokemon later coming out.
All I want from this new Pokemon theme is a Lego Misty. Just give me Misty as a minifig, dude.
You fucking
dirty bastard.
No, like give me Ash,
Misty, the simple man in his apartment,
and Brock. Give me all 3. Then that way I can give my sister Misty. Then I can keep Brock, and my brother can take Ash.
They've got to do the 3. They've got to do the original. You know, like what was it? The what was it originally? 151 was it? Something like that.
Yeah, 151. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not all of. I don't mean do all of them, but especially like the human thing. You know, then Team Rocket.
Give us Jesse James and a Meowth balloon.
Give us just like the buildable C-3PO size Mewtwo, and that would be lit.
But also, I'd like a minifigure of Mewtwo as well.
Yeah.
I want the minifigures of Team Rocket. That's what I want.
Yeah, the original Team Rocket.
Yeah, the original Team Rocket. Wait, Jesse James.
Did you say?
Giovanni.
Did you say a minifig of you too, like Bono?
Oh fuck.
Oh no!
Is that what you said?
That down the toilet.
What the fuck wants a minifig of you too?
No, I didn't mean to say Mewtwo. Anyway, that's the other one, isn't it?
Mewtwo. He's a Pokemon.
Yeah. No, I'm on about.
That's a.
I was on about Meowth. Is it Meowth?
Yeah.
Yeah, Meowth.
Yeah, that's the one I was on about. Sorry.
Team Rocket.
Could you imagine if they stuck Pokemon cards in them sets?
Dude, people would go
It would instantly be Lego's best-selling theme. Fact.
Ever.
They'd close the business up in 12 months and retire.
They'd be fighting in the bleeding.
Dude, I want to see the fight. So let me just bring out a lawn chair and some popcorn, and we'll have a good time. I mean, if I go to Walmart, my local Walmart, I'm already seeing a fight. You know, that's you know, it's usually taking place in the frozen food section because usually someone's taking too long to pick out something that some girl or some dude just comes out and just like slams the door, and whoever is like picking something like, hey, I was looking at that, and they're like, yeah, I know. and then there's usually a fight that breaks out. There's a reason why, like we have 3 cops by each door, so you have 3 cops by the mid, and left and right, and then they always have their canines out too.
At Walmart.
At Walmy. Yep.
Yeah, right.
I was going to say, I remember a story when the Morrisons first opened up down in Barry, and it was their first Christmas there, and apparently they didn't order in nowhere near enough frozen turkeys, and 2 women were fighting over a frozen turkey. The last
Did
frozen
they fight
turkey.
to the death?
Well, one of them ended up hitting the other one over the head with the frozen turkey. You know what?
Hell
frozen
yeah!
turkeys
Oh
are?
my god!
Friggin' cannonballs.
WWE style.
They're clean out. So
But,
I was just like,
Also, talking of Mewtwo, got this here. It's signed by the 3 actors.
Oh,
and it's like certificate as well.
That's awesome, dude.
That's why it's in a plastic.
Yeah.
Brent offered me $400 for it, and originally got it for my son, and he went, "Don't you dare sell it, Dad." I was like, "Okay, I won't."
I'll give you $450.
I'll give you.
I mean, it comes with
$451
as well, but they're not sealed. No, I'm afraid he won't let me. No.
Well,
why does he not have it?
Let me get on the horn.
Why does he not have it? I don't know. It's always been in my with me. Don't know why.
Sell it then. Fuck it. He doesn't own it. It's yours. That's the way it works, man. It's been at your house for more than 30 days. It's yours.
I'll tell you what. I'll sell it to one of the Australians if you can get me Kylie Minogue.
She's already great.
Actual Kylie Minogue? Actual
Yes.
Kylie Minogue
Actual
or
Kylie
her
Minogue.
autograph?
And she's my
Let me
age.
just go get me blonde wig.
So I'm not don't have any of me saying I'm a perv or anything like that. She's my age. So there you go.
You perv.
You can keep Pokemon. I'll take Kylie. So.
Hey, Kylie's over the hill. She's an old bag now.
Yeah, well, so am I. So there you go.
At least
Well, chucking her sister. Oh, no, actually, no, don't.
Oh, Christ. Okay,
Has
so
anyone
let's go on.
I was going to say, has anyone gone mad for this shit yet? I found them for the first time today.
Dude, me and Brent were desperately
No,
searching.
but I do need to get a couple.
Can't
What's
find it.
what's like the chase fig out of it? What does everyone want?
I want Spider Gwen because I have the good miles, and it'd be cool to have those two because they're like they go hand in hand.
I thought that was the dust one out of the lot.
Well, I like it. The hair is
one I
cool.
think that's the coolest
punk
is
one
the
looks the
cowboy
best.
and the cyborg one.
Yeah.
I don't
So
know
I-
their
Yeah.
names.
So I found some untouched ones. I got 3 of the cowboy ones because I thought they were cool. And
Which
I
one,
got
sorry, CJ?
the cowboy. So I got 3 cowboy.
That's the one I'm chasing. I want to get that one, and I want to get the Indian one.
Why didn't
Mainly
didn't
because
you
I want the
scan them?
animals.
I've basically got all of them apart from Gwen, Miles Morales, and the fucking whatever the pink one is in the middle. I'm not that clued up on Spider-Man.
Right.
Why didn't you scan them?
I did scan them.
You said you got 3 cowboys.
Yeah, because I
You
wanted
want
3 cowboys. Yeah,
Dude, this
cool.
guy,
Because
he walked out of Brickworld's like 12 of the wolf packs.
Dave, you need to put fucking your Captain Jack Sparrow fucking outfit back on. That shit's cool.
yeah, you can see
I
the
was going to
swap.
get.
Are you getting cowboys for?
A bit hot for him. Actually,
No, I was
when he
gonna say
ain't got his hat
Padawan.
on- Poor blimey, when he ain't got his hat on, he looks like a young Brian Blessed.
Hard. Look at that sexy pirate.
Can you say Flash Gordon on a helicopter? No, what was it?
How about fuck yourself, mate?
Yeah.
Bearded, I will say that is a very sexy image.
Yeah,
Is
the,
it?
the color match is there as well.
Dude, you
Well,
should wear that to work.
We'll get an AI photo of me wearing this in the bed with you.
Oh,
Oh, Gary.
yes.
Get a
And
real one.
we can even get the bass drop music going real loud too.
Oh, stop it. Barry White, I reckon.
Stop.
But yeah, CJ, that's the one I want. I want the cowboy one, and I want to try and get the Indian one as well. Because
Which one's the
Well,
Indian
it's
one?
funny,
Whittakee wants
one
to
with the cat.
recreate the Ram Ranch. That's what he wants
Which
to do.
one's the Indian one?
Oh, not Ram Ranch, dude.
It comes with a cat. That's all I know.
Oh, I got it. That one. That one's the Indian
You
one.
mean Do you mean Native American?
No, he's no, because he's from India.
He likes curry, all right?
Oh, right, actual
Yeah.
Indian one. Right, okay,
No,
yeah.
he's actually. He's
I was
called,
going to say, I'm pretty sure I can't say that anymore.
Indian Spider-Man. I'm sure he's called.
Okay. Yeah, well, Jen was on last week, and she's gotten into him, and obviously, I'll make sure I say this right now. She was talking about how being the representation of people of color in that minifig set was really good. The only problem was for her is obviously she could use some of those elements for some of her figs, whatever. But the problem is that most of them don't come with the matching hand color because obviously outfits and stuff, so like be purple and stuff like that. But the use of that aside, the use of color in that, you know, being it quite vibrant, and I think that's one where they've tried to appeal to lots of people because obviously Spider-Man fans of young and old, kids who might have watched the show, and obviously it's being mostly based on that animated series as well, or animated movie. So yeah, I think it seems to be a winner. So yeah,
so it's better than the bloody F1 dust.
I seen a funny photo of the Spider-Man. What do you call it? Like what do you call it? The shelf unit, but it's only filled with F1.
I went Lego shop the other day and it was full up with them, and they're still like. And I thought, oh, they must be like on sale now. And it's like, no, I was like, bleed now. Yeah, loads of them.
Yeah, just trash.
Muggsy actually got all of them. He was like, "Oh yeah, it's the only figure series I want to get." It's like, look, most people's trash is some man's treasure, you know. But
yeah, it's stupid that they call it a figure series when there's no figure in there, I guess. But
just the head.
That's all you need.
It's gonna hit the head.
Oh dear.
The moments are coming.
I'm sure there is someone out there that's got a whole collection.
Well, the first time ever I saw people scanning them in the Lego store, and the staff obviously seemed okay with it. I've never seen in the Lego store. I've either seen them on the desk, so you can't really do it, or they separate them for you already. But
I've seen Lego separate them already. Like I remember it was when the Disney CMFs come out, and we were all stood outside.
Yeah, I remember them doing that.
They come out and was like, "Who wants a full set?" And they were just like coming around with a card machine, giving people full like Disney sets, like a set of the whole lunch, and then
Must be the other day when I went to the Lego shop and I got the Halloween ones. I just said to the bloke, I said, because when we went, remember Padawan, they had them at the desk, didn't they? Even though we sorted it out and then realised no. So I said to him, I said, "Oh, do you have them at the desk?" And he said no. He said, but I'll just go out the back and get you them. So he did. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was a pain in the ass, wasn't it? Because we spent ages trying to find all the parts, and then they went, "They're here," and we were like,
and it took us ages because there was some we couldn't hardly find. And then and then we got to the desk, and he said, "Yeah, they're all here, made up." Like, oh shit. So that's why I asked, but he went back and just got them for me.
It's funny you say that, actually, because when I went to the Lego store opening in Cardiff, they didn't have any of the Halloween elements at all.
How was that?
Oh, Mark.
Yeah, it was all right. I'll talk a little bit about it later, actually, because it's one of the only things I've got really that I want to cover. But sorry, Mark. But yeah, just that, you know, let's get, before they start kind of drifting off to sleep, let's have a little chat with our guests, and basically what I'll do, guys, we'll do it in alphabetical order. So Bearded, you're up first. Just tell us really your story, where, you know, what's your name, where'd you come from, whatever you want to talk about, really. But but before you do that, I've got some background music for you. See how off-putting this might be.
So
I was trying to listen to this in my headphones earlier, and I was like, Jesus.
It's hard to concentrate now. Obviously, it's EJ in his pants.
Ground. No.
What's
up?
What was that?
I'm not snoring.
Yeah.
It reminds me a little bit of the. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the Dune. You know, from Dune, the background music from Dune.
That's Australian producer too. That guy.
Yeah. But yeah, no, go ahead, mate. So tell us, like, what's your kind of your background, your story? Did you have a dark age? You know, what brought you to the community? All that kind of stuff.
What can't I say to not get cancelled?
What?
Say what you like, mate.
Talking about getting in the Lego.
Padawan's already said it all, so don't worry.
No, just obviously born in the 80s, last of the 80s babies. So I grew up with your castle themes, your pirate themes, your Smith and Western themes, your Indian theme, like all that kind of stuff. Which I wish they'd bring most of that shit back.
Wait, Smith and Wesson. What's the
yeah.
Smith and Wesson thing?
Oh, like cowboys and Indians.
Yeah.
That in the 90s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, bank robbers and all that kind of crap.
Right.
And then obviously Star Wars came apart when I was 10, so I got really big into that. Even that Cloud City that came out, that was ripped apart and played with, and now it's worth like a lot of money. So I wish I had kept that one sealed. But other than that, yeah. Well, I suppose when I hit my teenage years, I completely just dropped out of Lego. Completely, like just moved on, drinking, girls, working, as you do as you get older, and it just didn't even hit me. And then I suppose, I don't know. I guess I was just in a toy shop, like a Toys R Us or something, when I was about 22 or something. I just walked past the aisle and I was, hey, look at that. Grabbed a couple of things. Obviously had disposable income then, so I just went and grabbed about 10 different sets that I wanted, all Star Wars. I was like, that's pretty fucking cool. And from then it was just on. It's been wave after wave after wave after wave. I'm normally a wave guy. I think this is the first time this last August wave is the only wave I haven't grabbed all at once.
I don't blame you.
Fuck.
I grabbed 2 sets out of that. The rest of them can go fuck themselves.
Yes.
$1,000 death shit that's coming out that can go fuck itself. I'm not interested. So I've started to grab all the other themes, all the Lord of the Rings, your Jaws sets, your big Mario sets, your Bowser sets, all those kind of things. I just built the Fortress, that El Dorado Fortress, the old pirate set that they recreated.
Oh, I've got that ready to go this week.
Yeah, so I just finished that one. That was that brought back big memories because I had all those kind of sets as a kid. Still do somewhere at mum's.
Which set was that made?
The El Dorado Fortress, the old Imperials versus Pirates.
This one.
It's fucking great.
Yeah,
it's a
that's
great
the
set.
baby.
It's just no trousers
behind me.
Don't put some trousers on.
No, fuck you. Free country.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, semi-free. We're like not quite there. We've gone back a bit, but yeah.
And the latest one, I just finished that Black Pearl, which is a bloody ripper. So
is it nice? Is it? Have you got? Did you get it, CJ?
What's that?
The Black Pearl. Did you pick it
up?
No,
I got my eye on a couple of other things first.
Oh, right. But you are going to get it.
I did cop the G-Dub though.
Right.
Good. Someone threw it up on eBay for 30 and now it goes like 100. And I was like, sweet.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, no, so
yeah.
So you've been back. So you've been back into Lego for quite a long time then. So over 10 years.
Since 2014 was when I got back into it.
I'll be back.
Any highlights, like any sets or waves that you're like, oh, this is peak. Like, do you subscribe to the Tyler myth where 2014 was peak Lego Star Wars?
It was.
Or
Whoa.
it wasn't.
It was. 2014 was when I got back into it. So obviously I grabbed the MTT, thought it was a ripper because I never had the 2007. I got the bloody Super Star Destroyer, whatever it is, the fucking that's sitting there, Imperial Star Destroyer, that's sitting there as well. I grabbed that as well.
There's rumors that's coming out next year as well. But
yeah, so like I don't know. I don't really have a favorite year kind of thing. Like I'm at the moment I'm starting to buy the like from 2008 to like 2013 kind of sets. When I see them and I can pick them up on a deal, like sealed ones, I'm grabbing a few as I go, which that's been pretty cool. But I don't know. I reckon there's been good stuff pretty much every year if you're not being a picky bastard.
Yeah.
Mm.
So do you get like lots of different themes, or do you have like a main theme and then just get the odd set here and there?
It was always Star Wars, and then obviously I think the last couple of years they've brought out some bloody ripper sets that haven't been Star Wars. You know, like as soon as I saw Rivendell, like that was probably the start of buying non-Star Wars.
That's probably similar to to me. I've got mainly Star Wars, but obviously I've got the Lord of the Rings sets that caught my eye. The Disney camera caught my eye. Just certain things that catch my eye, and I think, why not?
Yeah, you know, obviously, you know, Star Wars will always be the number one, but until they, you know, get better,
their head out of their ass.
Yeah, they need to. Yeah, they last. Yeah, they've.
You know, all these rumors for the start of next year. I'm not even excited about any of them.
But the thing is, it's not just because obviously I will, you know, because Martin brings this up. It's not about the price all the time, and that's fair enough. But
I don't even look at the price most of the time.
But it's the quality.
Just arm sweep them.
I mean, the price is bad enough, but there's the quality as well. They just don't seem to be. Yeah, I don't know.
The sets they're coming out with just aren't appealing to me. So I'm not. Yeah, I just like I said. I think Tyler said it a few times. Like he keeps questioning if I'm FPJ. You know, like I normally just see something I like, and I just go and buy it. You know, like oh, that's pretty cool. I'll just go on, whatever. I never look at the price. Price doesn't bother me. You know, everyone thinks the Death Star's all about price, man. I couldn't give a fuck if it was $2,000. It looks like shit.
Oh, keep that.
It is what it is, man.
Keep that when Nimble comes on.
Oh, he knows already. I've told him.
I like the Death Star too.
I just want to see. I mean, fair enough if he sticks up for that. I just want to see him defend the GWP. Oh,
dude, the G-Dub's wild.
I could give my daughter a bunch of bulky. She'd build a better fucking TIE fighter than that. That's dog shit. For $1,000. No good.
Nope. Eating tomato as well. Eating tomato.
Oh yes, we got the another Australian in the wings. Oh, that I did say at the beginning there was 3 Australians.
Oh, that was the third one.
No, the other, because Mayo's been on the show before as a guest, but we had Dave Brick 76. I don't know if you guys remember him. He was in the chats a lot back when we all kind of first joined, you know, the community, and we were kind of in, I guess, ACOB's chat. I remember seeing Dave Bricks in there all the time when I used to chat to him, but just went dark, completely dark. I haven't seen anything from him for ages. You recognize his profile pictures in like with a bicycle, wearing like, cycling gear.
Yep.
And then so I added him to the so I added him to the group along with Liam and Bearded, and he's seen the chat. Like you can see his symbol has seen it, but he's just not responding for whatever reason. So look, I'm not going to delve into people's private lives. Not that I can, because I don't know what's going on. But you know, he was openly invited along with these guys, but no dice. So Dave, if you're watching me out there, and you know, reach out if you need anything. Like I said, he's obviously still about, but he's not interacting for whatever reason. So hopefully he's all good. But
he's
no,
not home, man.
David, come home.
I
was wrong.
So Bearded, you've probably been asked this many times, but how long does it take for you to grow that beard like that?
12 hours.
Damn, son. What TRT are you taking, brother?
Yeah, you know, good ones. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been clean shaven for probably 12 years, I reckon.
Right, cool.
But I reckon.
So since he got back into Lego, then roughly.
Yeah, pretty much. Since I got with me, my partner. Had no beard, fell in love, and then I grew the beard. Now she's stuck with it.
How much to shave the beard?
Yeah.
No, I'm not shaving it for anything. No.
Not even for a Death Star?
What about Blowy?
For a Death Star? No, I didn't.
I'm getting one right now under the desk. No, I'm.
Oh, shit. Hello.
Oh, shit.
No, my daughter's giving me strict instructions. I'm not allowed to shave this until she tells me I can.
Have you seen those videos online of kids where after their parents have shaved off their beard? Not their parents.
I think that's what she's scared of, because she's seen a couple of them.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm a bit scared too. I don't want to know how many chins are under here. I feel one, maybe 2. But, you know,
we'll find out at Brick World.
Yeah, well, I grew my beard because I didn't like the shape of my face. It was kind of long and pointy, so I grew like a long pointy beard. So.
Probably if you shaved it off, it'd be really pale as well, there, wouldn't it? It'd be like really white.
Yeah.
Not as white as you, but it'd be white.
No, thanks.
Jesus.
This is my winter coat. I'm pretty white at the moment, but I normally go pretty chocolate.
So,
well, there's Nimble.
There he is. Someone say Death Star. Well, we got quite a few people in the chat. And it's quite heavy. I'm going to show up. I'm going to show the super chat off again as well for the hosts that didn't get to see it because I worked pretty hard on this. So we're going to play it as many times as possible throughout the stream. Right, where's it going? Okay.
G'day. Want a cold one?
Who the hell are you?
Call me Nugget. I've been looking for Walter Riley. Haven't seen him around, have you?
You should have bought a gun instead of a beer, mate.
Nah, I don't need a gun. I've got a donk.
You've got a what?
Donk.
That's great.
Hey, we won't be trying that in Chicago, all right? I'm not going to one of your prisons.
Nah, dude, our prisons. You'll be coming out with some exercise if you catch my drift.
I'll be
Okie dokie.
I'll be thrown straight to Guantanamo Bay or something.
Guantanamo.
Be an episode.
I was going to ask you to be my donk.
I'm sure in a couple of hours you'll be everyone's daddy.
Come sit on my knee, boys.
You just
talk
talk
about
about get
life.
all the shoes.
Yeah, nice. So Brick World is on for you as well, then, mate. Yeah, you're all booked up.
Oh yeah. No, that's all booked. Yeah, that's badges done. I'm rooming with Maul. So he's
Rimming
booked
or
out for us.
rooming? Rimming or rooming? It's not sounding like that's what you said. I'm rimming with more.
Oh,
yeah. Well, I wasn't meant to let that one out, but yeah, no, I am. Yeah, rimming him. Rimming him.
That man's got cheeks as well.
Oh, lovely. Well, I like a bit of cushion.
Oh. Liam, when he asks you the same question, all right, you're rooming. All right?
You're rooming.
Rooming. Yeah.
Sleeping with a skeleton, mate.
What? I'm excited though. So it must have been about me.
Yeah, I was going to say
we'll get done for necrophilia. That's what
I was going to say. Yeah, you could put a pack of
that big either though. He doesn't look that big.
Hey, you could put a packet. You could put like a single Rizzler in the bed, and it'd make more of an impact in the bed than when Whittakee was in there.
Since Brickworld, I have put on a stone and a half. So imagine how skinny I was.
Now he's like a pack of Rizzlers. Now he's like a pack of Rizzlers under the quilt.
I told everyone at work that I'm rooming at Brickworld with Skeletor. So yeah.
Thanks.
Much love, though, bro.
Old Maul and
well,
hopefully old Padawan can make it.
No, who did the voice? Mark Hamill. So I'll take that. Thank you.
Who do I need to call to make sure you can come, CJ?
I'll try my best, mate.
No, let me call the boss up. I'll tell him, listen here, dude. He's needed.
All you've got to do is smile at CJ and he'll come.
Yeah.
Brickworld, what I don't know what everyone else is thinking.
At least buy me a drink and give me a reach around, you cheeky fucker.
Anyway,
I will be coming. However, if Russia decide to bowl over into Poland, then maybe I won't be coming. So,
oh right, okay.
All right.
Oh, so I got to ring Vlad then. Tell him at least hold out another 8
yeah,
months.
time to screw them. Time to screw the nuts. Time to keep rearming his troops for another 3 years, and we'll be golden. Do you know what I mean?
Let me drop him a line here.
Why do they always pick on Poland?
They never listen anyway.
Anyway, right.
So on to our number 2 guest. I say number 2, our alternate guest, if you like. There's no number 1 and number 2. We don't do that, but
bullshit.
But I am going to play sound number 2, which is adequately known. Didgeridoo 2. Let's see if this one sounds any different.
Right. I'm not being funny, but that sounds like when somebody's trying to talk with that machine when they're
Yeah. I actually find it quite soothing.
Sound like a battle droid.
It just sounds like a battle droid that's just getting it.
So look, Liam, all the same questions. Tell us about how you started, where you came from, how you got into the community, back into Lego if there was a dark age, and more importantly, finish the story with the name, unless it comes up naturally throughout.
Yeah,
because we are interested in
where your name from. Yeah.
Well, I can start with a name. Like, was a big fan of Stubb City and all his live chats, and had a few beers in one of his chats. I'm like, I got to change my name for ACOL, make it something a little bit more classy, clever. So I put it to Stud City, and he put up a list of different things we could all vote on, and I'd already decided Liam Brick to bed any bloody way. So so that got picked, and that's the story of that. But basically, bricking the bed is you getting up early and still missing out on the castles and the Bricklink designer program. Basically, like it's basically shitting the bed on a deal. Basically, so that's where the name comes from.
It's shit in the bed here, yeah.
That's like returning an AT-AT. Oh, shit.
Yeah, well.
Then the AT-AT is shit in the bed.
That's weird, because here, when you say someone shit the bed, it's because they got up, like, if somebody comes to work, like 20 minutes before their shift, and then normally late, I'll be like, bloody hell, shit the bed, did you?
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Normally, when I shit the bed, it's because I've shit the bed.
Either way, shitting the bed is an understandable situation.
But they're great, because obviously Lego and that, and quit the bed, brilliant. Yeah, one of the best names around, mate.
Yeah, no, so I was born in '83, and we had some primo sets come out in the late '80s, early '90s. So I was all same as Bearded, all the Western, the Pirates, the classic space. What's the other one? The Castle, big Castle guy. So, I was into that, and I probably was about 14 when I stopped, which coincidentally was about 1999. This might be controversial, but the first time I saw those 1999 Star Wars set, I thought, fucking Lego's gone to hell in a handbasket. I don't want a goddamn thing from it.
I actually agree with you. I always say, like, yeah, I wouldn't get any of those originals because, I didn't like the look of them. Bit of a hot take, but there you go.
And same thing, chasing women, bloody working hard, just no time for Lego. But then I think it came around to Lego Dimensions, the PlayStation game with all the little figs. Yeah, Mr. T, E.T., that kind of brought me in the realm again, back into the realm. And then, man, it was that Lego NES, that Nintendo NES, man, just the way that you roll the TV and the whole scene of Mario Brothers comes through. Oh, it was insane. Still to this day, the best build I've ever built. So that was a major factor of me getting back into Lego. And I was even late, like everyone got back into it during COVID. Like I didn't get one day off for COVID. We only got shut down for like 12 hours in Tasmania because we're on an island. So yeah, I had to get into Lego after quarantine and all that stuff. So since then, I probably dropped 20K on Lego. So there goes my house deposit. Mind you,
I spent a lot recently, but bloody hell.
That's like 10K British pound sterling, right? So it's not that much.
That's a fiver over here. He bought a couple of fucking, collectible minifigs on discount.
Me too, Bob.
I work on a oyster farm down here in Tasmania. It's bloody cold. A lot of hard work, but the pay's pretty shit, so it all evens out.
Well, so you've just had first store over in Tasmania, and I think I said it jokingly, but I think it is officially, like, in terms of size of the country it's in.
They're one of the biggest down here, I think.
Yeah. Well, in terms of like how space it takes up in comparison to how much country there is. It's quite unusual that they would actually put one there, if that makes sense. It's not densely populated.
So you do have a Lego shop in Tasmania, then, yeah?
Yeah, so that's opening in October. I'm hoping to go to the first opening of that. It's going to be a big one, but I think the Sydney store opened up like 3 years ago, and that's like the biggest one in the Southern Hemisphere or the world or something. So it's going to be probably a little bit smaller than that, but still huge.
The Bondi one.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
So we get fuck all of anything in Tassie. Like we always get left last. Like Bearded does Perth, we all sort of get left out. We're on the fringes of Australia, the cool bits. So we don't get all the bands and we don't get Lego stores. So, yeah, I finally get to check out pick a brick wall and build a minifigure. Never done that. I've been in one Lego store my entire life.
Where?
Don't get your hopes up, mate.
I'm not all cracked up.
Which store was that?
That's in the Gold Coast near a theme park called Dreamworld where I think about 6 people died there all at once at this theme park.
At the Lego store?
No, it's connected to the theme park. So it's part of the theme park.
Sounds like my type of place.
It's the best theme park experience I've ever had because everyone died there. No one was going there. And, you know, you just have like a 5-minute ride and the instructor's like, oh, you want to have another 10 minutes? And we just had no lines for anything. But
you're going to go another 10 minutes. That's great.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for another 6 people to die before I go back there.
Dude, I wish, like, see your point. We've had unfortunately a few passings. You know, I wish they would ask us if we want another 10 minutes. They're like, no, who wants to go next on this death trap that's one ride away from falling apart?
I've been to a few places where they break down, and then so everybody's like, oh, I'm not going on that, and they all bugger off. And he's like, yeah, let's get on there. Let's get to the front of the queue.
But where is that, Liam?
You're going to go.
Where's the theme park? That's in the Gold Coast. So that's in Queensland on the northern eastern coast.
So right, Gold Coast. I'd never heard that saying Gold Coast before, so I wasn't even sure what country it was.
They talk really weird over there.
Last year, so
yeah.
He went there.
I spent 15 years living up in the tropics of North Queensland. So we're talking crocs, we're talking sharks, killer snakes that'll swallow your whole. Swallow my what?
Nice.
He was ready for that one, right?
And the spiders and that stuff, yeah.
Wait,
for me,
a snake will eat you completely whole?
Oh, yeah.
That's wild, dude.
We're talking maybe...
And then use Whittakee as a toothpick.
He'd go straight through the mouth and out the arse in one go.
Oh, hell yeah. That sounds like a trip.
You wouldn't even have to chew him, like.
Now that's a roller coaster of emotion.
But as far as my Lego tastes go, like obviously big Lego Star Wars fan, but I love the modulars, ideas, icons, anything video game based too. Fucking love that. Like that Horizon set, the first one, the tall neck, so good. I got the Atari, the Pac-Man. I'm waiting for a PlayStation 1 to come out, but yeah, this Game Boy, the new Game Boy is going to be fucking good too.
Dude, I want a Nintendo DS.
Yeah, I
nearly got the Atari one. It was on sale, and I wish I got it now. But I wasn't really into any other sets at the time apart from Star Wars. But I wish I did get that one. The old. I mean, I do have in the loft the old actual original one. You know, the wooden, the proper one.
All right.
Did you end up with the controller, Liam, or what?
Yeah, got it. Hang on. Yeah, I got it.
There goes your collection.
There you go.
That was the GWP that was available online on the Lego store, but it didn't really mean anything to me. I thought Hive had said in his stream that something to do with it being a Genesis, and that they didn't offer the sticker to make it the Mega Drive or whatever it was over there. I was speaking when we were in the Lego store. I was with Joel, and he was saying, "No, they do. There is a sticker in there." So I thought I remember. I mean, no, I know you watched the Rand streams. Whittakee, but I could have sworn the Rand was about the fact that they hadn't put that sticker in there.
When was that? This week? Because I haven't quite got to the end of that yet.
Last week, I think.
Last week, I can't remember hearing about that. Because
Anyway,
it was only
either
called
way.
Genesis over there, wasn't it? Over.
Yeah, but I thought the rant was about. I mean, he might be watching, but I thought the rant, because obviously I didn't know what the set was about. Then I was thinking, oh yeah, that's buying it over here, and you can't have, it's not going to match. But either way, it did look pretty cool. But what I was quite fascinated with is that when we were in the store, there was like 5. I said to the guy, "What GWPs you got available at the moment?" He listed off about 6, and I was like, "Jesus!" And he's like, "Well, basically, if you spend X amount of money on like gaming sets, you can pretty much get them all." So there was a Minecraft one, there was a Animal Crossing one, there was that controller, there was a few bits and pieces, and I was thinking, but obviously it was nothing that I would buy, so I didn't get any. But that's the best offering in terms of GWPs that I've seen when I went to the store, and I think it was like $140 threshold. So it just it does make me a little bit frustrated that they've been toning down the GWPs on Star Wars and then gearing them up for everything else. So, but anyway, sorry. Yeah, back to what you were saying, mate. So you'd say you probably got back into Lego slightly later than
22, yeah.
That's when I got into it.
Oh yeah? Yeah, I mean,
but that first time,
then
I didn't have a backs, I wasn't Dark Age or anything like that. I only got into it in 2022. So
yeah.
I've turned into a live stream junkie, so I don't even have my TV plugged into an aerial. I just watch a lot of live streams of Lego now, and getting to network and meet a whole bunch of people has been fantastic. So most of my friends aren't that into Lego, so at least I can chat to someone for 3 or 4 hours about cool sets going out.
I watch so much more hours on YouTube than I do TV now and stuff. So
me too. Yeah,
TV's pure shit. It's so bad.
Honestly, a set comes out and I watch probably about, I know other people are different, but I probably watch about 20 different people's view on the same bloody set. But
it's just nice to hear it. Like, man, because it's like if you go into a Walm's here and you're a full-grown adult in the Lego aisle, even the kids give you these dirty looks. Like, what are you doing here?
Man. I don't
know. I can't wait
to
see that. I want to scare them out the fucking
off. Stigma. I mean, even back in 2022, when I was a bit like, I don't know if I should be telling people I'm collecting, but it's like, and then you suddenly realise that there's so many more adults out there, and it's not quite the stigma of what it was years. Like I said, when you get to about 14, 15, you're like, no, I'm too trendy, I'm too good for it. But now I don't think it's, I don't think it's as bad now. I think people are quite. Like I said, a lot of people go, like I tell them, and then they go, I'm into the, or my mate's into that and stuff like that. So it's not got the same stigma as it did like a few years back, especially 10, 20 years ago.
I feel like in today's day and age, guilty pleasures are widely accepted unless it's like necrophilia or something. Do you know what I mean?
There's a question in the chat for you, Martin. We'll leave that for another show.
Hey, fucking block you and get rid of that shit.
I will say.
I was actually considering getting a job as a mortician so that on a Friday, me and the boys could like crack open a cold one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's banger, dude.
Have you got kids, Liam? You're telling
too
many dad jokes.
No, I do not have kids.
There's a whole new meaning to having a stiff one.
Liam, if you move here, if you move into the place right next to me, it opened up. There's a mortician right across the street.
I couldn't afford the bulletproof vest, man. I'd be too scared to get put too close to an elementary school and get shot in the head.
Yeah, you'd rather get eaten by a snake, like.
But job for me. It sounds dead boring.
There was.
I'm all freaking red anyway, so that ain't me.
There was a shout out though to your classic beer glass earlier on, mate. I just want to say.
Oh, I did see that. Yeah. Well,
but that I don't think it's not classic. I was going to say it's not probably not classic for the Australians. They probably haven't moved forward from those glasses. They're still using those. You've got actual pint glasses.
The old mugs we used to get in pubs, wasn't it?
Oh, they're great, those pictures, hey.
Yeah,
You
nice.
could, like,
Australians would drink out of anything, really.
Drink out of a
Just straight out
fucking,
of a
yeah.
can. As long as it's cold, doesn't matter.
That's the trick.
I want to see Bearden now drink a beer out of his Captain Jack Sparrow hat.
It's the
I'd like to see him drink one out of a shoe.
Chewy.
Yeah, shoey.
You got to pick the
Is that
shoe
a
up. I'm
UK thing
telling
as
you.
well?
Not that
I've
I
never
know of.
done a shoey.
Haven't you?
Nah, it warms the beer up too much.
As I said, drink it faster.
Yeah, well.
Take the
Christ.
foot off a
So-
dead person.
So you're booked in for Brickwald.
Locked and
As well.
loaded, mate. Locked and loaded.
So what does that look like to you guys in terms of travel?
28 hours.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
So
It's
how long?
fun.
How long you plan?
About $4,000.
Jesus.
Yep.
How long you plan to come for?
Oh, good month.
Really?
I'll probably be 3 weeks or 2 weeks, depending on how much cash I got.
Yeah.
Wow. So you guys are going to try and do a bunch of other stuff while you're there? Because, I mean, I don't think anybody else is going to kick about that long. So you'll just, make a holiday of it as well while you're there?
Bit of a reconnaissance mission so I can work out what to do and take the family there one day. I want to do like I want to do Disney World or Disneyland. I want to do all that kind of shit. Want to go to Vegas, go and gamble. Why not? Actually, want to do some fishing. So I want to go down the south of Florida, down the Florida Keys, and I want to do some fishing.
Right.
Yeah. Chicago is probably going to be my last stop, and then probably hit Hawaii on the way home.
Nice.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So where would you?
Money.
Yeah, just a quick shout out to Nimble as he's settling in with his boiling hot cup of tea.
Here he is.
Good evening. How's it going?
Nims.
What is it? Would you guys both take the same? You guys wouldn't both take the same flight path, I'm guessing. So where would you have to stop along the way?
Mine will be Perth to Sydney, so there's 6 hours. And then Sydney across to LAX. That's another 21 or some bullshit, 22. And then from LA, wherever I plan on going from there, probably stay there and see California and all the rest of the bullshit first, and then work my way through the rest.
Nice.
Down to Florida, and then, like I said, end in Chicago. So work my way through.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, mine will be a bit shorter. I'm mainly going for the Monday to Monday at Brickworld, and probably spend an extra week trying to find someone to drink beer and shoot guns with, maybe. I don't know.
I don't think you'll have any trouble finding someone to do that with you over there.
Right?
Yeah. You can actually jump on a yellow bus at the bus stop on a Monday afternoon and go and fucking practice.
Yeah, so that when you guys asked how far we could take it in the chat, and I like that's the line. That's the line is just below what you said.
I got good balance.
What so Liam, what's the travel look like for you then? In terms of distance, where you got to stop off on the way?
Well, instead of 6 hours to Sydney, it's 3 hours to Sydney, but it's the same thing basically. Yeah, we'll be traveling separately. He'll be going earlier than I will, but should be able to get there a couple days before Monday. And
so LAX and then LAX over to Chicago, I'm guessing. Then so 3 flights.
Yeah, I heard something about Denver. Maybe you can get into Denver. Is that right? Or
Dallas.
Yeah, that's the one. Texas. Yeah, that's the one. It might be easier than LAX. I'm very nervous about going to LAX. It just seems very overwhelming.
It's very big. It's pretty big, but
I found Chicago. I found Chicago more overwhelming than LAX, if I'm honest. But
yeah,
mate,
that might be because I had Whittakee with me. So,
well, yeah.
Two
domestic and 2 international.
Oh wow,
that's it.
Yeah.
Cardiff's only got I don't even know how many Cardiff's got. It might even be only 2. But you can't fly to America from Cardiff anymore. So, yeah. Oh, nice. So, and you're rimming. Who are you rimming with?
I am rooming with Whittakee. Looking forward to it. He's a kind soul. I like Whittakee, so I'm looking forward to that.
That's something.
Hopefully we'll find some good food for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, with Whittakee, you just need to make sure if you're coming to bed after him, you remember which bed he's in, because you wouldn't be able to tell visually. So there's no way of knowing.
I'm about as skinny as he is too, you know.
I don't rub together, then you'll cause a fire.
Yeah, I know. I've heard that one.
So what's it looking like? What's it looking like for you at the moment, Slurpy? What's your chances increased or
no comment.
Decreased to?
I plead the fifth. Yeah. Free speech doesn't exist. I'm not allowed to speak on those grounds.
Fair enough. But yeah,
still got a spot for him in the room if he's.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's still a space available with Whittakee. But yeah, it's there.
I can't take the couch.
Thanks, mate.
No, love you.
If you come, Slurpy, I'll take the couch, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I just gotta go to the main vein. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, actually, do you want to see my Oaktown impression?
Yeah.
It's not curly enough. So what about you, Nimble? Anything changed?
Sorry, when you
no
said
kind of impressions like that there.
In terms of Brick World.
When you said Oaktown impression, I thought you meant this.
I thought he was going to say YouTube.
Brick World is definitely off the cards for me.
Definitely off.
He's a lovely chap, aren't you, Oaktown?
Yeah, it's definitely off the cards. I got hit heavy by the tax man this year. That bastard. So yeah, it's a write-off for me this year, unfortunately.
And obviously wasting money on certain sets.
I mean, that could pay.
You do what you need.
I just think it's quite crazy how he's been like an avid fan of the Death Star.
No,
and round about the time it came, like it was, we were starting to see pictures of it. It was round about the time he changed his mind about going to Brickworld. So I'm calling bullshit. I think he actually likes it that much. He wants to use half of his budget to come to Brickworld on one set.
Mate, that wouldn't even touch the sides for a Brickworld budget. I'd want at least like $2.5 grand. And with what my tax bill is this year, that's just not justifiable. When it comes to the Death Star, the actual cash that I'm splurging myself is about 500 quid.
Ah, that's right. Yeah, because you got. I do remember you saying that. Yeah,
it's like
if you wait for it to go on sale, you won't have to spend any of your money.
Yeah, but I'm not fucking arsed, mate. I'll go get it and I'll enjoy it while all you sad bastards who slated it are waiting for it to go on sale anyway and then buy it.
You know what? I'm actually not going to buy it at all now.
I'm going to buy it, but whatever, it's not more than my rent.
When I think about with the stickers and the printing, and I'm not going to bother.
You're a pint glass half empty, I'm a pint glass half full sort of guy.
If it was $2 grand, would you still buy it?
2K.
If it was $2
what? And it's only 9,000 pieces. If it's double the size of that, then
or 1,500 quid. If it was 1,500 quid, would you buy it? Day one.
What? And it's still the same.
Yeah, it's still the same.
Nah.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah, how much it costs. Yeah.
But that's also, what I'm saying is that that's the same as me. Like 1,000's like you're okay with that. I'm not okay with that price. If it was 700 quid, I might buy it, or 6 or 5, I'd buy it. But for 1,000.
But I will say he's always stuck to his gun. So fair play to him.
Yeah, 100%. I haven't had a chance to ask you yet. That GWP is fucking ass. Don't even lie to yourself. Don't even lie to yourself.
I ain't gonna sit here and fucking defend that GWP because it stinks. And I actually have got a cool story to tell. I actually spoke to someone who worked for the Lego marketing team yesterday at this convention I was at. And
did you slap you in the head?
I gave her a right grilling. To be fair, like she said, "Oh, what do you think of the Death Star?" I said, "Yeah, the Death Star's brill," but I said that GWP is fucking shit. And she was like, "It's causing a lot of controversy, isn't it?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's crap." I said, "Whoever's job that was, then they need a right good telling to." But then I started asking her a few more things, and she said. She was talking about like how early she gets to see stuff, and she said she's seen stuff that's coming out 6 months down the line from now or more. And I did say, "All right, then, what do you think about the Superstar Destroyer rumor?" And she just sort of started laughing, and she said, "I can't confirm or deny it." And I was like, "Well, it's definitely coming, isn't it?" I said, "If it's not, make sure it fucking does, and go from there." But yeah,
because at the end of the day, most of the time, GWP will persuade people to go and get it on day one. That ain't going to do it.
I'm just going to keep it sealed. Like the only expensive thing about that GWP is going to be the instruction booklet in the box. So I don't even think it looked good in the set anyway. So I wouldn't even want it built. But if I did, I'd just bricklink the parts because I could probably do. And I've probably got a lot of the parts anyway. I could probably do it for like 30, 40 quid. But I ain't asked about it.
That bloke definitely finished the whole set, like designed it, put the TIE fighter hanging in there, and some fucking corporate knobhead come over and was like, "Just a bit too expensive. Something out of here has got to go." And he went. That's when they decided, "Well, I'll just take this out, and then that can be the GWP." That's
I heard differently.
Yeah, I reckon it was originally designed to be in it.
And the GWP people have said like they need the GWP to be part of the set, and it was an afterthought. That's what I heard anyway. I don't know what.
You know what they should have done actually? They should have kept that in it and had the shuttle as the GWP. That might have been
no,
fuck that.
No.
But that would have persuaded people a bit
No,
more.
it should have been the hot tub.
It
They
should have
taken the
been
hot tub out. Brad has paid for it.
We should have got 3 of them.
Give me 3 hot tub boys.
CJ,
You know the best thing about that GWP?
Oh, yeah.
The only good
class, love it.
The only good thing about that GWP is that Sean Acob's song 40 fucking Fig still holds out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am surprised he didn't do it like a Darth Vader's like lightsaber though. Like,
I would have took that. Happy days. I would have loved
it.
it.
That would have been better.
Yeah.
And it would have gone along with, because that's what they've been doing, isn't it? It kind of make more sense.
That'll come with the Superstar Destroyer next year.
I'm still being optimistic that we get something else. Like how when you went to buy the Shire on day one and you got that poster and there was no rumour, no advertisement of that poster
I got one online, so I didn't get it, bugger.
I remember going to get it and walking up to the till and they were like, "Oh, here's your gift with purchase poster thing." And I was like, "Fucking hell, this is cool." I'm still being optimistic that there's going to be something else like that as a gift with purchase if you go to the store.
No, I bet there's fuck all. It will just be that on Insiders rewards.
Because they did that with the Django Fett one. Because when I went there, they were giving like the postcards, and I didn't even buy the set, and they still gave me the postcard sort of thing. But again, I think you said it, Martin. They don't advertise it. They don't. They should have.
That's going on Insiders, so you don't even have to buy the Death Star to get that. And apparently they're limited. So I could get that and stop someone from having it that's bought the Death Star. Which
I said this a few weeks ago on our stream. Like I don't like shitting on people's art, but that poster is fucking horrible. That's like the worst thing that I've seen them sell on Insiders, and like I'd be ashamed. I'd be ashamed if I made that. The fact that Shadow
on art and then continues to shit on art.
I know, like, look, as someone as an artist,
it's fucking bang on, though, mate.
Shadow goes over the moon.
And this man has won awards. He's won awards for his art.
But it's 40
quid as well, isn't it?
It's 40 quid.
Yeah. Yes, yeah, 40 bucks worth of shit, isn't it?
I hate that because like they could have done something really cool. Like it could have been instead it's just let me go on to Adobe. Let's go into Photoshop and let me just download a cheap font. That's no moon. Let me just get a shitty JPEG and an offset shadow. That's the part that annoys me. The shadow's not centered.
Should have been.
It's
That's
slightly to the left.
underneath it, and that's no Death Star.
Yeah.
Do it.
Oh, it pisses me off. That's the
I
worst.
do
thing.
want this
That's
though. On a happier note, I do want this. I think it's funny.
Sick, innit?
Oh,
It's
fire.
so good.
Right.
I want it. I'm going to put that on the
Wiggle.
mantelpiece downstairs. in the
Yeah.
morning.
Sorry, CJ,
Yeah,
can
I'll
you
be
put
getting
that up
that.
again? Because I couldn't see it. I'm going to put you on a. Yeah, I want that as well.
Yeah.
I think it
Gingerbread
looks smaller.
babes.
It looks smaller than what
Naughty.
it's going to be, but I'm looking
How
forward to it.
sick is the cape? That cape is sick.
Oh, really
Yeah.
good.
Large portion, yes, boys.
I want to get, even though it's not Star Wars, I was thinking about getting that Christmas train and putting the AT in the middle of it so it goes round. Quite nice.
Dave, did you build the compass, by the way? Did you build it?
Nah, it's still in the box over on the table.
Are you a GWP sealed kind of man, or do you?
That one, that one I'll build. I only just finished the Pearl tonight, probably an hour before stream. I was too on the piss yesterday, so. But I will get to that.
I think
all
next year.
the lightsabers and all that, the Smeagol D, all that kind of stuff. I haven't bothered building. They're all still sealed. The Camino training, I built one. I've got about 10 sealed.
Bloody hell.
But
I think
otherwise,
next year
majority of
I'll
them I just
buy
keep
that
sealed.
Pearl, I
Yeah,
think.
like
Next year, Pearl.
I'm
Didn't
saying,
I see Nimble with a stack on the Instagram this week?
I got 10
Was
of
that
them
you, Nimble?
sealed as well, but if this
Yeah.
is absolute minuscule compared to Muttley, the man Muttley, he's got 70.
Yeah, right. I want to meet that fella.
He's got
Picking them.
he's got 70
Trying to
sealed
get on the
sets.
show one day.
He's picking them up on his smoke breaks, you know, just going out for. Oh, look at
Liam,
What?
how
This
many-
doesn't take a little something take the edge off. Or just
Liam,
like,
how many of those- Sorry, Liam, how many of those snow boys have you got? Did you say?
I think about 12 or 15. Yeah, enough to fill. Enough to fill it.
Well,
Oh
I'll
yeah,
tell
you
what,
probably
mate,
need
if
some,
you
wouldn't
wanna
you?
sell- If you want to sell a couple and bring them to Brickworld, I'll buy them off you.
Perhaps. Yeah, we could probably work something out, mate.
Because I got the AT, but nothing to go in it.
Yeah, you can still get them for a fairly good price, though.
Yeah.
They're not too bad.
I
Yeah,
got
we'll see
shitloads.
if we can work something out.
Shitloads of the blister pack one, the Clone Command thing. I got probably.
Oh
50.
yeah.
Yeah, I only
And that
bought one of
Snow
those.
Trooper one
I
as
wish-
well,
but
got
then
plenty
again,
of them.
But then again, it was really hard to get. I had to get mine off of eBay, and I think I paid a bit more. I
went and
bought more of those.
bullied the nerd at the Lego store. They had a 5 per person limit, and I basically told him I'm having all these.
You don't fuck with the beard.
Don't get between the beard and his prey. I want the fucking bit of food. I'll have it. Nah, well, I was pretty lucky on the May the 4th this year. I jumped on. I was away fishing, so I took the Starlink and I put it in the out in the bush, no reception, no fuck all. Piss off, fly. Come on.
Piss off, go.
So I logged in on the May the 4th, and that Dreamworld Lego store had sent an email out saying that spend your $300 and you'll get the Luke's lightsaber, the droid carrier from the year before May 4th, and the new May 4th Camino. So I placed 5 orders and got 5 of each GWP for nothing. Like,
Nice.
Fucking hell.
I got there too late for that.
Yeah, didn't do that over here.
Yeah, it was bloody
Jesus.
brilliant. When I saw that, I was like, fuck, that's pretty good. So that's where most of them came, but plus all the extra lightsabers and all the other bullshit, which I've slowly just flogged off, couple $100 here, couple $100 there. So.
Yeah, I was a bit jealous of that. I got your message way too late and it was all sold out.
I was just sitting in the bush, like up on the beach fishing, and I was like, fuck, because it's pretty good here because that shit starts midnight Eastern Standard. So in the summer, that's 9 p.m. here, so I'm still awake. It's fucking brilliant. Jump on at 9 p.m. and order what I want and not have to sit up till midnight,
Nice.
Works out pretty good. I get it pretty good here.
Yeah.
Yeah, except for when it came to the 501st battle packs. What was that all about?
That I didn't even see one on a shelf in store. I got word that one of the retailers here, Big W, was stocking them, and they had a 2 per person limit. I jumped on and I ordered 2 from like 20 different Big Dubs and just had them all shipped to my house.
I think
So, But
Yeah,
it,
'cause
it was probably here for like 6 weeks, I reckon, and it just went out of stock, and it never came back.
I remember it because at that time I wasn't in the YouTube community as much as I was in a Facebook community, and I remember we had a bunch of Aussies in that, and they were like absolutely tearing the place to pieces because they're like, we can't get them, they're just not here at all.
Yeah.
And nobody could ever work out why that happened, or what the story behind that was. It was just they dropped the ball there somewhere. But
no, so what they said was Lego retired. They said they retired it early in Australia because of poor sales, which made no sense because it sold out instantly, and then we never got another shipment. So of course it's going to look poor when you've only sent, say, 50,000 sets there, and they've gone, and then they see for a month no sales because there was nothing here. Like we've bought them all. Yeah, I used to get really jealous.
Compared to like Tommyland and Yankee Land, like we get so much less stock than you guys. Like that AT in the last year, it was either sold out or on back order. It was so hard to bloody get. And you're like, there's a double points weekend coming up, and the AT's back on. And 2 days before the double points day came, boom, and then we never saw it again. Fucking pissed me off.
I know you guys said earlier that you don't have like BAM, which obviously we don't have here in the UK either. I mean, the sort of Lego associated places, there must be like a handful across the whole of the UK. There's nothing near me, but you did mention something. What it was, a Big Red. But are there other like retailers out there that the stock Lego like they do in the US and the UK?
Yeah, so you got your main ones. So you got we got Target here,
right?
I think it's associated with the American Target. It's all under the same umbrella.
Right.
Kmart is another subsidiary of that.
Kmart.
So that's,
I wish we still had Kmart.
Yeah, so Kmart's basically Walmart here. It's the cheapest. Everything's got a set price. It's cheap. Everything's cheap. Clothes, everything. And then you got Big W's, another one. That's a competition. That's like a Woolworths branded one where that's their sort of like toy retailer and home goods retailer. We still got Toys R Us online.
Did you say Woolworths then?
Yes.
You just got bloody Woolworths. All shut down.
Yeah, we got Woolworths and Coles, mate. They're the only two shops we got here. So they've got the monopoly of fucking food. So shit goes up because they just fight each other and they can basically control the price of everything because there's no competition.
But in terms of these other companies that sell Lego, do you see the kind of deals that we talk about, like here in the UK and in the US? Do you see that kind of stuff? So there isn't really a shortage of like
30%
being able.
is usually the best you can get. 30% usually is about as good as it gets.
But then you say
like
Big W always recommended retail at Big W will always be like 10, 15, 20% less than Lego already.
Right.
And then they further discount that.
Yeah, like take the new ATT or whatever. No, MTT, the fucking Clone Wars one. That's $269 on Lego. It's $189 at Big W, and that's just standard price. And then you can go and throw
quite a difference, that is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's massive. It's massive between Kmart and Big W. They're really cheap. Target always stays the same price as Lego,
and it doesn't take long for. It doesn't take long for it to get down to 25%. Like we're talking like 3 months after release, it can get down to 25%. It's pretty good.
But they just retire really quick. If the stock runs out,
that's
it just doesn't come back.
Right.
Yeah.
But are those kind of stores readily available? Are they kind of because obviously in America you can't drive a mile.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they're everywhere. Every shopping center's got one.
I live on an island. I got a couple.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you've only got bloody 10,000 people, haven't you?
We got a place called Smith's, and they will do reduction on sort of things. But I have noticed on certain ones, if it's just Smith's exclusive, say like the Superstar Destroyer, the mini version, I don't think I've ever seen that. That's not dropped at all. It's always been $59.99, and it's never dropped.
We don't get exclusive
stuff here.
Oh, we get a couple of Lego store exclusives, but other than that,
just Lego
Target, they stock everything.
Have you got many Lego stores near you?
So I've got 2 in Perth. they're both probably 40 minutes from me, but they're the only two here. But they're certified stores. They're not actually Lego.com. So all about Lego.com. There's no actual physical Lego.com store like Lego store.
Do you still get like
it'll come-
insiders points and all that stuff there?
It's
Oh,
it's got its own VIP system. Yeah, they're different. You know, if you order from Lego.com, it comes from a warehouse in Sydney or Melbourne. There's no actual physical store.
Lego stores in the UK hardly have any sales unless it's like probably Friends stuff or old stuff, dust stuff. But
Yeah.
these
Lego certified, they're pretty good.
Yeah, they do the job.
My friends, I hate to do it, but I got a boogie, unfortunately.
Better blow your nose there, mate.
It's lovely to see you, mate.
Oh yeah, gotta go have that late lunch with the brother. Gotta make sure
I
he's
look
doing
forward
good.
to your next stream, mate.
Oh yeah, it'll be here probably later tonight. And I know there's a lot of Sunday shows going on, but if you guys have your preferred show, definitely do that. But there was our guest is like pretty much only opening, and I was like, man, well, I have this like 5-day break from work or in school and stuff. I gotta take the time to do something. So
yeah.
Well, Mark's saying goodbye to you, mate.
Oh,
Bye.
Pookie, I love you.
Guys, if you want to check out, and if you don't know Ostiff, well, if you don't, then obviously who the hell are you? But if you go in the description, Ostiff's Instagram and YouTube account are available in the description. Click on that, head on over, and how past 12? Did you say? No, 12 o'clock. No, 12:15, midnight Eastern Standard Time. You've got Tyler on for the Brick Connection returns.
Yep. Yeah, I thought it was fitting. He recently made a return, so I'm like, we can talk about that. Why not?
It was short-lived. He's been missing for 4 weeks now.
I know. Hey, who knows? Maybe this might light the fire underneath his rear to get going again.
Yeah. You do a good show, Ostiff. I'm looking forward to it, buddy.
Oh, well, thank you, sir. And hopefully I'll see you guys there if you guys are awake. If not, I'll see you all in a replay. I'll see you, friends.
Yeah,
I'll be
take care,
mate.
mate.
See you, mate.
Take care, Ostiff.
Bye.
Bye.
I got a list of things to talk about, and I did want to bring up Nimble's Bluestone. I hear we're near the end. Is that true? We're near the end of Bluestone?
I
forgot Nimble after what you did I said the other day. I said, no, you don't address me now as Whittakee. You address me as Sir Whittakee.
Sir Whittakee.
Yeah.
Mate, I was so pickled. I was just I thought it was hilarious. I mean, because I've obviously said about doing an orphanage for ages. I didn't expect you to actually make me a character. And mate, you just put this smile like from ear to ear. It was just, I was like, yes.
It's only right, mate. I mean, you pretty much made the storyline of the episode for me.
No, thank you, a massive big thank you, mate. It's just funny anyway. I mean, I've been watching all of them anyway, as you know, and
it was a good one.
Nice one,
I think the mushrooms one is still my favourite, but
me too.
But this one was like, and honestly, I've people are probably fed up of me showing it.
No, I appreciate it.
The mushroom one sits pretty close to my psychedelic heart, mate. So I really enjoyed that one.
We've all been there.
Brought back some memories, yeah. But yeah, I just love that. I was like, yeah, my ego suddenly went, woo.
Appreciate it. And Liam, honestly, mate, your support on the episodes, the comment section, fucking goes a long way for me, mate. Thank you so much.
Cheers, man.
I'm one episode away from. I'm doing the big finale next, and it will probably be a good, maybe 20-minute episode, which is blows anything I've ever done out of the water.
Yeah, I was disappointed to say it's coming to an end. I was like, no, keep it going. Want series 2?
It's like I've got one more episode left, and then I'm out of space.
Yeah,
what can you do?
Yeah,
knock a wall down.
Yeah,
I'm already
in the bloody loft. People eating was it Gustus pies?
It's gonna take like I'd have to do a big loft conversion, so it's probably gonna cost me like 20 grand if I want to give Bluestone an extension. Maybe in the future, but for now,
but it's not coming apart. It's not coming apart this time, though, right?
This is what I don't know. I'm doing a finale episode, and then we'll see how it goes. If I can figure out some more space up there, then Yeah, maybe we'll
No,
do like
definitely take
season 2 or something. But
Yeah.
for now, it'll just be a finale and then play it by ear, see how it goes. But yeah, it'll just be one big finale. And I won't drop any more nugs on that. But thank you for bringing it up. That it means a
You've got
lot.
to do season 2, mate, because you've got to do my other idea that I said.
It's not very PG, is it?
Well, I'll be try and be as polite as I can. It's a place where women work.
And it's not
a library.
Or saloon, that sort of thing, a night saloon sort of thing, where
But
is there like a pub thing in your? I can't remember now. Is there?
Yeah, there's
So
a pub
there was a.
That was one of the things on your list. Then, Liam, what's the rest?
Well, I've been doing a bit of work. I'm trying to find an emu farm in around the Chicago area. Me and Britta decided to, on the Saturday of the open day of the Brick World, we're going to ride in naked on emus with a didgeridoo in one hand and a six-pack of beer on the other. So if anyone knows any emu farms around Chicago, let me know.
It's got to be a fucking big emu buck because I'm pretty heavy.
Aren't emus supposed to be your enemy? Like, didn't they beat you guys in a war or something like that?
Oh yeah, we had a whole machine gun battalion, and they totally lost against emus. They fucking
ran out of bullets.
1932 or something like that. Just pure fucking.
Ran out of bullets, mate.
Scariest bird in the world, mate. Next to the cassowary. Far out.
Who would win in a fight, an emu or ostrich?
Oh,
emus are vicious.
emu.
Yeah.
Ostriches are bigger, but they just bury their heads in the fucking dirt. Big pussies.
Yeah. Cassowaries are the worst.
Cassowary is the most dangerous bird in the world.
They got they got raptor claws, and they'll just like tear your guts open.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of the other one then, but that's New Zealand, isn't it? A kiwi. So yeah.
Oh, that's dead. That's the moa. They ate that into extinction, mate.
Cheers, Papa.
Must have tasted good.
Have you ever heard one of those little things?
No.
Oh, when you get a chance, just YouTube what sound does a kiwi bird make? It's like someone fucking dying. It's thing of nightmares, mate. Like kids will have fucking nightmares if they hear that.
Yeah.
It's a hideous little creature.
We had curlews in North Queensland, and it was just like a woman being stabbed and murdered. It was scary as hell.
I kind of like the lynx cat. It kind of sounds too human.
I probably should have known this years ago, but I only found out, a few years back about koalas that they carry. Is it chlamydia?
Oh, yeah. They won't let me. They won't let me back into Sydney anymore after that.
Right, okay, that's where they got it from.
Yeah, no koalas in Perth, mate. Too hot.
Christ. Have you ever seen that comedy sketch show with Bill Bailey where he's talking about like going through Australian customs, and they got probably one of the most rigorous customs thing where it's like, what have you got in your pockets? You got any bits of grass, bits of weed, bits of stones?
Oh yeah.
Anything like that. It's like, and he's just doing the impression as well and talking about, got any bits of lint or anything in your pocket? You gotta empty that out. Can't take that out. Can't bring that in with you.
You can't even have mud on your boots or sand on your shoes, man.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. But I'm thankful for those kind of restrictions. It means we've got some pretty good fucking produce.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
But wasn't there something about good? Wasn't there a story about like some frogs or something where like frogs aren't native or toads aren't native? Yeah, and they got brought over because of somebody, I don't know, whatever it was, and just like ruined livestock or ruined like God knows how many different types of plants.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
Yeah.
They would just build more here to control rodents.
Yeah. I lived 2 caves where they released them. They're called the cane toad, and they were there to get the sugarcane beetle, but they never eat the beetle. They just bred, and now they're killing goannas and native birds, and they're in the Northern Territory, everywhere.
The best thing you can do with a cane toad is put a cigarette in his fucking mouth. because they can't expel air out of their fucking skin, so they just puff up and explode.
Oh my god!
People fuck them. People
That's so random.
That's a good party trick.
But we do that here with seagulls. So with seagulls, if you get some bicarbonate of soda, and because seagulls eat everything whole, you get a piece of bread and you flatten it down, take the crust off, flatten it down, and put the bicarb inside and make a huge ball of it. Apparently, I'd never seen it done, but apparently a seagull just gobble it down whole, and as soon as it kind of goes into its stomach or whatever, the seagull just like explodes in the air.
Yeah, we do that. We do that with aspirin.
I've heard that with pigeons, but I don't know if it was just an old wives' tale or something.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure this stream is going to get removed because we've talked about women dying, their dying screams. We've talked about all sorts of other stuff and how to kill certain animals. So
don't we every week?
Yeah, he said, "What's the kiwi sound like?" He's like,
"Yeah,
a woman being murdered."
Yeah,
it sounds horrible. Hey, and I had to look up. Does the kiwi bird they run so strange, so weirdly? It doesn't even look like they have wings.
I don't think they fly.
They just look like a ball with legs
and a big long beak.
Yeah, that's a New Zealand animal anyway, not Australian.
Yeah. Yeah.
What, a kiwi's an actual animal?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I thought it was a fruit.
I'd probably
do that too.
It's good, yeah. Martin, I've seen YouTube channels a lot worse than this, and they still do it. So.
Well, I was going to say, I thought it went down a peg when Padawan was on, but we got the Aussie boys on. It's like instantly banned my account.
I said it sounds like that. It's not that. It sounds like it.
I would say it would go up.
Oh, ratings are going to go through the roof.
Yeah, mate.
Well, we got what do you call it? We got copyright. I got a copyright ban for Ben Affleck. You see that?
Oh, really?
Yeah, because on one of the super chats with Muggsy, you see Ben Affleck for like a second or something like that.
So you can't show that one anymore, then?
Well, it's supposed to have about 20 seconds where you can show a clip from a film or a movie or a TV show before it gets, but for whatever reason, only on one, because I played it on all the streams, on one, you go through and it's copyright, and I was looking at it. Most of the copyrights were from the old intro that we used to have where Slurpy had that music on there. But then randomly there's one with 2 copyrights on it. What's that one? It's like, oh, Ben Affleck has appeared. And I was like, what the? For like 3 seconds of a super chat. So I don't get it. I don't understand how it works, but there you go.
Annoying, man. Voice copyright.
It must be, because his eyes are covered, so it's not even his image.
But also, it's like just a couple of seconds or whatever. Why do people just want to be? Like,
well, I asked Hive before I did him because he obviously has his intros and he does loads, and you can clearly see what they are. And he's like, "Oh yeah, I think you get about 20 seconds." So I don't know. Don't really care that much, but I'm sipping on stream mayo. I'm sipping just some classic water.
Right, I'm going to be back in a tick because I'm going to make a cup of tea.
I could do the bread.
That's what I'm drinking, some Punjana tea.
Fucking cup of tea, man. I don't get what's to go with this cup of tea. I don't understand.
What do you mean? How can you not understand?
It just fucking tastes like shit.
No, that's what people with no taste, no class. That's
the one thing me and you are going to heavily disagree on. Is fucking get a grip, mate.
What are you like 70? It's like an old person's drink. I can understand Whittakee having it because it's keeping him alive, but
that's a bit
yeah, I don't know. I've just never,
it's like petrol.
I don't mind a Tetley. Nothing wrong with Tetley.
But you probably don't actually have like good tea down there. It all probably gets fucking quarantined. That probably gets quarantined as soon as it.
The dishwater tea bags, like.
Mate, the thing here in Perth is it's too hot to drink that shit all the time, so we got to have it fucking cold. Iced tea, mango iced tea. That's a lot. That's a lot of that, but it's just not a thing here.
There's, and there's nothing more refreshing on a hot summer's day than a cup of tea. Yeah, there's something about drinking a hot drink. It like refreshes your system.
It can cool you down. And anyone that says no is part of big cold liquid.
You've never seen a hot day then.
From playing football.
But Dave, there's fights within fights as well, because like I'm a tea drinker, so I disagree with you on that. But then when I tell the guys that I only drink herbal tea, then they absolutely ruin me as well. So it's like
blasphemy, mate. You're supposed to be British and you're drinking
Fucking
herbal
bird,
tea.
yeah.
But there's different.
Is there a
types of
difference?
teas, like, there's different. Yeah, there's like I drink Irish tea, and then there's English tea. Irish tea is a lot stronger.
So what's
But then
yours
once you-
taste like? Potatoes.
Quite starchy, you know.
it's like squeezing. It's like getting
Full
a
of
potato and putting on a
carbohydrates.
lemon squeezer.
You drink it. You drink it before the gym, like pre-workout. All those carbs.
It's actually really
Yeah.
good. It's Irish tea.
The age-old Irish conundrum: do I eat this potato now, or do I ferment it and drink it later?
Or do I plug my phone charger into it?
I was going to make the joke that the internet's dipping. I need to change the potato. Plug in a new one.
Oh man, fucking hot drinks.
Anyway.
Just can't do it,
Well,
mate.
you'll be all right. You'll be all right in Chicago then, mate, because you can't even get a fucking kettle out there. So
They
that's
microwave their drinks.
What do you mean? How do they boil water?
Microwave.
the friggin' microwave.
And you know what you do? What happens when you go down to Starbucks in the Rennie and you're like, "Oh, can I have a cup of boiling water?" It's like, "Oh, the best we can do is hot." And I'm
Straight
like,
out the tap.
What?
That's naff. And then it was free up until Saturday, and then they started charging you for hot water.
That's enough reason
And
to
I was
start
like-
an invasion, I think.
Did you have to Did you have to like tip them for the hot water?
No,
Start charging for it.
I just take it and said cheers and then walked off. Like, you know what I mean? Like it was like 63 cents or something for like a cup of hot water on the Saturday.
You serious?
It's fucking cold by the time you come back upstairs.
To be fair, I was
Nice.
like mixing them on the way up to the room, like too. So I'd walk down with a tea bag.
Oh man, I'll be
And then
sweet.
it was tea on the way up to the room, like.
As long as I've got cold
Can't
beer,
believe
I'll be
that.
sweet.
Mm.
Just need cold beer.
How do
Ice
you get
cold.
through work without drinking a hot drink? You're a trader. It's like the perfect excuse for a 5-minute chill out.
Well, they can drink beer on the job out there, can't they?
Yeah.
Blimey.
We're
Have it
just
for
not
breakfast,
lazy, Nimble.
You are.
Fosters for breakfast, dinner, and tea.
We're just not lazy, mate. We just fucking work.
Foster's doesn't even get sold here. We ship it out to all you blokes to drink this shit.
Oh,
Anymore.
I was going to say, what is the thing? Because the Americans obviously are quite well known for drinking basically like women's beer, which is like, you know, I shouldn't say that, but it's like light
Beer flavored water.
Like,
Cool.
Yeah.
WKD kind of Bud Light.
and they're like, I'm feeling it, guys. I'm feeling it. I've had 6 cans of light beer. I'm like, I've had 2 cups of tea.
Ours all depends on where you live. Every state's got its own beer.
Right.
Go to Queensland and it's 4X for your mid strength, for your your Great Northerns, for your
Castle,
fullies.
mate.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, Martin,
That's
imagine if
something
Americans had
American.
what was it? Tenants. Is it Tenants pills at the
Oh,
cat? Oh, dear.
Super.
Martin, what
Sounds
about
super.
Special Brew? Do you remember those?
Yes.
Oh, gosh,
The
yeah.
old
Carlsberg,
tinnies.
yeah.
Tinny's a Special Brew.
American beer is like having sex in a canoe. Fucking close to water.
That's a good one, that's-
But
Oh,
no,
right.
look, I don't drink, right? But there were some funny sets where like we'd be walking around Brickworld and the Americans are just like, "Whoa, dude!" walking around with like a Bud Light, and I say, "Oh, this is embarrassing.
And
I'm leaving this place." Like,
late 90s. I know you didn't have it over there, but obviously you had not late 90s, late 80s, early 90s. Obviously you had Foster's, but then they brought out this thing called Foster's Ice. Now that was nice. I did like that.
We never had that here.
In a bottle. No, I know you didn't have it, did you? You didn't have it over there.
What's the
Yeah.
drinking age for you guys? It's like, what is it, 21 or 18?
18.
See, I think that's where the Americans go wrong, because all of us, like, we're drinking at like 13, 14. They're like, they're not even touching a beer, are they, till they're like 21? We're all about fucking 8, 7 years deep into it.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah.
What did you think?
Well,
What did
I
you think of
think
the
it
booze out there, CJ?
Say again, mate.
What was the booze like out there? How many beers and shit did it take you to get fucking a bit tankard?
I mean, don't get me wrong. In the United States, it's fucking weak as fuck. Like, it's all piss. However, I discovered twisted teas for the first time in my life, and I can never, ever go back.
Jeez, we'll have to.
Twisted tea. What's
But you know,
that?
this twisted tea. So it's sweet tea, but it's got a little bit. It's like 4.5% alcohol, so it's a little bit weak. However, they taste phenomenal and they're flat, and you can just throw them back.
Right.
I was going through like a case a night. I mean, these three up here will attest to that. I was slamming them every single day, and they were lethal because you can just drink them like it's just like drinking apple juice. It's wild.
It reminds me. Do you remember the? You might not, but Martin might. There was these drinks called Mad Dog 2020. And they just tasted like fruit, and you would just neck them back, these little square bottles, neck them back, and then suddenly though, bang, and it's like,
I don't know, kick up the ass, like
absolutely bollocks.
But I also found that they wore off really quickly, so you have to keep drinking them. Yeah.
I was normally then gone to bed, mate.
But yeah, I mean,
I'll have a few next year because obviously I didn't drink anything.
I remember
Hey,
me and my.
I'm taking you to the pub to get fucked up.
Yeah, let's go.
I think the first time we went and actually I went out as an adult in America was 2008. A friend of mine was getting married out there, and I'd been like in the 90s, but I didn't go again till like late noughties or whatever. And me and my sister had been like at the time they had like a green Budweiser, I'm not sure it was, in like an aluminium tin. We were drinking those because it looked cool, and it was just like everything was like it's great if you're just kind of casually drinking, but if you want to start feeling something, you feel like I get bloated before I start feeling drunk, if that makes sense. And like I physically can't drink any more beer because I've had 10 of these cans or bottles, and I still don't feel anything. Yeah, so what we did instead is we were one day we'd missed the bus. Everybody was getting a bus over to I can't remember, Universal, and we were on like International Drive, so it's probably about an hour's walk, like out into the sticks to get to Universal, but it can be done. So we were like, right, I ain't doing any of this dicking about. We'd bought a couple of big bottles of vodka when we were on the plane anyway, because we thought it'd be relatively cheap or better than the stuff out there. So we had that in our room. So we just literally bought 2 of these massive bottles of Gatorade, drank maybe like 2/3 of them or something like that, or a third, maybe 2/5 or something like that. So it was like still flavor, and then just filled it up with vodka. So we were just, because obviously you can't drink in the streets out there either. You can't just walk around drinking without like a brown paper bag and all that kind of stuff. So we were just like, if you're drinking this, nobody knows. So we both managed to finish these bottle of Gatorades by the time we got to the Universal Studios, and we were absolutely leathered. But then of course, once you're drunk like that, all you want to do is you want to keep it going. So we got in there, and we're like, look, we can't go on any rides like this. We're a mess. And it was like, must have been about 12 o'clock in the afternoon. And obviously we're going on all these big rides and stuff. And I thought, we can't go on rides like this. We're a mess. Like, let's just sit down and have a relax. So we sat outside underneath the Hulk ride, and we were just there chilling out, just trying to kind of sober up and dicking about and having a laugh and whatever. Next thing you know, one of these guys comes around with one of these little trolley things with refreshments on. He's like selling drinks. And we're like, oh, yeah, can we get 2 beers each, please? And we sat there and we're drinking them. Next thing we're like, wait a sec, we're supposed to be trying to sober up. Like, so we ended up going around. So let's just go on all the rides in the park. How we didn't get kicked out of there, I don't know. But I only remember like about 2 or 3 hours. And I remember walking back home from Universal Studios, and we were like, why did we walk? We could have got the bus back. No idea. Perhaps they wouldn't let us on. We don't remember it. It was just a complete haze. But we regretted it then the next day, because we were like, we lost a whole day in Florida because we were just, we were really hungover. And I was like, I think it might be better to just stay on the American light beers, because you can enjoy them and you don't get like any hangover or anything either. So from that point of view, it kind of makes sense. But yeah, that was probably one of my best only experiences of being drunk in America. But it ain't from touching the beer out there at all. But the other thing is, I find in America they don't really do cider. Like cider out in the UK is quite big.
No, I mean, most people. I had one on that when we were celebrating for you, Martin, when we went out, and I had. I think it was called Angry Apple or something, and it was
Angry Orchard.
Yeah, that's it.
Right.
Angry Orchard.
It just don't seem.
It was very sweet. It was so sweet. I was like,
it tasted a bit like
okay,
you probably would remember, like wood.
Don't get me wrong.
There used to be
That one.
cider.
the first evening we went, I got leathered on it, and it gave me a stinking headache in the morning. So just like it does here.
Yeah.
However, I'll take what I was given. The fact it was cider there, I was happy because I'm a cider drinker. But yeah, it was so sweet. It was so sweet.
Yeah.
Booze is pretty cheap over there, eh?
I don't know if
it's not too bad actually. It's pretty reasonably well.
There was one out there called like is it Beaver or something like that? Like Skinny Beaver or something Beaver, which was a type of cider, but it was awful.
That they were selling, mate.
Get on the Beaver, like. but no, I think he's right though, because you could go and get like if you're buying a beer in America, which you can't really get in this country, you've got to have Miller, but you've got to have Miller High Life. Now that is the best beer I've ever tasted, and I've tasted beers all around the world, right?
You've never had it in your export.
It's the champagne of beers, mate. It's actually called the champagne of beers, and it's not particularly strong, but it's not one of the weak beers either. So it's not like your light beer or whatever. It's probably level with just a regular lager here, but the taste, it just is so good. And lagers are not supposed to taste, lager doesn't taste nice. You know what I mean? It's kind of an acquired taste, but this Miller High Life stuff, you've got to go. If you haven't tried it before and you don't have it out there, try it when you go over to the USA. It's fantastic. And you can get like but this is what's strange about it. You want to go and buy a bag of apples. It's going to cost you a couple of, it's going to cost you $3 or $4. You want to buy a bunch of bananas, $3 or $4. If you want to buy a case of beers or any type of junk food, it's cheap. And I just, no wonder the Americans have got a problem with the weight and stuff.
What was I paying? $2.40 for one banana.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, but they see you coming, mate. No,
like, it was in the hotel. It was in the hotel.
You ain't going to need more than one. Yeah.
That'll fill you for the whole week.
That's all I could eat.
Woodchuck, that's it. Woodchuck cider, that's it. I knew it was something to do with the beaver. But, so I think the thing is out there with, I remember going to Los Angeles and we were trying to, because you could kind of get away with some things in your bag. You couldn't take a whole pack of luncheon with you. We could take some things. So we were like, right, we go to the shop and buy a loaf of bread, packet of ham, packet of cheese, make up some sandwiches, and then we can save money when we're in the. Obviously, we were still buying like meals, but we got something to keep us going. But you go to the shop and it's like, a loaf of bread, $4. And I'm like, what? Pack of ham, $15. Pack of cheese, like $7. And you're thinking, why is it so expensive to just buy regular stuff? And yeah, if you wanted to buy a case of like 30 donuts, it was like $3. And you're just like, so yeah, it's just mad, absolute madness. The way things.
I'm going to be in my element. I can't wait to hit every single fast food joint that's in the whole fucking place.
Oh mate, I did that. I had fast food every day, three times a day for 10 days. Like fucking.
Well, that's what I was. That's what I was looking forward to.
Chick-fil-A, baby.
I can't wait to try all these though. I'm just gonna go to town on it. I'll order the menu, just fucking sit there and mukbang it myself, like fucking whatever. Give me the whole lot.
Tell you what, you might
roll me out the door to the next place.
Bearded, skip Portillo's. It
That's it, Portillo's. Skip that.
Yeah, Portillo's was not it. That was overhyped.
Yeah. The only thing that was good was the cake shake, but even at that, it's like it was one of those things. After a few shakes, it's kind of not great.
Yeah, and in America, it was probably it wasn't probably milk anyway. It was just fucking
GMOs, antibiotics, stem cells. You know what I mean? It's just
the best
the
thing
most
about
unnatural ingredients, like
The best thing about
keep the piggies fat. Yeah.
The best thing
Whittakee needed a few of them by the sounds.
Opposite Slurpy when he was being hysterical. That made my night.
Because they put something in it.
I don't know what, mate, but you were
That's
like,
I don't know.
I thought you'd had some of the bleeding Hyde's edibles.
Yeah, well, it may as well have. They were probably more. They were probably had less chemical in them than those shakes.
Fucking hell, Whittakee was microdosing me, and Portillo's that is a sad sight. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, mate, you were cheering me up. It was great.
Oh, Christ.
Why is it in America that everything's a burger? You can put mushrooms in and call it a burger, but then you put a piece of chicken in there, it becomes a chicken sandwich. Like, where's the chicken burger? I don't get that. That's weird.
Yeah.
The fucking
Yeah,
sandwich is
yeah.
between two pieces of bread, mate.
Bread,
the fucking burger is in a bun.
That's not a
Right?
no.
I love how
Absolutely.
we've all just teamed up and we're just absolutely ripping on the Yankees.
By the
Well,
way,
there's no Americans here to defend themselves, so
I fucking love them. I
I
fucking
don't know if
love
the
them.
Aussies are the same, but when we as Brits go to a fast food restaurant or whatever, when we ask for something at the till, we ask for what it is. So if we want a McDonald's, you know, I'll have a Big Mac with fries, please, or whatever it is. Okay. Do the Aussies do the same? Yeah, you go and ask. So I went there and I said, "Can I have this, this, and this, please?" And they were like, "What number is that, sir?" And I was like, "Oh, I guess it's a number one combo meal." And I'm like, I've told you what I want. Just give me what I fucking want. Do you know what I mean?
yeah.
You find the
Can I
fucking
give you a
numbers.
number?
But the till is probably just numbers.
Yeah, I reckon it is. They're just like boop 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 boop.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking
She was
good.
well rude to me. I was halfway through my sentence, so she cut me off and was like, "I'll have the number, please, sir. How large would you like your drink?" And I'm like, "Fucking."
Is it camp by any chance?
I'm a chicken cutlet snob. Play a chicken sandwich. No frozen crap.
I just want to go and smash all the chicken restaurants. I want to go smash Raising Cane's. I want to go smash Popeyes.
Cane's is nice.
I want to go smash Chick-fil-A.
Cane's
I want
was
to smash
good.
them all.
Cane's was good. Fucking what else? Chick-fil-A was the best for me, hands down. But
Pancake
it's
place
the
we
sauce.
went to was nice. That was good.
Chick-fil-A sauce.
Wendy's is mid. In and out, I rate it like a 6 out of 10. Like it's fine.
See, I remember
Where's
going
the beef?
years ago in New York, and it was like square, if I remember. But
That was White Castle.
Square.
The 3
I'm
o'clock
gonna go White Castle.
IHOP when we were all steaming. That was fun.
Oh, I can't wait for that. I'm excited
Missed
for
that.
go-karts. Hopefully the go-kart place is up.
Oh,
and going.
yeah.
Yeah, I've heard about that. It's new. Could be new,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Imagine going in there and getting done with a DUI.
I
because
didn't
you're
even
that
get to
fucked.
I didn't even get to go in the hot tub sort of thing. Or what they had there.
You would have fallen down the plug hole.
My
Probably.
biggest regret,
Oh
my
my
biggest regret of Chicago, hands down, biggest regret of Chicago was I didn't actually have a chance to go into the city. That was my biggest regret. I wish I'd gone there and like just gone down and seen Lake Michigan. Like I wish I'd gone and done that, and I'm so devastated I didn't. I remember the lover. The lover was like, I tried ringing you, and I was like, yeah, what were you ringing me for? It was like fucking 10 o'clock in the evening. He was like, oh, we were gonna get you to come and go out in the piss in fucking Chicago, and I was like, fuck. Human.
I'm big in.
I forget there's
I'm
a
big
there's a-
into my
there was a pool at the
electronic
hotel,
music.
wasn't there?
Sorry,
Go on,
Liam,
go on, Liam.
I'm big into my electronic music, and Chicago is the birthplace of house music. So I want to go to the original. The club's shut, but I want to go to the original building where they had the first house nights back then, back in the 80s, after disco died. So that's definitely
We'll
something I
see.
want to do while I'm in Chicago.
Once you get into convention, I mean, because a lot of us were like, "Oh, when we get there, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to." All goes out the window, mate.
Yeah,
I'm getting there the Friday before.
Especially,
I'm going to try.
That's what I did. I did the Friday before.
Yeah,
For a lot of people, it was
Aussie's
a lot,
birthday, man.
But you got
Is it?
Can't
miss that.
Aussie's birthday, man. We need to get fucked up in Chicago.
We did. We got absolutely steaming, and he nearly beat up fucking Justin. It was amazing. It was so funny. Like tried to get him in like some jiu-jitsu headlock thing, and it was like, oh my god, Austin's gonna kill fucking Justin. It was funny. It was so funny.
He loves his BJJ, doesn't he?
He does.
What else is on your list then, Liam?
A thing to do? Full rock and roll. Full rock and roll with a machine gun. I wouldn't mind seeing Detroit too, because that's the birthplace of techno music. So that'd be interesting to go see that too.
Oh.
No,
I
don't
meant
know. Like,
you had a list of discussion topics.
yeah, well, we
Did
just
you-
went through food and beer at Chicago Brick World. So the Fox and Hound. Tell me about the Fox and Hound more.
So good.
I plead the fifth on that one. I'm not gonna. I've disparaged a lot of the food in Chicago. I'll keep my.
all I
mouth
can
shut.
say is that obviously all I had was some breadsticks there that night, but everyone else's food did look nice.
Yeah,
Fox and
that
Hound
was the
good.
one.
That's what we went for to celebrate your wedding.
The tater tots were lovely. I'll say that. Like they were
Fucking
banging.
tater tots. What are you, 12?
Chicken sandwich thing looked lovely, mate. I would have loved to have. I would have loved to have taken that off your plate and ate it.
What was that place that other place we went to? Other place we went to. What was that called?
The one that you had to wait like for
yeah, that place is fucking shite.
Your food.
Yeah, that place was shit.
I must admit, I had that was the only time that I actually managed to have something that stayed down, and it was like macaroni cheese, and I had it quite plain sort of thing. But yeah, you were waiting, weren't you? You were waiting like hours, wasn't it? It felt like it.
Fucking ages, yeah. And then everyone looked at me funny when they were like, "You're not gonna give them a tip," and I was like, "They made me wait for an hour. You taking the fucking piss?"
You didn't give them a tip, did you?
Oh, the fuck.
Yeah.
They can have 20% of this.
I didn't give a single tip.
Yeah,
The whole time I was out there.
Here's a tip. Get my food out quicker.
Wait, did you?
Yeah,
Oh no, we did. We did. Tell a lie.
We had the tip at the breakfast.
We did at the breakfast, yeah, but that was good service, and I do tip good service. But everything else was everything else was forgettable. So
we tipped the woman in Fox and Hound. We got real like flirting with the woman in Fox and Hound, and she ended up not charging us for any of the pool, any of the darts, any of the ping pong. Didn't charge us for any of the games.
I didn't know we were supposed to pay for that stuff.
Yeah, I just sort of played on it as like.
You had to put your card behind the fucking thing. So Tyler put his card behind, and then we sweet talked her a little bit, and then she didn't charge any of us, and we were like, "There we go."
Okay. You probably bought so much bloody beer and stuff. So,
I'm the kind of person that as soon as we walk in, I'll walk up to the one.
Miller's Ale House.
Yeah, Miller's Ale House stuck a
farm. You come and serve the boys all night.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the place we went with the adjuster?
Pretty much what she did.
Give you $100. You serve the boys all night. First, before anyone else, you serve the boys a piece, all right?
Well, I was going to say we were probably the only people in there at that point, I think, or taking up most of the place. But yeah, but no, yeah,
Miller's is the place that we lost each other.
No, Miller's is a place where Whittakee fucked off without us.
Yeah, and I thought you lost. I was told you were there. And then when I walked in, I was like, "Oh fucking hell, they're not here! I bet I'm going to get the blame for this."
So at that point, he came back to the hotel to try and find us, or was calling us like mad.
How can I do that?
Wait, no, none of those things happened.
Whittakee was worried for our safety.
He
was calling us on the phone. You know, he was like, "Where are you guys?"
Yeah, I left messages on the phone.
There was
no Wi-Fi, was there? So that's why it didn't work.
Yeah, no receipts.
But anyway, you turned up, so it was good. But
are you calling this next trip like Chicago 1.5 because you only had like half a trip last time, or?
No, food was mid, but the actual Lego stuff was tremendous. Like out of this world, we didn't like fulfill all of the dreams with it though.
I'm more talking with Whittakee and not being able to eat fuck all, not being able to drink fuck all, sleeping like a fucking trooper. You only had half a trip, so this is like 1.5 the next year, isn't it?
Well, I was trying not to mention it because I get stickler if I say I was ill. But yeah, it did make a massive difference. Thanks for asking, and that's why I'm going next year, hopefully, and it'll be completely different.
That's what I'm saying. 1.5.
Honestly,
he's got to have a time and a half next time.
If you want to save money, mate, I went over there with 1,400. I came back with 700 because I didn't eat or drink anything.
Yeah, you could do it.
I'm going to make sure this is a 10 out of 10 trip for you, Whittakee. I'm going to make sure you're going to have the time of your life, mate.
This is one of the main reasons why I'm going back again, because, I was so... And these two will tell you, I was so looking forward to having all the pizzas, the burgers. And, of course, I couldn't eat, I couldn't drink, I couldn't anything. But I still had a good time. But then I'm thinking, well, if I had a good time like that, imagine how much more of a better time I'm going to have when I'm fine, when I'm well.
I want to take you to the pub and get you that fucked up, right? I'm going to be carrying you on my back to the fucking Rennie, like Chewbacca carrying fucking 3PO, mate. Like, you're going to be that fucking buck.
Oh, you wouldn't want that. I'll probably throw up all over you.
That's fine. I'm a Wookiee. I'll be sweet. No.
As long as I don't wake up the next morning with a sore ass.
You might not have an ass left.
Oh my God.
Burglar over here. Will be done.
Do you know what, Bearded? I have to say, you're frightening me.
Don't be scared, love.
Scared, love. Come on.
He's got a donk.
He'd be going, shh.
What? A donk.
No, looking forward to it. Looking
Fist.
forward to it. This is why, because I don't think, because obviously Nimble's not going now. Slurpy's not too sure. Martin's not too sure. CJ, where are you?
I'm a bit on the fence in a minute because of work.
Yeah.
Mm.
But yeah, looking forward to it.
I think they're in trouble if fucking myself and CJ are there. Like, it's going to be like just not just one bloke running a mark. It'll be like two blokes running a mark. Straight out there. Like, yeah.
I just acted, like last year, I just was myself for a week, and some people got really fucking like upset about it, and I was like,
really?
Oh, there's a lot. There's no. I'm not going to name names, but there's a lot of soft cunts in fucking over there. Do you know what I mean?
Well, talking of soft, I will say because I didn't see.
No,
CJ
don't tell that story.
I didn't see CJ that much, right? But every time I saw him, he always asked how I was, and I was looking after myself. So thank you.
Yeah, but it's because he couldn't remember what you said last time. That's why. Every time I saw him, he asked me if he'd given me one of his sig figs.
Padawan's head was falling through the fucking reels, like you know.
It's like a shame. I mean, hopefully, things could change in these. Martin and Slurpy could make it because I'd like them to come on with me and see a different side because
Oh, it was a fantastic trip. Yeah, I've been on holidays with groups of lads before, but that was like a whole new level. It was fantastic.
Apart from when you thought you were next to someone who was dead on the plane.
That didn't help. That didn't start the trip off very well, in fairness, and it wasn't particularly the best trip back either.
Back home, but no.
But no, it was it is where it was, but it didn't start me off well. And it wasn't just that; it was other stuff that was going on, which obviously I've discussed, but I won't go into now. But it was like I went out there on a bit of a downward, but yeah, made up for it.
I was going to say it's been like 2.5 hours now, and before I forget, is it all right if I just ask the two guests the questions that I've been asking about Lego?
Well, you got somewhere to be.
No. I just don't want to. It's going along so great, but I might forget it. So,
isn't it your daughter's birthday today?
Just wanted to ask you. Sorry, what was that?
Isn't it your daughter's birthday today?
It is. Yeah, it is her birthday today. Yeah. But yeah, the question was if you had a choice of either having nice box art back instead of the black box, nice box art with or paper instructions, which one would you go for?
Paper instructions. So I don't give a fuck about the box.
Cool.
100% paper. I like to set out camping, and if there's no internet, you can't build it. So
cool.
True. Good point.
I just want I want my 10 points from scanning the fucking barcode.
And the other one is so you can have one or the other.
Wait, 10? I thought we only get 5, don't we?
No, we get 20, don't we?
It doesn't make any difference what figures it is, but would you rather have arm printing or jaw molded legs? You can only have one or the other.
Arm printing.
Cool.
I like Jen Build's answer about. I think she chose the legs, right? Because there's dual molded legs are sort of harder to come by, and that for doing custom figs. But hey, I'm an arm printing guy myself, so that's my answer.
Cool. I haven't asked you, CJ. Actually, funny enough, look at this. No. So, if you had a choice of either printed box art or instructions, which one would it be?
Wait, what? Printed box art or what?
Nice box art, instead of the black stuff. So nice, and no paper instructions or paper instructions and plain box art, basically.
Oh, so black box art, paper instructions, no paper instructions, or normal box art.
Or nice.
I'd have nice box art all day long because I don't use instructions anyway because I just put it up on my MatteBlackBricks.
Right,
the youth of today.
And
that's the first one.
No, that's the second one.
What?
Will said it as well.
Yeah.
And the next one, CJ, was obviously arm printing or leg print, jaw molded legs.
Dial molded.
Honestly?
Yeah.
Dale mold.
Dale molded.
Dale mold all day.
Because, right, just as an example, I'll grab one right fucking here.
Because we're still allowed printed legs, right?
Yeah, but yeah, that goes with it as well. Yeah, printed.
So yeah, I can make do with printed legs and printed arms.
Just grab myself Rosie Cotton, right? She's got a beautiful, lovely top on that's got no arm printing. Could you imagine if those fucking legs were printed instead of dual molded? It would look fucking ass if they were fucking printed.
So, sorry, Nimble. Yeah, you're not on here either. So, same questions.
I will 100% always back paper instructions.
Why, man?
Box art, I'm not that arse, but if you're doing the instructions on a screen, it's just going to fry your head after a couple hours.
Nah, mate.
What about arm printing and your legs?
I'll take Dale molded all day. All day.
All right, thank you very much. That's it. Thanks, guys.
Brilliant questions, sir.
When are the results coming out for these? Are we going to do the end of the year?
It was going to be for that just segment when you did like all for the 4 weeks or whatever, but it's I don't know. Probably
Christmas.
I mean,
Yeah,
I was going to
do the end of the year.
We have a segment of guests, and then then a boys thing, and Norma's going to do it on then. But I don't know.
Why don't you do it for the 66th episode or the 66th episode, which is also end of year episode?
I'm going to write that on there. 66th episode, right?
Got to be a boys one.
We may or may not be having a quite a big guest on for that.
And then once I've done that, I've got another 2 different questions for the next time. So,
Kathleen Kennedy.
George is he has a house down the road. he's got a house on every road. But
you tend to George's potato farm down the road.
Yeah. I mean, do you want to know the results at the moment as we're going along, or?
By the way, sorry, can I just quickly plug? I watched Slurpy's video he did for his fucking vlog for his thing. The funniest shit I've ever watched in my life.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
It was fucking class, and I just want more and more of that shit.
Well,
give us more Slurpy.
I'll say this: I do want to do another crack edit like that, but I want to wait until Bricktastic. I want to do like a fucking vlog like that, but I don't want to be shitting on people's vlogs with like conventions or Lego stores, but some of them are really long, like 20-30 minutes, part 1. I'm like, oh bro, this is boring as fuck. Like, you know, I don't need to see every day. But, no, I appreciate it. It was a good laugh making it.
Yeah, love your work, Slurpy.
I've just found some things on here that somebody's put on. Can I just test it out? What's that? Right, thank you.
Yeah, I added a few. Test some of the others.
I like
Get down.
You like the ones we had on before, but we had to take them off. They were all a bit what was it?
The fart sound effect.
Yeah. I did try to do
fart sound effect. Completely bricked the stream that day.
Oh man. I got another thing on my list.
Oh,
go for it.
Oh yeah, cool.
Dioramas and no figgy, no buy. I got something to say about that. I love dioramas. I love figgies, but I love the Lego dioramas. And I reckon a figgy is probably 60% to 50% of what a set should be. And some of those dioramas are badass, man. That the Yoda one, what's that?
There's only 2 that don't have figures. It's only 2 that don't have figures. The rest do.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Hey, what do you call it? What's the thing called? Hot take. The trench run diorama is my favorite one.
It's badass, man.
It's
so good.
Yeah. It's right in front of me, actually. This one is my favorite one.
Badass.
It was quite interesting to build that as well, because you build it all on his side, don't you? So
yeah.
Yeah.
Have you noticed with
I
mine?
think people put a couple together.
On mine that's been crashed.
That's pretty cool.
That's the GWP one, yeah. Oh, that size.
That was from a calendar, I think. From a calendar.
No, I'm saying like the one in the Death Star. that one's probably better than the one in the Death Star.
Oh.
I think I would have preferred to have one of them, a 6-piece.
These were this one original. This one originally a diorama, but I class it as, and it's one of my.
Yeah,
That
was the gate. That was the gateway drug to dioramas. I think. That one.
I actually want to bring up. It'll be a few minutes. There's a guy. He did his own version of the.
Boys, that's what I got last year from the convention.
Mm-hmm.
I need to find that one.
What were you saying? Sorry,
I managed to get it.
No, all the slitting of the TIE Fighter GWP. I want to find this guy did his own TIE Fighter GWP for the Death Star, and it looks really good.
Yeah,
and it probably does look better.
I'll try it. Just give me a couple of minutes. But
he uses that piece from the TIE Bomber, is it? For
the windscreen.
The windscreen piece, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I've seen that. It does look good. I mean, how hard would it have been for him to do something tidier like that? I don't know. It's fucking stupid.
It looks rushed, doesn't it?
Was David not on ACOB, and did he not say it was kind of not like a night before job, but pretty close to reveal or whatever? I thought he said something that it wasn't planned out, basically.
I don't know how he'd know that, though, even being on land, because they don't give any of that kind of information away. I don't know who's
I heard from somebody's video or stream that it was the set had already been made first. They didn't plan the GWP until literally the set was finished, so they had to sort of work it in there afterwards. If they planned for it the whole time, it probably would have been better.
Well, somebody else said when we discussed it earlier briefly before you came on, I think it was Nimble, that originally it was part of the set, and they just kind of thought, well, if we take this out, we can give this as a GWP, which I guess is kind of similar to what you're saying, in that it was kind of an afterthought. But
is that the only GWP that is actually sort of should have been within the set anyway? You know, you have to. I'm trying to say this.
No,
the other one, the lightsaber's got nothing to do with, but this is
that's the first time I think a GWP
goes into the actual set. You have to buy
integrates. Yeah, it's the first time I think there's been, at least for Star Wars, at least as much as I know. Anyway,
there might have been some sets along the line that you can add to the original set, but on this TIE Fighter, it actually states it on the box, doesn't it, that you combine it with the Death Star. It's actually advertised too.
Reminds me of the Sarlacc pit and the barge.
Yeah,
should have been with it.
Yeah,
that should have been. I mean, that's slightly different because it's a separate. You just bought that anyway, but yeah, that should have been part of the set anyway.
But no,
then they would have charged 500 probably for that.
I'm almost keen to go down to the Lego store on release day, just to see how many people walk out with it.
Buying it,
Yeah, because you'll never know. You'll never know. Like I said before, they face up. They don't tell you how much stuff they got. They keep it tidied and full, so it won't look full. And you could probably only get one of them on a shelf anyway. So you're never gonna know any other way.
But when I go down to get it, I'm gonna hang about there for a little bit after, just to see who's actually walking out of the shop with one.
In case you get buyer's remorse or buyer's regret, or whatever it's called.
In case I want to buy two, mate.
Give it back.
Buy two.
In case I want two.
In case you get the bed.
In case you do like Liam did.
Afford two, you can definitely afford to come to Brickworld then.
Because
I get a bed on it and go home and can take it back.
I reckon there'll be less than 10 people, and 10 will be a lot, I imagine.
I reckon the G-Dub here will be sold again next year at May 4th, I reckon.
Oh, I don't know. I can't see them chucking it in just for May 4th. I can see them bringing it similar to over in America now. You can get the Smeagol and Deagle again, can't you? With the Shire.
Yeah.
I reckon in months to come, the Death Star will be advertised again, that you can get the TIE Fighter with it, because they weren't have been able to get rid of many of
them. They brought this one back out again, didn't they? They brought that one back out.
Yeah, with the slave one.
But we've got the worst Star Wars GWP in my opinion, of course, ever. With what's supposed to be the biggest or the best.
Oh no, the patches with the Benedict were pretty shit.
Fuck you know,
but I would still rather have them than I would.
I would rather have the patches than this fucking GWP.
Definitely, yes.
At least I can put the TIE Fighter in bulk.
What am I supposed to do with a patch?
Put it on your jacket.
Yeah, like make what they do.
Chuck
like
it in the bin. But at least you get the, well, with the GWP, it's, not fucking set fire to it. Like it's I don't know what. But look, I'm not talking about in terms of like value per person, but I'm talking about in like what's gone into it.
Like, I really would like to know how much that is to part out. But it's like tenner to part out.
Well, I go on Bricklink and show you, mate. But obviously, since this mergence, Bricklink don't fucking work anymore.
That's what the guy, John and Bricks built that pretty quickly, and it's like, oh yeah, fire. But like that's what the TIE Fighter should have looked like,
Does the TIE Fighter pilot have arm printing?
No.
Really? Jesus Christ.
Mate, C-3PO doesn't even have his dual molded fucking leg. Like,
no,
come on.
What? The patch is worth that much?
You guys sleep on patches. They're hidden. They're
but the difference is that at least some effort went into them, because
I get that. I don't like getting things.
Even the presentation.
Lego. Do you know what I mean?
They came in a cool
somewhere else.
But they came in a cool presentation box and everything. Like I said, in terms of GWP, it's thinking I wasn't buying that set anyway, so it was like great that I wasn't missing out on anything. But you're talking the difference between, whatever it was and the biggest set ever, and arguably one of the worst, if not the worst, GWP ever.
Yeah. I am.
I mean, and that
I'm not
universal.
Because you think obviously there's a lot of controversy about it anyway, but you'd have thought they'd say like, well, if we make a really good GWP, that might persuade people to actually buy it. That ain't persuading nobody.
I don't think they need to persuade people. I don't think they need to persuade people. I think they think that the fact that it's the biggest set ever is all the bragging. And the problem is they're kind of right, because the price of it means they don't need to sell as many. They're not going to measure it against like how many of the vendors sold. But I can have those people
unless Nimble's the only one who's going to buy it.
I was just shocked at how many people got them early, like land members and stuff got them early.
Imagine that, though, Nimble. I think you were the only one to buy it. Go on, give it 5 years' time, you could get freaking thousands for it.
Yeah.
No, because if he was the only person to buy it, then where's the rest of them gone?
Yeah, but people
I'll buy them all.
Yeah, they'd have to reduce them right down to a tenner.
Cool Han. Look, not like my opinion matters, but I think too many land members got them, or too many. Like
that's what I'm saying.
Because
I feel like there's going to be more. There's going to be more land members out there who own it than there is people who bought it.
Yeah, probably.
They would have already spent like, if it's $1,000 a set, and I reckon at least like 60 land members maybe got it. That's like 60k they've thrown out just for free. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's not worth that to them, is it?
I know it's not
like the blog posts and the TikTok land members and all, like those people like
that's cheap advertising.
Yeah. Not Ali, this bloke is. Just wanna.
You know what? The plate that they stand on is sick as well.
The translucent plates.
Yeah, Older Brick says amazing GWP would have seen him buying. Oh, it's gone. See, that would have persuaded him.
Yeah,
was that a donkey?
I have no idea. Imagine it's a donkey, right? It's gotta be.
It's supposed to be a horse, isn't it? That's the one I want. I want that just for the. I want that just for the horse, and I want the other one just for the cat.
The
cat looks cool. The thing is with that, it's like you could take his hat off, and you've got just a Western. Put another figure on, and you've just got a West cowboy.
I'm gonna get one of these, right? And I'm gonna swap that out for a guy, just an old man's head, and that's gonna be Whittakee doing his Cool Han shout out.
Oh, mate, actually, I'll pull that.
The funny thing is, the reason why I got a few of these was because I thought I could take the Spider-Man head off and then turn it into like a generic kind of cowboy fig.
That's what I just said.
Ah, that's a good idea.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what
I reckon you should spend less money on Lego, Padawan, and save up some goddamn trousers, mate.
No, it's hot in here, man.
It
doesn't exist in the UK. What do you mean?
At least you can get away with it.
Yeah.
I'll buy some trousers.
Do a Mooney.
Oh my god!
Here we go, babe.
That's no moon.
Now we might get taken off.
Oh,
Jesus, we just jumped to 45 viewers. Like,
yeah.
I'm getting the one. I'm going to open the CMF with the cat. I think this is the one.
Oh, let's see, opening the CMF.
Yeah, that's the two I want. Yeah, let's see. Oh,
Which
good
one?
unboxing.
Ooh. Tell you what, this app. Fuck the brick. The other one you have to pay for. This one's free. Justin.
yeah, I've got a free one as well. I don't know what it's called, but it's.
Yeah, I don't
this is the
remember
one.
paying.
Brick Search.
Yeah, Brick Search charge you like £5 a month or something.
I got mine. Is it something to do with brick plastic or something? I don't know.
Brick
I got a
Fanatics,
free one.
maybe.
I just don't buy these fucking minifigure series, so I don't worry about it.
I don't know. I might buy the odd couple. Like I bought a couple that I thought would go quite nice in my D&D set. So I bought a couple of those.
The D&D ones were sick. Like that could be an
all
all-time.
that Dragon Girl. Let's get the
Yeah,
Dragon
I
Girl
think
down so I can get another Lost Dragon. There he is.
CJ showing his pussy.
I'm just not into superheroes. I prefer space wizards with glow-in-the-dark wands. Personally,
Right on.
However, there's some like heater figs that you can get in the CMF series. For example,
oh yeah,
I've now got 27 of them, and they were all found. The Beastman.
I got 20. I got 21 or some of them. That's the only one I ever hunted. It's the only
That one, and then the other one I hunted that I've got a shit ton of is where is he? There he is. The fucking goat herder bloke.
yes, good one.
He would look nice in my D&D set.
I've got quite a few of him cutting about around my like medieval town square and stuff.
Sick. Yeah, the Lego stores here were using a little camera, like one of the little spy camera things on the stick.
Yeah,
they're actually putting them in the box and finding you. And if you just go up and ask, I want the goat man, they give you the goat man. They took them out of all the boxes. So
Wow.
guaranteed goat man. Yeah.
That's nuts.
I always get when I go up to the like at Asda and they have the minifigs, I'm like, oh, it's okay if I scam them, and they're like, yeah, that's okay, but they just stare at you like you're a fucking dealer or something like that.
Like
Like,
you're
just
weird.
Smiths, right? You go into Smiths.
People judge you so badly.
In Smiths,
Oh,
they have it behind the counter. So you just say to them, "Oh, can I have it?" And they turn around and say, "Oh, do you want to scan them?" And they just give them to you, and they're absolutely fine with it.
Yeah.
but I just I'm scanning these for my whatnot, you know, like you know, just
Well, this is what I said when I went to the Cardiff store. When I went to the Cardiff Lego opening, they were scanning them in the shop. The customers were loads of people. I've never seen it done in the actual Lego store before. But
see, Nimble, we were
crazy.
giving one
They
of
don't care.
these. We were giving one of these free in the brick world. I'll just try and full screen me so you can see it.
You look a lot less weird when you're scanning a box than if you're feeling around the fucking
And that would go quite
plastic
well.
bag
You'll be,
like a fucking.
Oh yeah, I got my one.
Yeah, I think we all got one. I think we all got one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
This bloke's pretty cool.
Meow.
How's the gun going?
Sorry, the cat's walked in. See, that's the one. See, that's a cat backwards. Like I said, when I first saw that, I thought it was I thought it was a colander he had on his head.
I have no idea the significance of any of these characters. Though, do you know what I mean? Like I know
that character there. Literally, if you blinked in the film, you'd have missed her.
When
Oh,
did
it's a
Spider-Man
Spider-Verse thing,
start venturing out into like side hustles, like being a cowboy and that? I ain't watched Spider-Man since I was probably like
It's the
Look, Nimble, after a Green Goblin got caught for illicit substances, you had to pick up a day trade, like
after the tax.
Yes.
Nimble, it's from Spider-Man Across the Universe, the second animated
Across
one.
the Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
It's werewolf one, and you see them all, but literally sometimes only for a couple of seconds. And some of them.
That's a triple.
Again, it's quite random though, isn't it? Is it?
It's got 3 different colors. Like I pick one leg's like red, and the other leg's like not red.
Which one's that?
The werewolf one. I mean, it's not like triple molded on the one leg, but both legs are different colors.
Is that the wolf one?
That's pretty cool. Yeah,
it is. Yeah, it's different.
It's kind of weird though that they came out with those quite late because the second Spider-Verse movie was out like what 2 years ago.
7
now
years
they're
or
bringing
8 decades ago. Like it's culturally irrelevant now. Like,
it's kind of random, but obviously it's been popular. So
I've seen 20 minutes of the first Iron Man movie, and that's as far as my fucking superhero shit goes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Never did it for me, eh?
No, this is the one you like. Quite big into my superhero. Yeah.
Oh, that's the one I want. That's what I want there.
Sometimes it scares me how similar you and I are, bearded.
You saw that one much. I mean, like the punk one, the
Indian one.
You see, they're quite big in the film, but some of them.
Padawan. Sorry.
Jesus.
You could use that armor piece for like a Fallout Raiders and stuff like that.
Exactly.
That's what my first thought when I saw it.
And I've currently got a £350 K-Town order on the way. So
it was so hard to say no to you the other day, mate.
Because I've gone it really well. So I worked out the shipping and taxes with the K-Town order was going to be like 130 quid. And I was like, so what we're doing, touch wood, is my parcel that Justin's currently holding for me. He's sending it up with his grandparents. They live in Flagstaff, which is north of Phoenix, Arizona. Mm-hmm. My parents are going there next week. They're going to go to his grandparents' house, pick my parcel up, and then bring it home when they fly back to the UK.
Oh.
That's so sick, isn't it? That's
nice.
So cool. You should get them all to sign it.
Well, I've got like the ban, what's it called, the Brickshell ban case coming, and a few other that that. Did I only show you any of those? That guy that made custom made that Fallout power armor.
Oh yeah,
I was going to bring that up. Talking about figures, I was going to bring that up. That you
so he come out with the light up. Like molded head for the NCR Ranger and the cape and the fucking arms and stuff, and I ordered 2 of them, so they're coming with that.
You bought something similar like that up in the garage sale, didn't you?
I didn't buy it on the garage sale, but I bought his last one from him directly at his mock.
Oh right, okay. Because I know you.
I basically went and begged and said I'm going back to UK and I want one.
Yeah.
And all right.
Pretty cool.
So the garage sale's not that great, right?
No, it's shite.
No, it's not. It's a bit overhyped.
It was very, very, very packed and busy. Right.
Yeah,
there you go. It's all lights up, doesn't it, and stuff.
Yeah.
What's that company called? What's he called? I can't make that out.
Lebsky Design. So he's on Instagram and he's got like a Shopify now. He didn't have one before. He has now.
Liam, I found the garage sale.
Yeah, look at that.
I missed most of it, and I rocked up for the last 10 minutes, and I made out like a bandit, mate. I did really well there in terms of getting what I wanted and getting it for a good price. So it is
the illegal garage sale is 100% better, like in every single way. Just going up to people and going, "How much do you want for this?" And they're like, "Oh, this." And I'm like, "Fuck you, you can have this," and that's all you get. And they're like, "All right."
That's where I got that best picture was from the illegal one.
I bought like 150 quid's worth of Lord of the Rings figs off this one bloke, and I went, "All I've got is 40, and that's all you're getting." And he went, "You're all right." Felt like all right, proper like pulled his pants down and slapped him about. I was drunk as well. Going to the illegal garage sale pissed up was like one of the best fucking nights I've had.
Just did not give a fuck. I want that. Give it to me for this.
There was this, I can't remember for the life of me his name. He is some Instagram dude. He had like 700,000 subs on Instagram or followers on Instagram. And I was like, "Give me a fox," and he was like, "Oh, this is how much it is." I went, "No, not good enough. I want this." And he's like, "No." He's like, "No, I'm not doing that." And I was like, "Look, you're getting 30, and that's all you're getting." And he was like, "Yeah, all right, okay, fair enough." I was like,
"Should have said 20."
Illegal.
Yeah.
I was. They're selling mega blocks. That's why it was illegal. I'll say this now: did you not find like at the illegal garage sale, you'd have someone selling them, right? Like you'll have someone selling custom figs, and then they'll have like hype men beside them. Like, yeah, man, this is a great deal. You're not going to get this better anywhere else. And you take out your phone, and it's like, fuck off, you get it half price, somewhere else.
I was looking at the dimension sets, and they wanted something like 45 for a small one and 75. I looked on Bricklink, and it was like 12 or 25. I was like, yeah, bloody hell.
Look, if Mark's listening, and I know he is, Mark, tell some of them guys to rein in their prices. They're taking the piss at that garage sale.
Once somebody selling the oh god, what was it? The Captain Rex microfighter for like $25 or something.
Like they should have their Brickworld badge revoked. If you're selling a Lego set double price while it's still on shelves, Mark, you need to take them out back.
I saw an old Phase 2 Captain Rex in one of the vendors for $400, and I was like, "Are you taking the piss?" It's a 70 quid fig now. Do you know what I mean?
We need price control
of some people. You suppose with them sort of things, you're better off going in at the end.
Mark, you own it.
There is some poor fucker who's got mommy and daddy to take him to this convention, and they have shelled out £400 for that fucking $400 for that Captain Rex. Some poor fuckers bought it. Do you know what I mean? And that's why.
Mark, I'm on about the illegal one had tremendous pricing. The legal one, the price in there was like, come on. People were selling space figgies for like BAM prices.
Actually, thinking about it,
just pure ass, man. Just like.
Actually, thinking about it, what illegal one? I don't know. I don't know what anyone's talking about.
Do you not think the garage sale would be better if they could just do it out in the parking lot or the car park? Do you know what I mean? Like a car boot, like an English car boot, just up and down the fucking cars. Like, do you know what I mean?
Someone selling a couple of chickens too,
That way you don't have to do the system where you have some people going at this time and some people going at another time. Just have it out in the parking lot. Everyone goes.
I mean, that was literally shoulder to shoulder. It was like you just couldn't move. It's like. It's the sort of place where you could actually fart and get away with it because no one would know who it was.
You're talking like you're a man of experience.
I might have let one off. I'm not saying I didn't.
You would have started floating, don't lie.
Dropping your bat in the garage sale, mate. Come on.
That's as bad as farting in a candle shop, man. That's like.
Hey.
Mate, I didn't eat anything, so it didn't smell.
Parking lot.
Just a waft of air for you, Martin.
Oh.
Parking lot next year confirmed.
Tyler will have his U-Haul out the back. Fucking walk in.
The reason I got annoyed is like I just seen some people selling stuff like I don't know, like it's just Padawan knows what I'm on about. Like it was just ass pricing. Like it was like some of the shit was like double UK pricing, and I'm like, this makes no sense. Like no sense at all. But
see, the way I see it is, good luck to them if they can get that price. They've done well.
You try to hit them.
People like us that know the difference, we're not going to buy it. But if someone else does, that's fucking. You've made money. Good job.
Yeah.
Coop's comment was pretty much bang on, wasn't it? Like them prices ain't for the people like us. Are they like people who are in the know? They're for the public who turn up and ain't got a clue what's going on.
Yeah. If they can make a quick buck, good on them, man. That's fucking whatever. Like.
Yeah.
We're smarter than that. We don't need to pay that price, but
Yeah.
Because Liam, you said earlier, what got you back into it was like dimension sets as well, wasn't it? You were saying. So I was looking into that then because I wanted to get like the Doctor Who ones, and I was like, No, I'm not
They're
paying
good.
that. And then a massive shout out to Amy, who then gave me the Doctor Who set for nothing. Well, I gave her kid some change and stuff, but yeah, she gave that free. So massive shout out for Amy.
Legend,
Amy's a
Amy.
bloody legend.
The Doctor Who ones, and it's Peter Capaldi. I liked him. Yeah, so I was very happy about that in the end. I was like, wow. Yeah, hopefully you get to meet her next year. Lovely lady.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to meeting Amy. I mean, there's a lot of people, but definitely Amy's one of the, I'm really looking forward to meeting her.
Amy's lovely. I'm looking. If I go back, the one person I'm not singling anyone out, but I'm looking forward to meeting Papa Trip again.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Like I say, that was such a cause we were in the queue. We went, and obviously we saw this bloke with a box of boys. It was like, oh, he's obviously, and he just came up to us, literally put his arm around all of us, and just went, "You can call us Papa." And we all suddenly realised who it was. It was like, wow.
Yeah, that was class.
He had a grip on him.
I'm hoping Papa T's there next year. I speak a lot with Papa T on through Instagram, out a couple of times, 3 times a week, kind of thing. I do.
He's a legend.
Yeah,
me too. 100%.
He got his set for his life. He got the Christmas X-wing, so he was happy.
Oh, he's got all the ones since as well, haven't he?
He's got another one, has he? Since? Oh,
No.
is that what he's going to give me next year? That's nice.
No, what I'm saying is he had a list of sets that he was going to try and get while he was out there, and he managed. I spoke to him recently, and he's managed to get all of them since.
Yeah.
Money's no object.
I'm a bit worried, if I get on a roll, so if I start finding shit that I want, fucking money just goes.
See, the set I'm
next
looking
thing you know, I don't think about it, and next thing you know, you're going, oh fuck, you spent a couple of grand there. What are you doing, Stu?
That's very.
It
is easy,
not
but
so much about the money that we struggle. It's about getting it home. That's the thing.
I plan on taking everything to USPS and just going, here, send this fucker to Australia.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Do you have to pay, Dave? Do you have to pay duties and stuff?
No, we've got no duties in Australia for that shit. Under a certain amount of price, you declare it under a certain price. You're right.
Yeah.
William.
Yeah. No. Yeah, we're pretty good. It just costs us a lot to send out of Australia.
Ours is £35. Anything over £35 is 20% taxed.
Yeah, no. I think ours is like, I think it's like 1,000 or 1,500 or something.
Yeah, the US just lost theirs. Trump got rid of it for tariffs, so you used to be able to send anything you wanted to the US, as long as it was under $1,000. They didn't have to pay anything, and now it's like 10% flat rate from the UK now, which is savage.
Yeah, that's the same as us. Yeah, I was sending the boys stuff. I mean, fuck, postage from Australia is just expensive. Like, I sent Tyler 4 ghost cans, and it cost me $70.
Damn.
Wow. Damn.
Yeah, it was fucking like, and that was just standard post. That's not express. That's not fucking anything. Like, it's fucking hectic. Like,
they got shaken up as well on the way there for that.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I mean, I got posted back 2 lightsabers. That cost 65, and I thought that was expensive.
I've had to wait because Justin keeps asking me. I keep sending him like crunchies and stuff because he loves like some of the food I brought over, like crunchies and Jaffa cakes and orange and stuff.
Yeah.
But however, he's been going through a heat wave for the last month, which is like in Celsius is about 48 degrees.
Yeah, he's experienced the same as I do. Just fucking hot.
Nothing will. I said to him, I was like, I'm not sending you anything yet because it won't even make it to your door intact. It will melt before it gets.
Blob.
Yeah, definitely fucking hot there. Yeah, no, Justin's holding a few things for me.
Yeah.
I'm still convinced though that British heat is different. It hits different.
It does.
Because when I was in Chicago, it got up to, if you guys remember, it got up to 30 degrees and it didn't feel like 30 degrees. Whereas 30 degrees in the UK, I want to kill myself.
I mean, a lot of the
it's humidity more than it is heat. Isn't it?
Oh, it's humid, it's muggy, and I was like, no, this is lush.
We had a tweet for it.
all our houses are double glazed too, so the heat
Yeah.
just reverberates. And it,
But the thing in America is you don't feel like, if out here when you're walking around and it's really sunny, like a hot day, you can feel yourself. At least me and Slurpy probably can. We can feel ourselves burning, right? Whereas out there, it's warm. It's like, but it's like you breathe. It feels like you're breathing in warm air. Don't feel like it's beating down on you. It just feels like you're surrounded by it. It's like the difference between being in a jacuzzi and being in an oven, kind of thing, you know. So that's how I've always thought about America. Is that it's just kind of that warm air kind of thing, you know, and it stays warmer later. Whereas here, even in the height of summer, you go out at like 10, 11 o'clock at night and it's freaking freezing.
It does drop, yeah.
So,
Yeah, see, I'm all right with the heat. For me is like, it's just hot. Like in summertime, we'll have 40+ degree days, constant, and it'll still be 30 at night.
Oh, it's hot.
You know, you'll have like lows of 28, 30 for the whole night. Like it's fucking crazy. To me, the heat's fine. I can't do the fucking extreme cold. I hate the fucking cold.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's the opposite to me.
Really hot summers and really cold winters, don't you?
No, our winters are like balmy, man. Like a winter's day for us is like 16, 18 degrees.
Bloody hell.
You know what I mean? We don't get that cold. So when I go to somewhere like Melbourne being on the east coast and further south than Perth, the motherfucker's like 1 degree, 2 degrees during the day, midday. Jesus. I can't do that. That's fucked.
No.
Yeah, well, our peak winter, which we're probably going to start hitting around, well, not peak, but like November, December, we'll start feeling it. It's like negative all the time.
Yeah, see, I couldn't do that. See, I can do the extreme, the 45, 48 degrees. That's fucking sweet. But you go throw me in a negative, nah, fuck off.
And the thing is,
it's easier to warm up in the cold, though, isn't it, than it is to cool down in the heat.
We're just so acclimatized to the warmth. Like for us,
that's what I was going to say. I think that's why we're the UK.
How cold it is and everything like that, and then the summer.
The UK were never acclimatized ever.
That's what I was
we
going to
wait
say.
10 minutes and the weather changes. You know, like that's how bad it is here. Like,
but also it's the fact that we're not prepared. We're not prepared for it. You go to like my sister lives in Sweden, right? And they have obviously extreme cold there when the winter comes, but they're prepared for it. Everything changes. The country changes. Everybody puts chains on their tires. It's just here we don't. So it's like we have one extreme or the other. We have like flooding, we have snow, and we always feel it worse than anybody else because the country's just not prepared to kind of put up with it. Like, everybody's been snowed in. What do we do? I don't know. What should we do? We don't know. We haven't experienced this for 20 years.
As soon as there's like an inch of snow, it just becomes
it's sunny for 2 days.
Outside.
Let's have a water hose ban and all that lot. It's like
Studs just said, "Y'all allergic to air conditioners in the UK." I'll have you know, there's one in my bedroom right now. So because I had enough of
bloody fortune.
But homes there aren't designed to
air
fucking.
conditioners.
They're designed to keep the warmth in, yeah.
Exactly. That's why I said to everyone in the US is like all the houses in the United States are made out of paper mache. They're like it just smashed in like hurricanes and stuff, and this and whereas over here they're built to retain heat. Big thick brick walls.
We have like 150 mils worth of rock wool insulation in between all our brickwork. Like
we don't
the
need
double brick there or not?
Air conditioning.
Like
I say, we get a couple of hot days over here, and people start complaining. It's like,
oh, believe me, as soon as you have a couple of degree days, we get told about it on the news here. They sort of take the piss out of you.
I know the heat. Honestly.
Guess what? The UK's cooking. And they're telling us it's the hottest day on record. The hottest day on record. I feel like they say that every couple of weeks during the summer.
I think it did go up to 40 for one day, wasn't it? Was it this year or was it last year? And everyone was like,
I'll have like 3 weeks straight of 40.
Oh, I need to move over to Australia.
Oh no, you don't. You get skin cancer in 3 minutes.
Oh, okay. Yep. There's always something to put it down, isn't there?
No cups of tea over there either, Martin.
Ah, man, I ain't ever going down under. I got family out there, but they're not worth seeing.
They're not watching this.
You don't want to come here because you know you're going to love it and you'll want to stay here.
No, there's so many like Irish people that just go like they just immigrate like I'm gonna go out to Australia for a year to work, and then 20 years later it's like they come back just a different person, like just a
There's
different.
too many
human.
things in Australia that can kill you, and I'm not really fucking.
Do you know what? That's what I've heard a few people say. But I was
That's a
worried.
fucking myth.
My son went and lived there. For
Mate, you've got like spiders, you've got snakes, you've got alligators and crocodiles or whatever. You've got so many insects that can fuck you up. We don't have none of that over here.
No.
Well, I'd love to see that stuff though. Like
I've only seen
He's
the
like
only
little
spot
warriors.
that'll fuck you up is in Sydney. So that
That's
funnel
true.
is a bit of a nasty bastard. But other than
Tyler-
that, like, what's up,
Tyler.
Tyler?
So Tyler,
Where would you say? Where would you two say is if you could pick anywhere to live in Australia? Where would you live if you could have
Where
the
I-
perfect?
Where I live now.
Yeah, Perth and Tasmania, mate.
So down south,
Yeah, down
No,
south.
down the south.
The land under, the land down under.
Basically,
Perth.
ignore like North Australia, like ignore all of that.
Perth's not.
Well, there's a
Perth's
lot of
not
fuckwits
south.
in
So
Sydney.
Perth's like in line with Brisbane. So we got the like the good climate all year.
Yeah, I was going to say I'd like to move where it's like doesn't go 1 degree.
Yeah,
I just
so you
think
want
it's
to come to
mad
Perth.
Australia is
Maybe you
absolutely
did it.
massive continent, right? And everyone lives on the edge. No one lives in the middle because
Because
obviously
the middle is just extreme. Like it's fucking 50 degrees or it's -10. Because there's nothing
Yeah.
there. It's just dirt. It's desert.
there are
Like,
also some like settlements in Central Australia, though, aren't there?
there's a lot of communities, but a lot of them they're all indigenous communities. You know, like Uluru, Alice Springs. Like they're just
Sounds like
towns
Bristol.
as you're passing through. You know, like a lot of communities, but
yeah, that's what I was
There's
going
a
to say. If you've
place-
seen a map of Australia, there's massive portions of Australia which are basically, still just like it was 1,000 billion years ago, kind of thing. Just
I can drive for 28 hours and still be in the same state.
Blimey, if we drove a 20, we'd be what?
in the ocean.
Length of the
I
country.
could have
about
visited
3 times.
Slurpy twice.
It only takes me like 7 hours to get from the north down to the bottom of Ireland. Like,
Yeah, it's a
yeah, that's
question
no,
for you
no
two
time.
from Thailand.
Komodo dragons, Tyler. No, they aren't.
You got lake monitors, and they're nearly as big, though.
Racehorse
And then you got-
piranhas.
Yeah, and then you got like 21-foot crocodiles. They're pretty big lizards.
Jesus Christ.
That's class.
Do you guys
There's a
wrestle them down
place
there
in-
though, or was that just Steve?
No, Steve was a different type of person. He's from Queensland. I told you they're a little bit different up there. It's very
Steve
muggy,
Irwin.
very humid. So the fucking the
It's a
quality
bit
of
like,
oxygen
it's a bit
going
like
to their
here.
brains is
You
very,
have
very
the
limited.
English and then you have the Brummies. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to
There's,
get
um,
it. Sorry, mate.
1-1.
There's a
mate,
place
1-1.
there's a place in South Australia called Cooper Pedy where a lot of opals come out of.
They live underground.
Yeah, they live underground, Cooper Pedy. It's pretty cool. It's that hot that you can't live out up on the surface much, so
Oh,
everyone lives
People live
underground.
underground.
Serious?
Yeah.
Like hobbits.
Like a hobbit hole.
Bloody hell.
What the?
Like subterranean fucking mole men, like.
Cooper Petty.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's class looking. Hey,
Cooper
it looks like
Pedy.
they live in like fucking Luke's homestead. Some of these houses look like serving a blue milk. Like, this is pretty cool looking. Damn, Australia's
I was on
underground.
a
town.
roll. How many insects reptiles do you find within your home weekly?
Life Bricks asked a good question. Tyler. Many. Daily.
I just sent you the link as well, Tyler. So if you want to pop on and ask some questions in person, I'm sure last time it was
Here we
really
go.
entertaining.
We'll just sit back, get your popcorn ready, and watch the fuck.
It was really entertaining watching you. Show us your geographical skills. So yeah, I'd love to repeat that, mate, on this stream. So if you're free, hop on. But yeah, I actually sent it to Mark as well when he was in the chat. So Mark, if you're still out there and these guys want to answer, these two Aussie guys going to be new to Brickworld, want to ask you some questions, feel free to jump on, mate.
We're excited about the Tyler bearded moment when they're going to finally meet.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's gonna be That's gonna be fucking weird.
Scorpions. It's not fucking Africa.
Oh, we got scorpions.
Oh, you do as well. Okay.
Oh, of course.
Oh, do you guys have lions, tigers, and bears? That's what he's gonna be asking.
We got drop there.
So in Australia, is your Lego instructions upside down? It'll be stuff like that, you know.
Does the water go the opposite way down the drain?
Oh, don't start that. That's a whole Simpsons.
That's a
episode on
Simpson thing. Yeah, that's a Simpson thing.
I
The
just like
toilet flushes
Slurpy's.
the other way, doesn't it?
I like Slurpy's impression of Tyler though. That voice.
I missed that.
Used to watch a lot of Tyler.
Do it again.
It's only fuck all like him, mate. So
I know.
I think Beard and he's gone have to go and plug in a fresh potato.
What is the Australian equivalent of a potato?
Alligator pear.
Alligator
potato, probably.
Isn't it shrimp? Shrimp on Barbie.
No, like, what's the food that like your entire like populace live on? You know.
We eat a lot of English food, mate. So, you know, roast lamb, roast beef, like a lot of English cuisine is Australian cuisine. We just eat a lot more fresh food and fruit, though. Like, we eat a lot of fresh fish. Bearded will tell you, he goes and fills his freezer all the time with fresh fish and stuff like that.
So do you have chips, or are your chips crisps?
Crisps? No, they're chips, mate. Yeah.
No, chips here. A long potato.
A spider just bit clean through his router, like.
Yeah, what the heck?
It's the size of a frigging warthog.
Yeah, a hot chip is a chip, and then a crisp is a chip too.
Yeah, crisp is a crisp.
Yeah,
crisps are crisps.
Yeah,
crisps are crisps.
Hey, oh look, it's in twice. Hey.
Double bubble.
Double bubble.
Yeah, crocodile got me
that time.
Crocodile got me, mate.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck happened just then. I think my potato ran out.
Do you eat crocodile? Do you eat crocodile?
Oh, this is a thing I have to ask, right? Because we have like Christmas markets here, and you'll get guys selling like, you know, like kind of interesting meats, and the one that they sell here is kangaroo burger. Is that a thing down?
Yeah.
How about that? I have a crocodile burger.
It tastes like
from Iceland.
No.
What are you eating stuff like that for?
Yeah, so you
just eat normal burger.
Like is it crocodile?
Florida, mate. Go to Florida. They're massive on. You can actually go in. I went to a place in Florida. You can actually pick out the gator you want to eat. It's like, you know, where you go to places and you pick out the lobster you want. They're like, I'll have him down there, that ugly looking one.
I mean, I tried ostrich once and I didn't like it. It's very gamey.
Sub Crimson.
It's like if someone read you an endangered list of animals and you're looking at it as a 5-course taster menu.
A hit list. Yeah.
The cuter they are, the better they taste.
Yeah.
I don't eat fluffies.
I don't eat kangaroos. There's no point. They're so lean. There's no fat in them. It's pointless.
I've had crocodile. I've had emu. I've had buffalo, rabbit, kangaroo, wallaby, dugong. Not Aboriginal. Not allowed to do that.
That's why Paddy's like, oh, I'll stick to sardines.
Oh, sardines. Fuck.
Sardines on toast. Lovely.
Love it.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know what a good piece of fish was if it slapped you in the fucking head, I reckon.
I
tell them about your fishing, mate.
I do like that. I must admit though, I tried was it swordfish, and I didn't like it very much.
We do like our fish over here.
Yeah, cod.
But it's mainly things like cod and haddock.
But it has to be battered and covered in vinegar.
So like 95% of the fish that I catch myself is stuff you don't see in fish markets because it gets all exported straight to Japan.
Oh, right.
Like, it's fucking top quality, like fucking translucent when you cut them open.
Yeah.
I thought they eat spiders and toads and stuff over there.
No, they're massive on seafood, mate. If it swims, they eat it.
Do they?
They even eat the puffer fish.
Raw, don't they?
Oh, I don't mind the raw fish. I'll eat certain
Yo,
fish raw.
kangaroo tacos. Damn.
Kangaroo
I've had
tacos.
rabbit tacos.
Oh, mate, one of my favourite. Yeah, flake bars, lovely.
Oh,
We get them at
What-
McDonald's. They shove them in our cones.
I used to play
What's
for
it?
Cabra football team.
Oh, really?
What's fairy
Yeah.
bread? What's fairy bread? What's crimson?
Piece of
Crimson
buttered
toast
bread
on
with
it.
hundreds and thousands on it.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds like
Yeah,
a student's meal.
Yeah.
It's a
Children
kid's
do it.
party.
Mum used to give me bread and butter with sugar on it. It's like, now I liked it when I was a kid, but
Lamingtons are good. That's a good Aussie dessert. Lamingtons.
Lemingtons.
Pavlova's better.
What's a
Yeah,
lemington?
a lamington is like a sponge cake, and it's like rolled up in this chocolate sauce, and it's rolled into coconut. And then if you're lucky, you might have like a sliced jam in the middle of the sponge.
oh, that sounds quite good.
Do you know when you said Leamington, I thought it was going to be like, you know, like you can get like a beef Wellington, but I thought it was going to be a lemming Wellington.
Ah,
Sounds like
Yeah,
a fancy Swiss roll.
we put death caps in our beef Wellingtons.
That's a spider, isn't it?
That's a poisonous mushroom, mate.
A death cat. Oh, right.
Didn't you hear about the big court case down here where the lady poisoned her family with death caps in the beef Wellington?
I heard about
No,
that.
no, I didn't.
Yeah.
Was that not
And
pretty
people-
recent though?
People wonder why
She
I don't
wasn't-
like mushrooms, man. They poison
Yeah,
us.
she wasn't
They
much of a
fucking
fun
poison.
guy, that's for sure.
Oh, that's a Martin joke, that is. Yeah, Scud, I agree with you. I found
You-
it very gamey.
You two are going to be fucking terrible together in the
Oh, that's
Oh,
brilliant.
fucking
No.
jokes.
Yeah, I might
What are
I might
bearded
have to
and
just,
Liam's
like,
go-to burger toppings? Back to the burgers, lads. Yeah.
burger toppings, bacon,
And
cheese,
Liam, how do you know if
barbecue
you've,
sauce.
sorry, how do you know, Liam, if you've got a lot of fungi in your cupboards? Because there's not much room.
Ugh.
Oh,
Is it too late to change room?
Well, you
Shocking.
started.
No, Liam, we had to put up with him, so will you. You know. No.
Well, at least they only had to put up with one. I had to put up with two.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll have a great time, mate. We'll have a great
Yeah,
time.
we will.
After Def, what the?
Somebody stood down and square and built an Lego set.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
Bring the.
That's all the signs of like psychotic individual, aren't they?
They go and build a botanical set after that, like, you know, just
A friend set.
Hi, friend. Gabby's
Build a toadstool mushroom set, like.
I'm starting to remember.
Fucking hell. Fucking mushrooms. They're
So-
poisonous and fucked.
So mocks at Brickwell. Like, I'm pretty excited to see some mocks. Like, the number one thing is for me to get there and meet all these beautiful people I met on the internet, you guys included, but the mocks, man, like, they look
Yeah,
bloody good. We get nothing like that here in Tassie.
It's
It
world
blows your
class, like,
mind.
it's-
You feel like you've seen everything until you see that. It's kind of like, for me, I put it. I thought it was similar to New York, where you know they're tall buildings. You know it's not like anything you've seen before, even if you've been to other cities in the US or whatever. But when you go there, you're still like,
Yeah, you're like, bloody hell.
what? You can't fathom it. And then when you're up there and you see it, and Kirsty's like, come on, we need to go. And I'm like, wait a sec, I just need to kind of like get my head around the fact that this building is massive, like, and you know, that kind of stuff. You know, it's just, and that's what it was like there with the mocks, where I'm looking and thinking, wait, is this Lego?
And the thing that's mental is each day up until public days, like, because it opens on the Wednesday, not all the mocks are going to be there. So every time you go back, that room is going to get more and more filled, and it becomes super overwhelming at times too. That like I think the best time to go down is like 3 or 4 in the morning. Aye, and then like, but the problem is like, I was tremendous walking around, but man, I got in some conversations with some like cracked out weirdos. I was like, oh, if I want to go and look at some Lego sets and some guys telling me about conspiracy theories with like a pen in his hand, like, that's
But there's a whole
that's the truth of it.
What is it, the ball contraption, where lots of people put their sets together and the basic
Yeah.
balls together. That was awesome. I think, yeah, there was some really great mocks there. There was one not so great to do with the birth of Jesus, but we won't mention that one.
I also like any mock that has like electronics or gears, like they'll only run them during the public day.
Yeah.
All right.
So like you'll not see the great ball contraption at 2 a.m.
No.
Like,
I'll fucking
And they
flick the
light
switch
some of
on.
them up, right?
what? Sorry.
They light some of them up, right? They do a thing at
Yeah.
night.
They did that on the Saturday night.
on
the
one
World of
particular
Light.
night. Yeah.
Stud, if you think that was strong, you should try beating Marmite. It's twice as strong as
Oh,
Vegemite.
fucking Marmite is like Vegemite's little brother. Fuck off.
No, it's the other way around, mate. Vegemite is very mild. Very mild.
It's not. Go away.
It is.
Paddy, you do not want
No.
Martin to elaborate. It is a massive, and it's quite
Yeah.
a big, what do they call it? Scandal. Not a
Yeah.
scandal.
I was born on the 10th of April, 1989. If you need to know, Paddy.
You're so old.
Yeah,
I'm too bad. I'm not that far away. You're only like a few years older than me.
no. Well, you wanted to know when Jesus was born, so.
Nimble, don't you say a word.
No, Paddy. What she's saying is because Martin made a reference. Martin made a reference to a particular mock at Brickworld.
Oh, I know the mock. I know what he's talking about. I was just taking the piece out of it.
But Paddy, you need to look into it yourself because we're not talking about that here. Or shedding any light on it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
It was interesting.
Yeah,
That was
you pull your head in.
I remember. I'll just say, like when I walked by, I was going around filming the mocks, and when I seen that, I had to do a double take. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Well, I was with you, and we both like looked at each other and went, "What the?" But anyway,
it was so, I don't know, like.
I hope Aaron didn't see you filming his mock.
I made money off his.
Yeah,
his flag.
Aaron.
I resold his instructions. No, I'm not that bad. I don't even think he was at Brickworld, was I? Not from what I could tell. It's the guy he was on ACOB a few weeks ago, chatting about Brickworld and stuff like that, and his
Aaron.
qualms with it. Yeah, Arnie's. He used to do a podcast with David from Solid Bricks years ago. But,
I noticed David dropped out of the chat as soon as he mentioned that.
See, this thing, I never catch them live because like I'm honk shoe ZZZ during the night, like. But
I copped Tom out in Discord.
Oh yeah, you did.
Oh yeah, tell us about that. What was that about? Because I heard about that, but I don't really go on.
Just told him what I thought of him.
Or is he in there as well? Then yeah.
Oh, spill the beans.
That's what it
No, I don't want. It was just straight to the point. You're a fucking idiot. Fuck off, cunt. You're a fuck. Go fuck yourself. You fucking spastic motherfucker. bunch of fucking. Yeah. Accused. Said told everyone I was calling him fat.
See, I woke up going to work and I
used the word. Did not use the word fat once. I said if you think Brickworld's a scam. I'd take a look at McDonald's because they've been scamming your health. That's what I said.
Oh, we're on about the chap who.
And he went on saying that I was calling him a fat fuck and all this kind of shit. I never once said fat. You can interpret that any way you fucking feel. I chose my words carefully.
The admin can see private messages in there anyway, can they? In Discord.
Apparently, it was on. I put it on his Instagram post when he first posted the fucking thing. I went to go check it. It was gone. I don't know where it went. Someone got rid of it.
That Discord. Well, I don't know about the rest of you UK guys, but Discord just seems so like long to keep up with. I just don't bother with it at all.
I struggle with it because of the time of day for us. So like, I'll make a comment in there about a post, and then it'll just nothing. I'm like, oh, okay. And then obviously you wake up the next day and there's been like, 500 messages since then. And you're like, I don't know what. So you don't know what's going on because they're all continuities of different conversations.
Yeah.
And they're not all necessarily the same conversation. So like 4 people might be having, and they're tagging that comment and talking about that. And it's somewhat similar to what goes on in the chat here, but generally it's based around what we're talking about. So there's an underlying theme. But it was just like I just struggled to keep up with it. So I was just like, I don't know. Half the time you don't know what's going on. Like it's like you're arriving at a party just before it ends, kind of thing. So
yeah.
But yeah.
Old mate joined the Discord and then an hour later left the Discord, and then 7 hours later joined again, then an hour after that left again, and then 11 hours later joined it again. So within the space of 24 hours, he fucking joined and fucking left 3 times. Like, fuck, what are you doing? You're looking for trouble. You're an idiot. Piss off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did watch it, if I'm honest. My view on it is that I think I'm not saying I agree with any of his points, because obviously being to Brick World, I don't, right? And obviously, but I don't see it from the point of view of him. Like, I haven't been to Brick conventions since they were less social media based. So I couldn't comment on that anyway. But I could kind of see what he was trying to articulate. But the problem was he was doing it so defensively. It's almost like, and he was so on, and obviously he was kind of, in fairness to Sean, he articulated himself really well, and he was quite professional. I think, Brent took a step back, which was probably a better thing to do, because I could see Brent was probably going to be a little bit less professional with it, maybe, and I would have probably been the same if I was there. I would have been like, what about? But it was the fact that he was constantly fighting as if his back was to the wall when it wasn't. Yeah. And Sean did a good job of making him feel comfortable, but yet he always fought back like he had his back to the wall. And I just
the bit I didn't like about him was every time Sean made a point, he'd have this snigger on his face, this smirk, or he'd just start giggling, like as if like, yeah, okay, whatever, and then he'd go back to his fucking drum and his point, like didn't want anything to do with the other side of the argument. He was never ever changing his mind. It was never ever going to happen.
Himself a little bit,
exactly, Coop. He was a very entitled human, and that was just, you're never going to change someone's mind. That's got that mindset. Like
the thing is, like, I don't mind anyone like having it, but like my issue is like, he called it a scam, and like that's a scam, like if you work in
exactly right.
Like,
could have all been solved in 2 minutes. Could have just said, yeah, I used the wrong words. I fucked up. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And I'm like, a scam and play, like, they're selling you a lie, and it's like, there was no, like, it wasn't like Mark, like, I joke, it wasn't like Mark opened up the halls of Brick World and it was like a Mattel convention, it wasn't anything like ridiculous. It was, the costs have gone up, but like, that's kind of across the board too. Like,
I think Coop hit
no way a scam. No way. It's brilliant.
No, the value for money there is like, and look, obviously I'm comparing it to just other places. As a UK person who's gone over to America and spent money on hotels, in terms of what you get in the hotel, even if the convention doors were closed, right, and there was no convention going on there, what you get for that price in terms of the room, the cleanliness of the hotel, the service in the hotel, the space, the what's nearby, parking, every element you can think of in terms of rating a hotel, that was by far one of the best I've ever stayed in, right? And that's over maybe 10 different states in the US, and we've never gone to cheap places, right? Including places like Disney hotels. So in what you got, and then of course you got the convention as well, which of course you were paying an extra amount for. But when you compare it to the price of what you get here for a convention, which is nowhere near what you get there, not even a tenth of what you get there, but if you times what you pay for one here by the amount of days you got there, you're still probably talking the same amount of money. So what we paid for the hotel and what you pay for the convention were probably the two of the cheapest, not the cheapest as in like the value, but in terms of best value for money, the two cheaper elements of the whole thing, where you'd expect them to be the most expensive. You go to like any 4 or 5 day event anywhere else in the world, and you're talking hundreds, if not thousands of pounds. Look at Star Wars Celebration, for example, right? And you're talking, we're talking a lot of money for that. Whereas this, for like, roughly 100 quid, you got near enough a week in and out of this convention. And then, of course, the hotel, again, depending on how you split it, but for what you get for the money. And that's without any other... I thought it was good value for money if I was the only person in the hotel that I knew, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? In terms of like...
And also, you've got a nice, like, decent, like, what they call it, goodie bag and stuff, and a set.
Yeah, all that stuff we didn't even plan for.
I wasn't expecting that at all.
So I just think, in terms of value for money, I've never seen anything like it. But, I just think that, like, what Coop said was spot on, because his entitlement, and what I sensed was, and the entitlement is the best word for it, but what I sensed was because he knows people in the community who are perhaps bigger or heavy hitters, or he's got a connection with people like David who are perhaps, a little bit more longer in the tooth, been around longer than perhaps the ACOB guys. He felt that put him in a position where he can Do you see what I mean? He had a hand in social media, and he's had a hand in mock, and he's been around and been to these conventions. He's been to a lot more conventions. He thinks that puts him in the supreme position to be able to say what's right, what's wrong, and that's not the case, because the whole thing is subjective.
And when you use the word scam, you've got to be really careful.
Yeah, and none of the points he was making were objective, because he was saying about, they're taking over. But if the convention is getting bigger in terms of the amount of the amount of time they spend, the amount is getting bigger, what difference does it make what element of it is being taken over? What difference does it make what percentage of it is for streaming people and the rest of it? Do you see what I mean? If it keeps people coming every year and the thing keeps growing for whatever reasons it was, I mean, Uslov, for example, probably wouldn't have gone if it wasn't for that social media element that's been introduced over the last 4 or 5 years, right? So, that's paying customers. So that's what's keeping the convention going. I'm not going to go as far as to say that if there was no, there was no, influencer alley, then the convention wouldn't still be going. You can't say that, right? Because there's no way of knowing. But what I am saying is that there's a lot more paying customers who've come because of that. So that's just changing and growing. That's what every convention should be doing. They're adapting to what the current market is and changing and making things different. You know what I mean?
I think Coop's hit the nail on the head there. I mean, yes, but it's like anything you go to, it is what you make of it. It's what happens.
The moment you put a money value on something like that, and if that's your first thought, the moment you think that, you've already fucked up.
Yeah.
Yep.
You just got to go that you'll make it as good as you want to make it. Like, nothing's stopping you having the best time of your life. But as soon as you start going, oh no, it's too expensive, it's getting ripped off. Well, you're already on the wrong fucking mindset, aren't you? Like, you're already thinking, oh, I'm gonna have a bad experience. I better get better get $150 worth of fucking value out of this. Like, no, dickhead, go and make $150 worth of value out of it, you spastic. Fucking go and have a good time. Yeah, I didn't get any of his arguments. Like, just comparing Brick World to other Lego conventions. No, they're all their own fucking thing. They're all of them are going to have good things and things that aren't as good. Like, but they're all their own. Don't combine. Like, don't compare them. Like, and I thought, fuck you. You're entitled. You don't want to listen to Sean. You don't want to listen to anyone else. Your opinion was made, and it's never going to change. That's the person he is. People like that I have no time for.
Yeah. Sorry, Padawan, what was her name again? I forgot.
Darla,
that's it.
Darla.
Yeah, I think Mark was asking who's the puppy. So there you go.
Why have kids when you can have dogs?
Don't have
Why
kids.
dogs when you can have cats?
You'll be skinned.
Has she peed on you, mate?
No.
I thought I saw
I mean, if she would, it's a perfect place to pee, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
hey, you bought it, mate.
Yeah.
She's good. She's very well house trained. Hang on, there she is. You can see her. You have to full screen. She's chilling. She likes vibing in the room. There she is. She's like, this is me. Oh yeah, yes. Self grooming. We teach you
Hasn't
well.
chewed any Lego yet, or what?
Nah, she's all right.
No,
she's all right. I have full faith. My other dog, Echo, he comes here whenever he wants, and he chewed one of my Falcon pieces when I was putting the Falcon back together, and he.
I remember him running around with a box of boys in his mouth, wasn't he?
I've still got that. It's his box of boys, like an absolute shredded fucking 501st battle pack. It's just shredded to bits. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you don't want your dogs to chew something, give them something they can chew. That's how you stop it.
While we're on the subject, though, of full screening, I like these new controls they've added. That's so much easier, isn't it, to do that full screen now with the button? I don't know. Obviously, not all of you can see it, but
yeah, no, I know what you mean.
They've added loads of extra stuff as well. Although sometimes they're saying we've added this, and I don't know how it works.
Stud, I agree. The faces you pull on your video, fucking.
Oh, I try to do them.
They were so fucking good.
There's actually over an hour of takes of me talking to the camera, but I didn't use.
Really?
But I would say my name's Matthew McGuigan. No, how do I say it? My name's Matthew McGuigan. And the reason I say my name the way I say it is actually because of Mark. So Cooper sent me the video of Brickworld, like he's reading at the award show, and Mark mispronounced my name, and I thought it was so funny, Matthew Slurpy McGagan, and I was rolling. I was like, oh, this is tremendous. Like, no one can say it. I'm not going to tell people how to say my name. I'm just going to keep it like
Isn't
that.
Just McGuigan.
McGuigan. Just think of Barry McGuigan.
Potato.
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 Just gonna start calling you Spud now instead.
Yeah, I just thought if I go like that,
Oh,
looks like the ice thing is my face.
Yeah.
About the same colour.
Look even more pale.
Mine, I'd probably look like that on the plane.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, if you're that colour on the plane, mate, you're going straight in the morgue.
Yeah, you weren't far off. What time is it with you guys now?
5:45. Getting first light here now.
3:45 in the morning.
That's my favourite trick. Ready?
Have you got graft as well? Like going straight to work or something?
Hang on.
Oh no, I got a day off, mate. I'm the boss.
Yeah, day off.
Vicious.
Good lad.
She's a vicious bitch.
Yeah.
Honestly.
This would usually be the time when I'm getting up.
I said, I'm not here on Monday, so you blokes can come in on Tuesday. Here's enough work for Monday. Fuck off.
Nice.
That's good.
Yeah, that was probably one of the most, the nicest things I'd ever heard when I was chatting to these two guys, because I set up a little group chat for them, and they were like, "Yeah, we've both booked the day off, the following day off, so that we can be on the show." And I was just like, "Oh, that's amazing. That's really nice." So I appreciate you guys.
Oh, tremendous.
Making the effort.
Yeah, fair play, lads. That's good going. That.
I didn't want to even think about going to work the next day. I'm like, fuck, I'm getting too old for this shit.
What sort of time is like, say when ACOB alive, is it good time to use or bad?
At the moment, without their, I think they must have daylight savings or something over in the US or something, because in summer for me it starts at 10 a.m. At the moment, it's been starting at 9 a.m. So,
right, okay, so that use can catch ACOB live.
It starts on a lunch break.
We get about a week where we can watch it at 1 o'clock, and then it goes back to 2 again.
Yeah, I don't think I've probably count less on my hand like live shows that I've caught, because I just can't do it, man.
I value my sleep way too much.
The end of Hive shows, because
I actually catch Hive shows in the morning when I wake up at like 6 in the morning.
Yeah, so like Pure Rant Fury starts at 12, lunchtime.
Midnight.
Yeah, midday for me. The Pure Rant Fury, midday here on the Saturday.
Oh yeah, that's the other one. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
the Sunday
which is Friday afternoon for them.
ACOB for me is on my lunch break, so I get 20 minutes to talk to all the boys, and then I'm lucky if I can listen to some of it while I'm at work. And it depends if I'm out in the water or not. Like I spend 4 hours of the day out in the water, and you can't just put your phone on.
Nah.
Mm.
So that 20 minutes talking to the boys is very valuable to me.
Yeah, I bet there's a bigger Aussie sort of support on ACOB live shows than there is from the Brits, because I can't.
It'd be interesting.
I imagine most of us are fast asleep by then. Like I never miss an episode on replay. Never miss one. But it's just like when you're getting up for work at 6 in the morning, and I've got like a kid, like a little one sleeping in the next room. I can't justify staying up that late. I need to get as much sleep as I possibly can.
Like I might, if I wake up to like take a pee, I might like, oh, let's see what's ACOB yapping about, and then like I'll just do a shite hawk comment or something like that, like troll them.
Shit house comment.
See, when I wake up on Monday morning to go to work at 4:30, I normally end up catching like the last hour of you guys.
Yeah.
Like,
deadly. That's right, yeah.
Make condolences.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's all right.
This dream's part of my morning routine now. So I wake up, have the coffee, get probably about an hour late to Cool Han, but Yeah, enjoy that, and then I get to listen to it on the way to work. It's good. I love it. It makes a shitty Monday morning actually good.
Shit.
So thanks.
Yeah, no, I don't mind the 4:30. That's a body clock, man. I just wake up no matter what. I don't get to sleep in. If I do, I wake up and then I have to try and go back to sleep. Like
what we do need to do, though, is we need to, because this is the most amount of people who have been wearing a Cool Hang t-shirt on that same stream. So we need to try. Can someone who can do a good screenshot? Because I can't do it on mine because I'm using
my jumper off.
Yeah, let's do it.
It was getting cold. Sorry, it was getting cold.
You're just letting us slide down.
How do you get rid of
those?
If you wait like 2 minutes, I'll go get it.
There you go.
Yeah, go for it. Take us.
I do need to buy another one. So I've only got
Bear
one.
with me then. Bear with me.
How do we get rid of the thingy, Slurpy? The display. Oh yeah, there you go. Get rid of those. There you go.
Get rid of the live bit. Yeah, that's.
I just ordered the dark coloured one, and I just ordered the white Padawan one. I just seen that flick up. I was like, oh yeah, I got the black one. I had the white one today.
Sorry. I want to get rid of the fucking.
I get the silver one. The silver one's sick when that comes out, when that drops.
Just click on
it.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Wait, am I under the?
It's like when the three of us had the yellow one on it. It's like, what did you say, Slurpy? Looked like we were from the holiday camp.
No, it looked like we're camp counselors. Yeah.
I liked it, all three of us. I liked the title bit at the beginning of the show, and there's three of us with the same cut. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, can you rearrange? Can you rearrange the colours? Rearrange the colours. So put bearded where I am. Someone.
Right.
So you got yellow on the top, right? Yeah. And then Nimble, I think, has got the yellow as well, haven't he?
Put yellow in the middle.
Well, you can have the two great ones, and then Martin in the middle with the green.
Whichever. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Grey, isn't it?
I'm here.
This is like, I apologize to the audience for this stream.
It's like 11 squares.
This is great viewing. This is. Got to be done, though, hasn't it? Get the custard. Oh, where's Padawan? Fuck off to now.
Oh, mine's lemon.
Get hands on.
Yeah, hopefully.
Wait. Should hold this one up as well.
Where's your hat?
Padawan, sit down. Let's get this photo.
Oh, he's got his two puppies.
Who's taking it?
Who's taking it? I was going to say, can you just see your head?
You can see it flash.
Lovely set of puppies.
There we go. Right, let's see if I can get it up.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Blue pills for that shit now, mate.
It's oh no, it's not after 9 yet. Almost.
Yeah.
Hey, what's been said tonight? Whatever I say now is nothing.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Don't know what you're talking about. Been on my best behaviour.
I can't wait to book world then.
Oh, you got no idea.
Oh,
I've tried so hard not to drop the C-bomb. I've done really well, I think, boys.
I think I've said it twice.
It doesn't bother me. I know it bothers some people, but it goes
Good
through
job,
one ear and out the other with me.
Good job, Garrett wasn't here then, huh? Because you mad, Garrett, you mad cunt.
Yeah.
I just got to, you just got to be a bit tame on these things, because obviously when you get your Esther, these people start looking for you.
Yeah.
And they want to know what kind of fuckwit you are before you get there.
Oh, that's a word of advice. The fucking Chicago passport control is fucking shite.
Oh, really?
Oh, I sailed through, mate. Sailed through.
Took me an hour and a half to get through. It's insane.
Really? What kind of questions they ask you?
They put us in with all the undesirables as well, and I was pretty fucking pissed off about it.
There's a photo.
The undesirable.
Have you whacked it on Insta, Matt?
Oh, what? I'll throw it.
Yes.
What
Send
kind
it
of
to me.
questions did they ask you, CJ?
Why you here? Where you going? What you doing? And they clearly don't. They have no souls. Like what they called? What they called the
Ginger.
Department of Homeland Security.
like the TSA, the people that work for TSA, the people that ask you the question stuff, they have no soul. Don't even bother trying to make small talk of them. They don't give a fuck, right? They just literally like, why are you here? Cool. Why? How long are you staying for? When are you leaving? Okay, go that way. And you're like, oh, okay, which was a shame.
Oh, yeah.
But I was like all the way through it. I was like, nah, I'm gonna get fucking see that bird there. That chick. She looks like she's up for a bit of a laugh. And I got there. Pretty good looking chick, and she was stone dead, like had no personality about her, and she was dead.
Fucking lifeless.
Really hated
No
her.
crack with them. But like, if you pop a joke, next thing you know, you're gonna be sent to like some sort of prison. You know what I mean? Like,
They made me feel very nervous. It was like I was like,
Yeah, well, you got to think of it like this. It's like when I come in, when I like obviously work in retail, right? I work in a shop, and you have those people who come in and go when they say, "Oh, do you need a bag?" And they're like, "Oh no, I got one right here." I'm like, yeah, I haven't heard that one like 1,000 times. Like, you can imagine them seeing all the fucking people from around the world all the time coming in and saying different shit. They're just like,
well, Martin, if I remember, me and you, we had Shy, didn't we, doing it? Because he looked just like Shy.
I don't actually remember what he looked like. But
Oh,
I know what they're like there, so I was just like, I ain't even trying to have a conversation.
I had to do all the fun, I had to do fingerprints, fun. I was like bloody nervous.
Slurpy was like, oh. Slurpy was like, because I'm coming from Ireland, I just get to sail right through. Yous are going to be waiting for hours. And we were just like...
I know, because look, obviously, like CJ's experience, like I've done the security in the States, and you do wait pure donkeys. And then whenever CJ was like, oh yeah, I waited 1 or 2 hours, I was like, oh, yous have no chance of getting out before me. Because like in Dublin, we go through security there. We just land in the States as like normal people. But I was surprised.
Martin, I think.
I was surprised you were out before me. I was really surprised.
Eden was more busy than
getting out of the actual fucking airport. It was probably more complicated. Well, even picking up our suitcases, we went straight down to the baggage claim. Like, right, we're on baggage claim 3. Went straight down there. I looked over. I was like, oh, there's a space. Stood in the space. There comes our suitcases. Whoop, grabbed, gone.
I don't know. I didn't get there in time.
But it was just that's probably Chicago Airport. Obviously, it's quite a big, complicated airport. So if I was driving in and out of there, then obviously different story, because I know Ken had some problems picking us up. But in terms of like from the second you land to the time you're on your way out of the airport, driving through the airport, that was probably the most seamless I've ever done in my life. Yeah. Just so straightforward and easy.
We had people down in the queues because they were missing their connecting flights because the passport control took so long.
No, fuck. I think it's just obviously it's luck, innit? So
it is. No, I mind flying back home one time from the States, and we had to do the passport control in Heathrow. But it was the time, you know how they do the digital ones now?
Yeah.
It was like the digital queue was a lot shorter, but if you were denied, you had to join the human queue at the back. So people were like, I got to get my connected flight. It leaves in 20 minutes. Denied. And you could see the rage on people. Like, and we had to go through security, and everything you bought in duty free in California was all, if it was liquids, was thrown out. Everything like
coming back.
What's the point in buying it? Like,
our flight was running late, so when we got there, Martin had to leg it to get to, and I couldn't go that fast. Then I kind of got lost where I got, and then when I went to get on the coach, the bloke turned around and said, "You booked that for yesterday, mate." And I was like, "Oh shit!" So I had to pay an extra 30 quid.
See, because you weren't with me.
I was lucky because he said we don't normally take, and he said we'll have to do it on the site, and we had to go around the side, and I did the swipe the card. I was like, yeah, just let me go. I don't care how much I got to pay. Let me go home, please.
He got all of that.
So, does it not get easier? Like, say you fly into LA, right, and you go through all the rigorous bullshit. Does it not get easier then throughout every airport? Is it the exact same? You just go through the exact same shit every time?
Well, flying in the States is actually because I flew domestic in the States, and it was a piece of piss. I think.
So don't go full blown fucking passport check every time you fucking get off a plane then in each state or what?
No, but I'll say this: when I flew
internal is easy. Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
easier.
right.
Like there's no like scanning fingerprints or anything like that. They might ask for ID, but like it's the same as like whenever you fly here, like UK and Ireland. They don't tell you to whip your passport out all the time. The only thing I'll say is I flew early on a Sunday morning in Chicago, and we were waiting a long time though, through like to get through security. But
yeah, we
it
did
is very busy.
I dipped down in San Francisco, and then we went out from San Francisco to Las Vegas, and then from Las Vegas to LAX, and it was like I said to my sister, I was like, have we been through security yet? She went, yeah, that was it. We just went through. It was just like walk through kind of thing. And we had massive suitcases with us as well. But so I don't remember it being any aggro whatsoever. The biggest thing for us was flying then from LAX back to the UK. That was like a fucking nightmare. But everything else was kind of seamless. Again, I think it's sometimes it could be due with timing, how many, how busy they are. I think a lot of it's just luck sometimes. So. Because the biggest nightmare I've ever had is when I flew to Florida for my brother's wedding. In terms of like wait time and what I went through and being pulled out of thing, going into the private room, having a one-on-one interview, all that kind of stuff. But yet my parents who flew were on the same flight as me. Theirs was practically seamless. So you could be on the same flight as someone arriving at the same time and still have a completely different experience. So I think it's just luck of the draw, to be honest with you.
Is it because you look dodgy?
No, it's because basically what happened is years ago I went to somewhere, like when years ago they used to put like a little baggage claim sticker on the back of your passport. I don't know why they used to do it, but they'd stick it on the back of your passport years ago, and it was just like, you didn't even need it really. It was just in case when you picked up your baggage, because it wasn't digital then, you had to, prove that you had the other half of that baggage sticker or whatever. So they put it on the back of the passport. As I'm going through and this was like years before when going to this actual thing, it'd fallen off, and I was going through the airport of wherever I was, whatever country I was in, it'd fallen off. So I just picked it up and just tucked it into my passport and forgot about it. It was only like maybe a year later, I went in my passport, saw this was in there, and thought, I don't need that anymore. I can bin it. And as I ripped it, I'd realized it stuck to a page, and it ripped a tiny little piece out of one of the pages of my passport. I mean, the piece must have been the size of probably the smallest coin, but like long, in terms of like the amount of space it took up. I thought nothing of it. Went to America, they're like, oh, you've got a rip in your passport. And I was like, oh yeah, I told him this story. He's like, no, they always stick them to the back. I was like, no, they did stick it to the back, but it fell out and I put it inside. I said, what's the problem? And he was like, well, you're traveling alone. You come into the country. There's countries that you can have been to those countries in a certain amount of time if you go to America. And I was just like they're funny about Turkey, because me and my brother went to Florida a different time, and we'd been to Turkey like the year before, and they asked us loads of questions just because we'd been to Turkey. But they were like, they thought I was trying to hide something by ripping something out. I said, but what I've ripped out is not big enough to cover anything. He said, yeah, but some countries give stickers instead of stamps, which is true, because you go to some places back then, in like Morocco and stuff like that, instead of stamping your passport, they put a sticker in there. So I was just like, I said, no, I haven't done that. And he's like, right, we got it. Gwen took me into an individual questioning room. So I was in this room, and there was all these cubicles around the outside, and there was a seating area at the front. It was me and a really young lad there. He must have been early 20s. And I was like, oh, what are you in for? And he was like, oh, well, basically, they asked me if I'm here traveling for business or pleasure. And I said, business. I mean, pleasure. I mean, business. And he just got confused because he's traveling alone or whatever, and he's meeting like friends out there. And they were like, no, out the queue. And I was thinking, fuck. So anyway, the guy come over to me then. I'm bearing in mind now in the airport, they're fully armed, like semi-automatic machine guns and all the rest of it.
And you asked him to be a co-host of the show.
Yeah. I was like, I love the size of your gun, mate. But he was like, he came straight up to me like that. So he was like right in my face, and he went, no talking between each other. I was like, fucking hell. I felt like I was already in Guantanamo Bay. So I was just like, okay. So this kid sat next to me, and I couldn't even say anything to him. And then eventually they pulled me into this room, and they were like, asked me like fucking all sorts of questions, stupid questions. And then in the end of it, I said, look, I'm here for my brother's wedding. My parents flew with me. And he said, but you said you were traveling alone. I said, yeah, but I booked everything. So I haven't, I wasn't sat next to him on the plane. I booked my hotels, everything separate. It just basically on the same flight as me. So they're staying in a different hotel to me. They're traveling back a different date to me. So it's, to me, that's me traveling alone kind of thing. And he was just like, oh, okay, whatever. And I don't know how they were able to see it, but they were able to see that I changed the booking as well just beforehand and just stuff like that. And I'm just like, oh, man, it does look really dodgy now that you say it like that, but it's fine, honestly. Like, and anyway, basically he said, you can't get back into the USA again until you've got a new passport. He said, we'll put it on in our files. You're not able to return back to the USA until you've replaced this passport. And I had about five or 6 years left on it. And he said, but we'll let you off this time. I thought, oh, shit. Anyway, I come out, whatever. And my uncle was there going, what happened? What happened? And I was like, oh, I said, well, I said, as soon as I heard the snap of that rubber glove, I knew it was over. And he was like, what? They didn't do it. I said, no, they didn't do anything like that. But it was like, it was quite intense in terms of the questions they were asking. And again, like what Padawan's saying, the guy was dead-faced the whole time. I was just I wasn't making jokes because I knew it was a serious situation, but I was trying to be like lighthearted and stuff. And he was just like, nothing, got nothing from him. He was like granite. So, and it did scare me a little bit. The worst part was, about 3 or 4 years later, while I still had a couple of years left on my passport, I'm going back to Los Angeles, and me and Kirsty arrived at Los Angeles airport, and I was going through passport control, and I just all of a sudden I just went, all the color drained down on me. And Kirsty's like, what's the matter? I went, last time I came to America on this passport, they said I had to replace it. I haven't done it. And I was shitting myself. So I thought, fuck, we're going to be sent back. I'm going to be done. It's got to be in their system. Pass through, no problem. So I was just like, oh my God, I probably dodged a bullet then. But it was literally as we were queuing up, like where me and Matt were before we got to the thing, I just suddenly remembered it. And I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, I remember you telling me. But when we were going there, wasn't it? We were sat there and suddenly my name got called out, didn't it? And I didn't know what, I thought, oh, is it something to do with my kids or something like that? And I had to go to the front of the queue. They took me downstairs and then they asked me to put my bag up, take it. They checked me. I was like, what the hell? Why?
But you were in the UK at that point.
Right. Yeah, going there. And it was like, yeah. And I was like,
but you were in the UK at that point, so you feel a little bit more comfortable without it sounding awful, you're in your own country.
Yeah, I suppose. But also I didn't know what was going on because I was like,
if that happened when you were in the US,
yeah,
I could guarantee you it would have shit you up even more. But I think the worst part, the thing is, in the UK, I've joked around with people at customs and stuff, and they're usually okay. But like you said, in America, they're like,
no, they're very.
You don't get nothing back.
I had one where they didn't appreciate it. This was when we were flying to Texas. It was the first time. That was when I was flying to Texas. Well, through Texas to get into South America, and this was when Trump had the order where, like, if you came from certain countries, you weren't allowed to come into the country, and he put like the executive order. He banned everyone from coming from certain countries. Obviously, I'd just come back from Afghanistan at that point, and I was like, shit. So we went through, and he was like, you've been to Afghanistan, why are you coming here, blah, blah, blah. Like, right, flagged in, I was like, I'm in the military. That was fine, they let me through. On the way back from South America, there was loads of us. One of our lads, he's fucking looked a bit like Matthew, to be honest. And but he had sunburnt, like second-degree burns all through his body in Belize. And so we got loads of bandages and bandaged him up, like, I'm talking like crossbody, everything, like, and it was all bulging out. And we all went through security and went, mate, that lad's like, he looks like he's got something bulging underneath his t-shirt. He got fucking pulled, dragged out of the queue, pulled straight into, got strip searched, probably got the rubber glove. I can't remember if he did or not, but he got like the full rinse for about 4 hours. And they finally,
that would have been like Midnight Express, like with all the packages.
Did you own up to him later on that you said that?
But like, it was
they never saw him again. He's in Guantanamo Bay now, like.
He got fucked. He come out, and all the TSA had seen that we were laughing, so they came over and they gave us a fucking rollicking. They went to us. We were like, "It's a serious matter. Why would you even joke about something like that?" And you're like, "Fucking bore off, mate." But luckily, we were going home and not coming like into the country. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah, I've not had a passport for 20 years.
Really?
They'll probably look at me and go, "Fuck! Look at this bloke. He's never travelled before. This brand new freshie. Look at him. What the fuck's he doing here?"
Yeah, I see when you tell them. I tell you, hey,
I didn't have one either. Mine just ran out. So.
Mine's you, right?
You tell them like, "Oh yeah, what are you doing in Chicago? Oh, going to the Lego convention." They just like stare at you like, "What?"
Nerd. No, really.
What are you really doing here?
Nerd.
All right, I'm here to sell weapons. All right, come on. But we've been waiting for you. You know.
At least that sounds realistic.
We need more of you.
Yeah.
I'm here to apply to work for ICE.
I should say no, I did not. That joke is what my statement was a joke to anyone watching. I don't want fucking dinged by TSA. Like, you said you sold weapons.
On a stream, on a very popular YouTube stream, you said.
Yeah.
Look, you know what? They're probably sending AI ghouls to watch streams to fucking detect people.
From the IRA.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
The bit that's shitting me at the moment is that I can't just fly into the US and make it up as I go. Like I've got to have everywhere I'm going fucking booked.
Yeah.
Like
you got to give all your addresses, haven't you? When you
like all your bookings,
ASTA.
all the bullshit. Like I'm thinking, like like I just want to get there, and if I feel like going to Vegas for 4 days, I'll just go to Vegas for 4 days. I'm in the country, like legally, I'm allowed to be there for 90 days as recreation. Like, why do I need to have 90 days booked out and show you 90 days? What if I want to change it and make it up as I go? Like, that's the bit that's going to piss me off.
Well,
I reckon.
you can always come to
as
the
long as you have
UK,
like,
mate.
Right, as long as you've got your end
They'll
destination.
put you up in a hotel.
As long as you've got your flight booked to come home, you're golden. Do you know what I mean? Because my parents do it all the time. They go to America every year for like 6 weeks, and they just fucking bluff it as they go along. As long as you've got your flight home,
Return that,
they don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I thought
and obviously your first.
I think what he's talking about,
Padawan,
Padawan, is when you're filling out your ESTA, and that's another thing I meant to mention to you, Whittakee, is that when you go back next year, I know the what's
2
called?
years.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you still got to update it if anything changes. So basically, I got an ESTA, and then the following year I went to a different part of the US, but using the same ESTA, but you still got to update. Obviously, in your case, there's no change, but just letting you know.
I don't know. Mine stayed the same from a previous trip. Like, I didn't change the address, but the airline
because
I
nothing
booked
happened.
for,
Because nothing happened. Yeah, but that's nothing to do with flying. It's got fuck all to do with flying. That's your passport and all your insurance and stuff covers that.
But like when you're flying through like the airport, you have to do advanced passenger info. But the thing that they stress is where you're staying at the first night. Like, what's the the first? And like if you're not staying at the Rennie, like you're staying in some, you got to make sure you write that down. But I think other than that, like they might ask where you're going to. You could say, I'm going to Vegas for a few days. You can kind of bluff some dates probably, but you can probably be a bit lax with it. Like I know plenty of people that go over for 2-3 months to travel, and it's like, I kind of give them a rough outline, but we didn't stay to that structure the whole time. But as Padawan says, like as long as you've got like a flight booked at the end of the trip, because there's a lot of lads here that would kind of get done for like going over for work, and it's like, they would change the flight, they'd extend the flight so they can stay longer and stuff. Obviously within 90 days, but like, I've not a fuck like.
What's this? I don't get this.
That ACOB message looks pretty interesting.
Okay.
It's just their viewership, I suppose.
That's cool.
So we're still top dogs, like.
But is that live viewership or overall? That's got to be. Yeah, I don't think they separate.
That's overall.
Yeah,
that's
got to be.
It's got to be overall, isn't it?
Because we have like I think 2 viewers on every episode from like Germany. They've never sounded off in the chat. So
Guten Tag.
How the hell do Germans understand what Slurpy is saying?
I don't think they can understand any of us, mate.
Does this stream come with subtitles? Because there's no way they're watching this knowing what we're talking about.
I mean, you've got like 4 different, completely different accents straight away.
It's quite interesting, yeah.
It's going to be weird when everyone's drunk and all the accents come out. It's going to be hard to understand everyone, probably. Well, I'm talking pretty slow right now.
I I think I can understand the Australian accent better than some American accents, but Slurpy, I think, is easy on the stream.
He's a problem.
Because
He's a
you're
real
here and you're not
problem.
really seeing him. But when you're in person and he talks to you, but you're not looking at him, that's the problem. So the biggest one I had is when I was saying something on an Instagram live, and I asked him to say something, but I was looking at the screen rather than looking at him, and I haven't got even now I still have no clue what he said. So it was like, but generally you're looking at somebody, so but
See,
yeah, it's kind of weird.
I can completely understand Slurpy most of the time until he starts laughing, and then you can't. That's it. You've had it. You've had it.
Martin, you take the piss out of my accent a lot more than Slurpy's.
That's only because you keep digging at my age.
Yeah, no, here, Nimble. I got abuse from both of them for my accent. I think like Cool Han said it too. Like I'd be talking to someone, and someone else would be looking at me like, "What the fuck? What's he saying?"
I can understand you fine, Slurpy. Hey, Nimble, what your accent? Which part of the UK does that come from specifically?
Birmingham.
Birmingham. Yeah.
Birmingham.
We're the heart of the country. We are right in the middle.
Northern. You're the northern border.
See, it's funny, Nimble. I take the mic, but I do actually understand you a lot clearer than a lot of people.
Well, ours is really slow and simple to understand, isn't it? But it's just it makes us sound really thick. It's the problem.
I'll never shit on Birmingham. Hey, the birthplace of heavy metal. That's all. You know what I mean? Like,
I'll shit on it. It is a shithole. But I'm from here, so I can get away with it.
That's where Aussie came from, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's where all of them lads came from.
UB40.
Judas Priest. Duran.
UB40.
A lot of Duran. A lot of people are from here. Nimble Saucepan as well.
That legend, like
Peaky Blinders.
Jasper Carrot.
Dudley. Have you ever been to Dudley Zoo?
Come from there as well. Didn't Lenny or Dudley he came from, didn't he? Lenny Henry. Up that way.
What, the one who's on the
do American American Lego YouTuber accents?
No.
I don't know. I think I don't think I could do I don't think I've ever tried to do an American accent.
I can't do it on the
like,
spot.
You gotta go a bit John Wayne, haven't you? I think.
Yo, dude, check out this fucking sick ass GWP I got sent in the mail.
Get off your horse and drink your milk.
It's a lot of like. Look at the dog in the Lego set. It's so cute. Look at the dog.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's proper New York. That is like I'm walking here, New Jersey. You get to see the butt of the Statue of Liberty every day.
The one thing
fucking ass on that thing. The fucking ass on that big ass green woman. You can see it.
Why can't it be more like Joey?
In today's vlog,
7.5 out of 10. Well, that's not bad.
Well, I got a 7.5 out of 10.
I don't know. He probably just meant all of us. Don't know.
I can be like do like a southern type accent. So we'd be like, "Hot damn, boy, you smell like a sack full of assholes."
Well,
I'll make you squeal like a little pig.
Squeal, piggy.
You got a mighty sweet smile on your face there, boy.
You should run that one every week, I reckon.
Oh, Ken, you could do a Brick Dynasty like Boston accent. You'd be like, "Fuck yo."
All the dudes and buttons. Spot on, perfect.
I had to do a show once called Wild Women, and we all had to be had to speak in American accents.
Wild Women.
Yeah, it's like a musical, but it's quite it's got lots of innuendos in it and stuff.
I like Wild Women.
I had to sing a song about couldn't get it up.
I just can't get it up. I just can't get it up.
Piano up the stairs, but it was great show.
If you ever do it again, I'll send out the invites.
Oh, I'd love that.
Right,
He's
it
behind you.
Oh yes, Nimble. I've got a part in the pantomime, so you have to bring your little one down.
Oaktown,
Yeah, love
you'll
it.
find that most people from here talk shit about where they
Leopold,
grew
who's
up.
from
Like,
Birmingham, and he always talks
Yeah.
shit about his hometown. Everyone from Birmingham talks shit about it, mate. No one likes going into the town centre because it's such a shithole.
Nimble,
Yo,
do you know Tom Davies, Geo Wizard?
Nope.
He's from Birmingham. Really, he does the straight
Ah.
line missions across England and Scotland and all that.
But
Like
don't
you just
they
walk
have
in a straight
so
line.
he goes as far out from Birmingham as he possibly can in the UK.
He's like, in today's video, I survived on the streets of Birmingham, like that kind of shit.
Yeah.
You know? No, it's
Isn't
not
it
that
Birmingham
bad.
there that's got that famous marketplace? Is it something ring?
The rag market.
Bull
Oh, I
ring.
don't know.
That's
That don't ring a bell. The ball ring or something like that.
Bull
Yeah,
ring,
we've
yeah.
got the Bull Ring. That's the name of the shopping centre.
Ah, right.
Boring.
The Bull Ring. That's just like it's just the big shopping centre. Like,
But
there's
there is a
nothing-
big market out the back of there, out on the pavement out on the back of there, isn't there? Where you come on the back entrance. and
That's
come
the
down,
rag
there's-
market. Yeah, there's nothing
Yeah.
special about it, lads. I would not advise coming here, to be honest.
That's great salesman, isn't it? Yeah, I would bother.
Is Birmingham
I
not
go
the
to Birmingham
second
all the
biggest
time.
city?
We are the second. We're the second capital of England.
It's like, yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know why.
that's like,
I don't-
but that's like saying I'm the second biggest turd on the pavement, though, isn't it? Really? So it's not something to boast about. Yeah.
Hey, you leave my England alone.
Got away with words.
Guys,
being in York,
I'm coming up to my deadline, guys. I need it's 5.5 hours. No, 4.5 hours deep.
4.5.
And I'm getting to that point where I'm like, I gotta go to Gloucester tomorrow. I got a meeting in Gloucester on
That's
Tuesday.
not far
So I gotta travel from there straight from work. I get to finish nice and early. They were like, you can your travel time. Travel time is work time, right? With the company I work for. So it's like, how long is it going to take me to get there? And I think, right, it takes about, including walking to the hotel from the train station, it's about 5 hours. Oh, okay, so I can finish at 12:45 instead of 5:45. Right, great. So nice. So I was starting at 9 and finishing at 12.
I got to sleep for 4 hours, and I'm jumping on Mark Brickworld's stream, so it's going to be a big day for me.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice. Did he just send you the invite now? Yeah.
Yeah, we're in for a penny, in for a pound. If I'm taking a day off work, I might as well jump on as many streams as I can. So
yeah, cool.
Good on
No,
you,
I was. But did he send you the invite now recently? Because
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Because I when I messaged him saying that the Aussie guys would love to ask you some questions if you can come on, and he said, and this is a spoiler really, I guess, but he said no, he can't make it because he's setting up for his own show. I forgot they're doing from a live show. Over there.
Yeah,
But
I
he
asked
said-
him a couple of weeks ago.
But he did say, can he come on the show, as in this show, as the guest when the season ends Octoberish time. So we're going to line that up. So we'll have Mark on very soon for you guys as the guest officially. I know he's been on the stream before, in and out, but so there you go. Quick spoiler. But I'm coming to my cutoff time at 8:30. I mean, you guys are more than welcome to carry on. There's no black ice. There's no black ice tonight because we're just hanging out anyway. So you guys do whatever.
Come back on the 12th of October, Sunday, 12th of October. That's going to be a good show.
Who's on then?
I don't know, but it's a special day for me.
It's his birthday.
I'll come on for your birthday, mate.
Wait a sec.
Sunday, mate. It's actually on Sunday.
65.
What episode will it be?
75.
65.
85.
Well, that was ages ago, Mark.
No, 67.
He's coughing up dust like. What did you say it was?
2 years behind Nimble. It's 67.
Is it a fucking retirement party?
Christ,
Oh, that was ages ago.
If I look this good at 67, I'd be rich. I'll be 57.
What stem cells are you taking?
That's annoying because that's annoying. Whittakee, because I'm pretty sure it's episode like 56.
Oh, that's a shame.
Is it?
You'll have to do a midweek one just to.
No, it's 3 weeks' time, so it'll be 55, won't it?
Oh, is it? Oh, okay, yeah. Not far off.
Never mind.
Yeah, busy, but still looking. But yeah, I appreciate the fact offering to come on, Mark. Obviously, we would have sent you an invite anyway, but we did actually talk about, in terms of guests, getting you on to do some kind of Brickworld discussion. So I'll just we'll sort something out. We'll line up. I'll send you a date. But yeah, for me, guys, it's going to be I've got my Cardiff Lego store thing that I wanted to talk about, but I just wanted to let the conversation go so we can do it on the next show.
Yeah.
But it wasn't that exciting, if I'm honest. But I did meet up with Joel, so shout out to Joel. I told him I'd give him a special shout out. And Brick Flair, aka Job, who was heavily hungover, so only lasted about 10 minutes. But what's his name? Joel was the first customer to buy from the new Lego store, because he literally dapped it straight through and bought a keyring straight away. So he'd be number one. But
Did you get
whenever yeah, so we got a tile on the way out. They gave us a poly bag when we were going in. We also got a lanyard, like a special Lego lanyard, which comes with like stickers. There was a make and take event, so I got that. I bought a little set for myself. But yeah, generally it was pretty, in terms of what we got for it was good. But the way they cut the footage on all of like their social medias, like the shopping center social medias, Lego social media, everything, they cut the footage so it looks like me, Joel, and Brick Flair, the first 3 people in the store when we weren't. We were like something like, I don't know, 15th. But they showed the guy cutting the ribbon, and then the next shot, which is obviously a cut shot, shows us 3 walking in.
Yeah.
So even my parents were like, "Oh, we saw the footage. We saw that you were the first 3 in." I was, no, it wasn't. So when you look at the footage, it does look like. So they must have been. So they must have known who I was. They must have thought, "Oh, we'll make it so like the famous person is first 3 going in, like So, but no, I don't know. But no, it was good. But we'll talk about that in the next episode, I guess. But look, guys, Aussie guys, thanks for rolling with us. Appreciate being able to manage to get you guys on the stream. But also before I like, obviously you guys are you guys going to kick about for a bit, or
I'm going to shoot as well, I think.
So what, are we going to call it a night, or does anybody want to stay on?
I've got to get up at 6, so I'm also going to no tea, so I might go.
I thought I was just leaving you guys to it, but should we close
to be
out
fair,
the show?
it is a long episode anyway so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let me play.
They always go. They always, because I don't know if you two know, but when we started, we do it every 2 weeks. We run about 3 hours or whatever, and we say like, "Oh, we'll do it every week," and we shorten it down. Since we've been doing it every week, it's at least 4 hours long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have been keeping it. The last 3 or 4 episodes, we kept it to about 3.5. So because we got that black ice after, but anyway, I want to play this super chat type thing one more time.
Yeah,
and then we'll close it out.
G'day. Want a cold one?
Who the hell are you?
Call me Nugget. I've been looking for Walter Riley. Haven't seen him around, have you?
You should have bought a gun instead of a beer, mate.
Nah, I don't need a gun. I've got a donk.
You've got a what?
Donk.
What film is that from?
Crocodile Dundee 2.
Oh, right. It's been a long time since I've seen that.
That's sick. Love it.
Yeah.
I will say from Crocodile Dundee 1, one of my favourite 80s songs is Mental as Anything. Love that song. Hey there, you.
I grew up on those films. My parents were, even though they were like, I don't know, I think they were like 12s or whatever, but my parents let me watch them because they were just class. But that punch, the sound of that punch at the end, and it's just like I could just imagine Bearded like lumping somebody out like that and just being able to hear it from the room. I don't know, I could just visualize this. So as soon as I got to know what he was like, the first thing I thought of is like, he's the donk. But it's weird though,
because... I did it a month ago.
I thought you had something.
It's not me, because I'll be dead.
Some bloke tried to break my car window while I was sitting in it, so I got out and just cracked him in the middle of the road.
Jesus, did he not see you first?
Yeah.
Blimey.
He didn't speak English.
Ah.
And now he don't speak at all.
I don't know. I just got back in the car and drove off.
Wallop.
The stuff you can get away with. It's like you see the politicians doing a talk and somebody shouts something from the crowd and they're like beating them up. He's just like, what the fuck? It's fucking crazy.
I'm a pretty placid guy. You try and break my window while I'm sitting in it. That's
Oh yeah.
It's not happening, mate.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
But anyway, look, guys, let's call it a night. Thanks everybody for riding with us. Do appreciate your time. Obviously, dubs in the chat for the Aussie boys who've stayed up until the ass crack of dawn, just to be on the show, which I think is, it's one of the most humbling.
Ass crack.
Yeah, literally just closed it on that ass crack. Bye.
Right.
But yeah. But no, to everybody in the chat, thanks for rolling with us. Descriptions in the bottom for everybody's Instagrams, and obviously if they've got a YouTube, that's down there as well. So go and check these guys out if you haven't already.
That sums it up. It's been interesting.
Yes.
Yeah, they always are. So.
I've had so much bloody fun.
No, I'm glad you enjoyed it, guys.
Yeah.
Good to speak to you, lads. Enjoyed that.
Yeah, nice you too, guys.
Yeah,
and hopefully, if we can make it by God's gift, we can make it to Brick Worldwide. Talking me and Slurpy now. Then we can continue the festivities there, mate. But
I reckon we should get everyone to Bricktastic. That's what we need to do.
Yes, sir.
Oh, we're going.
What's going on with that? Are we definitely doing it then, or what? Because I spoke to the
weekend, Martin. I'm doing the whole weekend, buddy.
Nice. I'm like 80% again work. I might be away.
Yeah. So I've already booked the time off. No problems, in terms of going and stuff. I've spoken to my family who live out in Manchester, and I did say, look, if you guys, a bunch of you guys are going, I'd rather us all stay together, kind of thing. If we're going to get a hotel or whatever, but I can stay with them like a day or so before.
Me and Slurpy said we'd sort a hotel, but yeah,
dive in your room, boys. Surround.
Yeah,
we'll sort something out. But anyway, yeah, I appreciate you all, guys.
20% because I can't.
If we make it look like an illegal HMO, then we know we're splitting the bill like pennies, boys.
And we'll get dinner.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh Christ. Anyway, yeah. Thanks everybody. Thanks everyone in the chat, and I'll see you guys next week at the normal time of 7 p.m. And don't ask me who the guest is because I'm so disorganized that I haven't sorted it out yet. But we'll get somebody lined up.
Ta-ra.
It's gonna be hard to beat these two.